There we go. Kind of messed up with my intro for a second there. Welcome, guys. Hope we're all doing good. Part 3 of Let's Play Guild Wars 2 and the Dragons. I'm so annoyed. These review videos I'm doing, right? They're such simple videos. It took YouTube, like, I'm not joking, like 3 hours. Like, I have the video done, and it takes that long of just sitting around, fannying around, hoping for it to be up. Because I feel like I can't do this, start this episode until I've got, you know, the review video up. So I wanted to be here a long time earlier in the day, a long time. And I've just been waiting around all day. I've just been standing around waiting for YouTube to finish processing all of its checks and stuff. You know, when I started doing YouTube, you know, I was only uploading 720p, 30 frames or whatever. And it took ages. And then I bought a new PC, and I was able to go to 1080, and it took ages. And then I got better internet, and it sped up a bit, but I moved to 1440p, and it kind of averaged out again. And now I'm on another new PC, and I have really good internet. We're like 10 years on, right? And in theory, everything should be really fast, but now YouTube does this annoying thing where it adds this whole other phase to the creation of a video. And, otherwise, they can't put ads on it, and you're not allowed to publish before, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just sitting around in the same length of time anyway, even for like I think today's review is like 25 minutes. Anyway, enough ranting. Here I am, finally, we can play the game. Whoopsie, I didn't know how to type /wave there. And, yeah, we are on part 3, my 3rd day. Lots of plans. Now, you'll see I am in Old Kaineng. I literally just walked up here to Old Kaineng. That's all. In aforementioned review video, and you can see me do it. I basically sail like this, I explore the city like this, get a raptor to here, and then I just walked up here. And I grabbed a couple of like points of interest and stuff as I went, but nothing major. So the first thing I want to do, actually, now this might seem kind of weird, but I want to go back to Saitang. I like Saitang only having 3 waypoints here. Now, the reason I want to do this is because the hero challenge that we had supposedly were not able to get before has actually been fixed. So we can do that and essentially map comp here. I also have zipline now, so I really want to quickly grab that. Now, I've got lots and lots of story thoughts and things to give you guys. I've seen some amazing comments from you all. Lots of things happening really at the moment, but I kind of just want to get in there and just play a little bit first of all. So the other thing I really want to do is unlock my Deluxe End of Dragons edition stuff. I've got a lot of mails to get through here as well. My goodness. Okay, let's invite some people into. Well, we'll do that in a minute. We'll start the episode off in a good way. Special item delivery. See, I think, is that the Deluxe? Well, whatever. I was going to put us on the Deluxe Raptor, the Xingji Raptor, but I guess there's no need now, actually. You can say, all right, we'll just keep going with this guy, the stripy guy. And so, of course, we don't need to use taxis now because I have a Raptor of my own. You know, I'm really curious how the UI and stuff works. If I unlock a Raptor in End of Dragons, how does it work? Do I get the full tree, or do I just get basic mini jump? I can't remember what they said in terms of how all this stuff like lines up. Has anyone got any clues for me on that? Maybe in the live chat or in the comments? Because the idea that you don't actually get the big jump is really curious to me. Here we go. So this is the hero challenge here. Let's see a ranger fighting it with a Morello called Jose. Let's see how he does. That's a cool animation there. With the lightning storm. And let's check here. So our volumes are all good. Seems to me. I lowered the music at some point. I don't know why. Now I just got hit there. Does that mean I'm going to technically have tagged this and I won't? No, there we go. Okay, good. So he gets the hero challenge. This is nice. Nice little shrine. I've never been here, ever. I just know that it's here based on the minimap. Oh, cool. That's awesome. It's an old bell. So in Guild Wars 1, when you're summoning like Zunra and doing the Kirin stuff, they were little bells and shrines you'd ring. So that's literally this. So hold on. Is this going to be Zunra? Didn't they say? I remember there was some ambient dialogue hinting Zunra's not around. A voice echoes in your head. Hero of a new age. Show me how much you've grown since you left your home. Man, I missed with my 5 there completely. So I've got Lich Form on at the moment, which is pretty much a waste, but I will use it to apply a bit of fear for a break bar, the 5 for the life drain, and the 4 for the minions. I really think Lich Form should just be reworked to be all about minions. Because, I mean, that's what Lichdom's all about, right? Classically. So yeah, I'm just trying to build some Blight up so that I can... I was looking at these tooltips a little bit closer between part 1 and... between part 2 and part 3. So really, our big damage is from spending Blight on the 4 and the 5, okay? Like, that's the big thing we want to focus on. We'll get a lot more Torment, right? So, when we have some more elixirs, I'm going to start trying to use an elixir before going into Shroud. That way we can get more of our Condis out. We obviously still have insane quickness uptime, like, really crazy. But yeah, I want to build Blight so that, like, this here does double Torment and, like, duration. This one here as well. We've basically got to get over 10 Blight. No, we've got to get over 5 Blight for this and 10 for this. And it spends that Blight when we trigger it. Okay, so there you go. So we've done that. I know the UI looks a bit weird. But speaking of Harbinger stuff, I should now be able to pick up the Elixir of Risk. Wait. No, I already have the Elixir of Risk. I just didn't equip it. We should totally equip that. But instead of what? Locust Signet? This is too good, though. I really have fallen in love with Locust Signet. So's Spectral Grass. I guess the Well? So what is this? This is 10 Might, Fury, Weakness on them, and it's 10 stacks of Blight for myself. If I was already at 5... it just improves the weakness, which isn't that good. What do we got here? Wicked Corruption. Deal increased strike damage for each stack of Blight we have. And our crits deal increased damage to targets with Torment. 10% crit damage. Okay, so this is a power line choice. Which I think when we finish the whole line, I will swap to a power build. It's very weird how Guild Wars works in this like progression phase at the moment. Because most players won't even have the legendary armor or the luxury to quickly swap their gear in accordance with traits set up in lines like this. So like on a piecemeal level, it's kind of a weird experience. Anyway, so we got that. Now the other thing was, there's another hero challenge back here. If I remember rightly, there was a zip line we wanted to go on, and I think it was a zip line over here. So I'm going to go back to the start, and we will grab this. This is the last objective for me on the whole map. Now I don't deny there might be a way to get this without using a zip line. There's probably a normal way of climbing. To Jaya Bluffs, I think, was the best route. But this is the way I'm going to do it. And it's kind of funny. I'm using a taxi here. I guess it would be faster and more efficient to just drive myself. But this feels a little bit more relaxed, you know? I can sort of kick back, have a little bit of my coffee that I just made for myself. Read a little bit of the live chat, you know? Watch the world go by. I very much enjoy this. Toby says, I found a jumping puzzle to the very northeast of Kaineng in the old Napui district. You'll really like it, as plaques of celestial lore and a familiar face in the end. Yeah, Mike told me last night on Discord that I think he told me that there was one in Kaineng. I haven't done the jumping puzzle here either. I mean, if someone wants to lead me to this stuff, it is an MMO. We can play it co-op. I'll be well up for that. Ah, it was a jump pad, not a zip line. No, I'm sure there was a zip line, right? I always feel like we're just going in circles with some of this. I'm sure we saw a zip line. We did this yesterday, and we saw a zip line somewhere. Oh, I know where it was. It was the Daigo ward, wasn't it? It was up in the posh people houses. I think across that bridge or something. So let's go have a look. I'm going to turn up the game a little bit more, just so I can enjoy a little bit more of the audio. Can try and get up this staircase. Should feeling pretty familiar. Hey WP, I finished the story today and I really enjoyed it, even though the last act felt a bit rushed. What do you think of the story? So far I'm really impressed by it, very impressed. And I have now heard from enough different people. There was a really good like mini review written by one of you guys in the YouTube comments yesterday. I've heard from a lot of people that unfortunately this expansion does also thin out towards the end. It's kind of a delicate thing for us to talk and think about as well, you know, because it's like, okay, what if they... So if Path of Fire thinned out after 10 hours, End of Dragon thins out after 25 hours, is it really that bad? Is it really a huge criticism? So, you know, we have to use our brains and our sense of context to really get a sense of what kind of criticism that is. But so I can only see when I get there. So we'll play ahead. So I did want to talk to you guys a little bit about Raisu Palace. Obviously, we've been hearing these hints that there's something at Raisu Palace, some kind of nest, something pushing a bunch of Unchained out. I have a really wild theory on what it is there now. So there's a few good ideas. You could maybe go like Affliction. I guess I could just Raptor over there at this point, right? I could just Raptor to that and then zipline. You could do, you know, Chalice of Corruption, stuff like that. That was one of the ideas Mike had that I thought was quite good. I'm going crazy with it, okay? I think it's Zaitan. For all those years, we've been talking about, oh, we see Zaitan's tail, but we don't see the whole body. What happened? I wonder if a bunch of Unchained or nefarious Canthons or something grabbed Zaitan's own actual body, dredged it back there. It's in hiding or something. And there'll be like a Void Zaitan fight or something in the expansion. That's my crazy idea right now. That's what I think Raisu Palace is all about. We'll see. No, it takes me down! No! I wanted to go up! That is a really cool zipline, don't get me wrong. This is a really cool zipline. But what? Okay, hold on. I have a Raptor now, though. So maybe I do just keep climbing around, you know? Maybe I jump onto the roof. But then this is the question again. Can End of Dragons players... Can they do this? It occurs to me that I haven't compacted June's mansion, so maybe I just do it later, right? I mean, it's all the way up there. It's all the way up there. The only thing I still haven't properly done is scan this wall. So I guess I'll try that. Then they released the Zaitan Aurene weapons in the same episode. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I'm still a bigger fan. Okay, I've been saying this for ages. I think what they need to do is in like a week or two, Mitrin strikes CM mode. And then the next strike, and then do the 4, right? And then it should be Glory of Tyrius strike. Just literally remake the original Zaitan fight. If there is a Void Zaitan in this expansion or whatever, I mean, awesome as well. That's really cool. But I have to say, I'm more excited about going back to the Zaitan fight on the Glory of Tyria. And if they can find it in their hearts, their minds, their budget, let's be real, the budget is a real thing, to actually retroactively prop up the real Zaitan fight at the end of the personal story, just while they're at it, you know, just as a while you're at it kind of thing, I think I'd be ecstatic with that. How do we... So, I mean, maybe we can get across these roofs? I mean, this is just like the great mystery of End of Dragons to me right now. I'm really captivated by how the hell I'm meant to get up there. It's going to be something like nonsense, right? But I really like this feeling in games, you know. This reminds me of playing like old collectathons, like puzzle... No, not even puzzle platforming. Just platforming collectathons, you know. So where is that last pickup? How do we get the last star, you know, in Super Mario 64? How do we get... the next dragon in Spyro? How do we do these things? Let me go across the Great Wall of Saitung here. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. They don't actually want me going along the Great Wall of Saitung. There's an invisible wall. That's not allowed. If anything, yesterday's story makes you think Season 1 is important to return. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any more important than ever. It's like I said to that person before. I think the fact that they're so good, this expansion, at referring to old lore, I mean... Yeah, I just don't know. The only thing I can imagine is, what if there's like a zip line in the back of these houses or something? Or what if we go from the water? Maybe there's a cave and a zip line takes you up? That's just not going to be it. Is it going to be it? I'll try that. Let's do the same thing again. But then I want to go to Kaineng. Today we're going to be in Kaineng. We're going to be in Eckerwald. I also might rush the Springer. I don't know. What was in the middle saying? Yeah, they're doing so good this expansion, referring to old lore. I kind of just want to enjoy that for its own sake, you know, rather than just keep loading bullets in the gun and start taking aim at another problem with the game, you know. And actually using something positive as one of those bullets. That feels... I don't know. I mean, we'll get there. We'll finish playing and we'll be starved for new content and we'll start talking about that stuff again. Hey, WP, they added young Goric and Anka to the Thormanova Fractal. Yeah, I did see the Reddit thread with the title there. Really cool. I think once I beat the game, I'll go have a look at that. You just played the first chapter and the storytelling is way better than anything in the game? See, I think there's something going on here where people forget how good certain elements of the Icebridge Saga are. People forget how good POF is, certainly. Like, people saying that this is... Like, someone... I think I had a comment. Someone said, oh, it feels like a movie. They've never tried to do that before. It's like, no, they were definitely going for this vibe and this kind of experience. Even back in POF. So I'm thinking maybe, can you go under? So I've got to go up there. It's just so crazy, you know. We know that jump pad's just going to fly us over into that village. So let's scout this wall. First bit of Icebridge Saga was such a movie experience. Yeah, I mean, you look at like the Bang Our Office cutscene and stuff. It's there. It's just that people don't. No, I mean, this is the fact that I think ArenaNet as a studio have always struggled with, that people don't respect Living World and they don't respect the Icebridge Saga, if you really want to call it a separate thing, as meaningful. They'll look at an expansion and they'll have a happy, proper, real judgment on an expansion. But generally speaking, stuff that they put in, no matter how high quality it is in Season 4 and so on, it doesn't matter because it's Living World. It doesn't matter. People don't think the way that I think the studio wanted people to think about that kind of content. They forget about it. And that's to End of Dragons' benefit now. Oh, we can use the booster as well, the J-Bot booster. But, you know, I'm not trying to take anything away from End of Dragons. I think it's really good. But I also don't think it's as revolutionarily new as... So yeah, we've got 15, so we can go... So we can go instantly in, and then 3, and then 4. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know about this one. We'll come back later. Oh, I should check if the whole Guildhall decoration thing is on this, where I can actually spin the boat around. So I have full throttle now. We're actually almost just trained another mastery here. We're actually at a really nice point with the masteries, I think, where... we're actually going to have a bunch of different trees to go for in a minute. You know, because we're going to have the Arborstone tree is unlocking. It's kind of cool how late Jade Turtle comes in, actually. Siege Turtle. You know, thinking about the fact I'm like... What am I? I'm 15 hours into the expansion. And I don't even feel remotely close to the turtle right now. That's a great feeling. I'm really enjoying that. Okay, let's go back to Kaineng. Now, I have been advised multiple times that the meta here is really good to play to get a good sense of the story. That you really should combine metas with story from this point going forwards. Oh, we have another deliver the goods thing. Except I have a raptor now. I'd love to try that. So, I'm actually going to tag up. Now, if anybody... I'm playing on North America. If anybody wants to do that with me...
We'll be fine. No one ever asked to see them. It's just a rubbish hoop they make everyone jump through.
Well, let's hope that doesn't come up at my dinner with the Minister of Trade tomorrow.
Delivery for Lady Kanda at the Red Duck Tea House. She's looking for 6 bundles of Xingji bitter greens, 4 bundles of Alonian saffron, 8 batteries, jade, 10 pounds of dried prickly pears, and the contents must be handled with care to avoid discharge. So yeah, if anyone wants to be ready for the meta, the blackout, okay, I would love to have a group. I'd love to see the meta. And it strikes me that mega servers and stuff are not normal in this expansion right now. So we're going to have to do it ourselves. So any spuds, anyone watching in the live chat, whatever, I'm well up for it. So just join on. It's not that the meta is starting anytime soon, but when it does, I would like to have a group ready. Would you like to carry a fish or help catch a fish? I'll carry a fish. Can I mount with the fish? So I did this off between episode 1 and 2. See, you drop the fish and you got to grab it. The timing's actually so forgiving on this that it feels like it's hit the ground before, but whatever. So you got to kind of zoom the camera out as well so that you can get to it in time. Okay, so while I do this, we see another event that no one else is doing anything with. Oh no, I forgot about the mechanic! Alright, we're fine. See, that was definitely on the ground. 5-second rule, guys. 5-second rule. Oh, last moment.
This is pristine. My last order looked like it went through the Jade Sea to get here.
Okay, so let's recap all the story events we saw in the last part. I usually do this when I'm Let's Playing, right? I'll like say, here's what happened last time. Of course, for this series, each time is like a 7 to 8 hour long video. So, I'm just going to ramble a bit here, and I'm going to give you guys an impression of where I am with the story. What I remember. What I'm thinking. So the big takeaway right now is ArenaNet have shown us the origins of the Elder Dragon and explained kind of a fundamental of the universe that we did not know before about Tyria. And that is the concept of void. Which is a brilliant concept, by the way, and is something I think has been that like phrasing has been conspicuously absent from Guild Wars, you know, fantasy, for a great long time. So engaging the idea of void, I think, is really smart and really good. So it seems that they have this idea of a primordial force. Whether there is an intelligent mind, something sinister behind it, who knows? But it's a force that seems to be a part of the mists. Perhaps it is the very nature of the mists, who knows? But it is like this fundamental. And what it does is it breaks the fundamentals of our universe. You know, like, you have the mists and then the realities that come to exist within it. Tyria is one of those, right? Void is unraveling that. So when we see the impacts of the void, we see it's breaking the, you know, the root of -1, you know? Or it's, what did they suggest? Anyway, it's just destroying things, and it's totally reality breaking in kind of a scary way, in an alien freaky way. And so anyway, there are creatures as well of the void. Void variants of previous Elder Dragon minions have started popping up. So here's the story. You have this force. How can Tyria exist as a reality when there is this force? Well, you have the mother dragon, Suwon. Now, at this point, I don't think Suwon has any elements. Hey, it's a Spectre. But Suwon sees this void. And to, like, I think Suwon refers to it as a kind of corruption. But to fix the void, Suwon realizes magic needs to be filtered into, like, specific elements, which will be the building blocks of reality, as Tyria knows it. So she makes an Elder Dragon of Fire that will take all this like crazy magic, filter all the void away, and now we have fire. But fire isn't enough. We need water and we need earth, and so we need each element, right? Generally speaking. So 6 Elder Dragons. So she builds 5 Elder Dragons, and she herself takes on the duty of water. So one curiosity for me is, why does she take water? Is water special in some way? We'll see. But she kind of does the job a lot with her children, you know. She sort of descends to the level almost to a degree. And between them, they keep the void away, and reality can exist. The downside to this, as far as I can see, is that the way that the dragons work, filtering this magic kind of makes them go nuts. The void corrupts the dragons themselves, and they go a bit crazy. They get greedy for magic. There we go. Hey, let's do the fishing tournament. Why not? So she sees that, look, the dragons get ravenous. They eat everything. The ambient magic levels go really low. But they'll leak it back out. And yeah, there's mortals and shit around. But, you know, at least there's something. So she takes a very long view. And she says, do you know what? It's not ideal, but it's okay. The dragon cycles. I'll let this perpetuate. And so each cycle is 10,000 years. Who knows how many of them she did. She and the other dragons did. But so this has already radically changed, like, everything about the origin of the Elder Dragons, who previously could have just been standard apex predators that ended up getting a lot of magic. You know, like Matthias got a lot of magic in one of the raids and ended up going crazy. Maybe Elder Dragons are just big badass Matthiases. But no. It kind of says that they were all built by Mother Suwon. So anyway, now mortals have learned how to kill the dragons. So Glint is very interesting to me here. How much of this did Glint know? The Glint's legacy stuff is really starting to feel a bit iffy. Because it's like, it's like Glint clearly wanted lots of replacement dragons. Glint wasn't trying to build one super dragon that could fix it all on its own. And yet that's what Aurene became. Just lucky. Good luck from Glint there, I guess. I don't know, but and I get the logic of it. Like, there's more Jamoth in there, and there's... Oh, can I not see when it bobs because of my commander icon? Yeah, the commander icon overlaps with the exclamation mark. That's interesting. So anyway, mortals have started killing dragons because of what the Seers did, because of what the Forgotten did, because of Glint in the previous cycle, and now that's sort of moving into this one. And that's all well and good. We can even replace the other dragons with Aurene. But the problem is, right now, Aurene's not ready. And so what's actually going on is... I don't know if that spot's getting overfished, so to speak. So I'm going to go over here. So what's going on is the Void is coming back, question mark, being created, coming back. I don't really get which way round it is that they've explained that. And the Void... Well, maybe the exclamation mark's just turned off because of the nature of this event. Who knows? And so the Void will destroy everything now, and we're seeing everything unravel. So in very recent times, Aurene has been taking some magic and filtering it. Bingo, sorted. This is nice to have another person on my skiff. If I drive, does he get forced to sit down? He does! Nice! This is cool. This is the first time I've partied on a skiff. In today's review, you can see me try it, and I accidentally jumped through another guy's thing. It's quite embarrassing, because I forgot you need to be in their party. Hey, this is real good, man. Even though I'm competing with him. There it is. Okay, so Aurene's filtering some, but Suwon is taking a shit ton as well. Now, I don't know if Suwon can filter magic like Aurene, or whether Suwon needed to do... Hey, it's a flying fish. That's cool. Or whether Suwon needed to... Was that not even in event range? Cut this deal with June. Anyway, Suwon is spreading all the magic into Magitech. But the Void is in the Magitech, so the machines are breaking. But I thought that it was okay that it went into Magitech. So I'm a bit unclear about all of that. If Suwon's plan with the lab and June was to... That was a method of dealing with it. Why is the Magitech stuff on the fritz now? And I guess because Void is just building up. I'm not too sure on the details here. I'm not sure how it all connects. Now, my big fear with End of Dragons right now is this. Okay, here's the big thing on my mind. You know, ArenaNet had an almost impossible... The writers there had a really almost impossible thing to do. They had this really unwieldy franchise and, like, magical rule set and Jeopardy and stuff that had not been constructed very carefully, I think. So there's a lot of potential for plot holes here. And there's a lot of potential for stuff to not, like, quite line up and not quite match and not quite work. And I would really hate to see too much of that. So I hope my biggest fear right now is that right now I love all the story and I'm really into it, but I'm also not realizing all these. I'm just hoping there's no really egregious contradictions and issues. Now, I'm not like some super pedantic, like freaky lore hound that, you know, gets ludicrously obsessed over small details. Anyone who's spent any time talking lore knows that those people are out there. You know, they have these like freaky, unbudging, dogmatic views on things. I don't consider myself to be one of those people. Maybe I am. But I think we're gonna learn a little bit more about that side of myself with End of Dragons, because I'm sure it's such a big thing that we're learning about here now. I'm sure that some of it's gonna look wonky. But we'll see. My greatest hope for End of Dragons is that none of this feels wonky by the end. And I hope we get clarity. You know, all this time I have spent criticizing their decision to rush the Icebridge Saga and Jormag and Primordus for this expansion. And I said, look, it's clearly because they don't like this storyline anymore. They want to get away from it. They want to move on from Elder Dragons. You know, this is the essence of why, because it's so complicated and it's so unwieldy. Let them have a fresh start, you know. A fresh start where they very carefully plan ahead and they actually know what they're doing long term, you know. Where they're not at the beck and call of a studio that's going all over the place. They have an assurance and an understanding that they will have X years to tell a story and they can figure things out from the off. That's going to be really big, you know. So I just hope the End of Dragons does as good as it can do. It's such a difficult job that they're trying to do. And I hope that they get it well and then we just move on from all this. But there is another thing. If this now becomes a game about the Void, all the End of Dragons really needs to do is introduce, in a very clear way, Void stuff. So it's very sensible and very understandable, even for newcomers. People who come for Expansion 4, they don't need to know much. They just need to know, yeah, there's Void, it's bad. We had dragons that were dealing with it before, we don't anymore. Go. There's your story, there's your expansion. And in that situation, so is this good now, by the way, or like, what's the deal? In that situation, I think we might be alright. So anyway, that's my main thoughts. What else is going on? Suwon's gone mental. Because, to be honest, I'm not really sure why Suwon's gone mental. Oh, sweet, we got a sea perch. Oh, the event's over. Who won? I didn't see who won. Who won the event? Someone's cheering. I like seeing a big oversized char in a skiff. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Alright, we're going to Old Kaineng. Because we didn't explore there much before. Is this a jumping puzzle here, by the way, to get this mastery point? I kind of want to go there and check that out. Draconis mons make sense. Tyria started going insane when 2 dragons died. The dragons A couldn't handle the load, B had incompatible magic. Draconis mons. Why are we talking about Flashpoint? I mean, yeah, all that stuff, yeah, I think is being recontextualized here, and you know that's a serious rocking of the boat. That's all I'm trying to say. You know, the boat is being rocked. So can I actually go north? I thought it said that a current was pushing me away, but maybe it was over there that the current was pushing me away, and I'm actually fine going up. She goes crazy because of Aureen's branding. No. See, there is a current there. Sorry, it kicked everyone off. That's a bit ugly, given skiffs is a big part of the expansion. Sorry, everyone. She's experiencing what Kraukatoric was. Yeah, well, I get that, but like, why wasn't she before then? Especially if Aureen's whole shtick is to have purified things. Oh, that one went open. Oh, we have a Spectre tethering us. This is cool. Wait, there's going to be a lot of torment in these next fights, man. A Spectre tethering onto a Harbinger. Look, I don't want to get in a massive back and forth about the lore with chat when I haven't played the whole story. So I'm not going to do that. But this is just where I'm sitting right now. It was because she was also getting milked by June's reactor. Oh, I see. So the reactor blows up, so... Oh, I need more charge. There's a battery here. Did I actually grab it? Thank you. So what is this? The Badal Hill? Oh, hello. So none of that... So if this is the edge... Oh, they're doing the Wizard's Tower type thing, right? There's very little Old Kaineng explorable. It really looks like you could unfog it, right? And this is the edge of the map, but no. So they're just hinting at those areas. That's probably the right way to do it as well, because how much content can you really do in that kind of vibe? How can I hide my tag? I don't like... Oh, by doing a private squad. No, that's not it. I don't want to be in a private squad. I'm happy for anyone to join. I just don't want the icon there. It's less immersive. Let's go green. The mastery. Oh, level my mastery. Thank you. Okay, we get multi-charge. We can now have 4 charges at a time. This feels good. And I can now craft tier 3 and 4 power cores. I haven't done any of that crafting yet, so I feel like they're giving that to me a little bit early. Oh, with the mastery system, the thing for me is I always want to butt up against it and not have it. And then the thrill of having it, you know. You there, you look tough. Want to lend a local family-owned business a hand? Maybe, tell me more. We're practicing for an upcoming delivery competition. Gonna see who runs the best gig in New Kaineng. My kid's our runner and a damn good one too, but I don't trust our opponent, Myung Soo. I love supporting local business. What do you need? All you need to do is follow along and let Miju do their thing. Make sure everything goes smoothly. I don't think you need to worry too much, but I'm just a dad. But I'm a dad. I just want them to be safe. Okay, so it's an escort. I was wondering if this is going to be like a supply run type thing, which I just criticized in today's video that this expansion is light on.
How much did Myung-soo pay you thugs? Go swipe a lamppost or something.
Wow, this is a lot of mob damage. I keep doing that with my 5, and I have no idea why. Let's throw 2 elixirs. There's something odd about Harbinger, where throwing elixirs doesn't feel... I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll learn to spend more blight, so it'll feel better. This might be a deep question, but do you think the void was the reason why the human gods left? I'm sure that they will start discussing and timing that stuff in, for sure. And Lissa especially, I think, is deeply connected to void. What with the whole chaos thing.
What speedy service?
So, I'm very excited about that. And we're definitely going into mist stuff. Void being of mists.
How much did Myung-soo pay you thugs? Go swipe a lamppost or something.
Like, imagine a Guild Wars 2 expansion called The Dark World. And what it is it's a world out there in the mists. But what's happened with the world is, it's fallen to void or whatever, you know. And this is where the humans originally came from or something. There's lots of potential. There's lots of potential. I'm really curious what note they leave this expansion on with the story. Where do we end? What is the final moment? And what question do they leave us asking? Do they even do anything of like a real cliffhanger? They might not, considering they think of it as the end.
Fresh hot soup dumplings, courtesy of Sakta Delivery.
You've earned your tip today.
That was cool. Can I trigger these defensive protocols now? What do they do? Oh, they just give me this. Grant swiftness when applied. Applies defensive boons upon entering combat. 150 vitality and toughness. I see, they're buffs for me. Can I only have one or can I have both?
That mech ran off with the delivery.
I didn't even know that that's what these did until now. Oh, I can have both. And that's power and collie damage. I see. Okay, I kind of like that. Whoa. Why did I start with quickness there? Oh, hey, I'm playing group content today, so, or as it seems right now. So all my quickness spam's actually pretty good, right? You guys can stand near me, and my ritualist build will give you heaps of quickness. Cull the corruption. Destroy 10 malfunctioning bots. 100 to complete.
Okay, let's get back on track.
This elixir might be good for the minion build, but again, there's a problem with Guild Wars minions, right? And I think the solution is that minions actually shouldn't be utility skills. Like if I want to run Blood is Power, to supercharge my minions, if I want to run the Elixir of Risk to supercharge my minions, if I want to run the Elixir of Anguish, if I'm a Scourge and I want to use some Scourge utility skills, whatever, they're all competing always. You know, if minions were weapon skills, though, you know, if there was a Necro option or a trait that changed the Necro option to fill out, you could do fun things with minions again. Like look at Staff, right? Staff marks are their own thing. They have an identity. But what if Necro Staff was the minions? You know, you had all that stuff there. So if you wanted to be a minion build, you were Staff. And then you can mix and match with your utilities. I feel like there's a little bit more freedom there. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't work as a skill. Maybe minions need to be another row or something, or a profession mechanic. That's why I really believe in an elite, in a Lich elite specialization too, because I think
we're gonna give Myung-Soo a run for his money. That's for sure.
Ocean fresh sashimi. There's a South delivery event as well. Okay. The power grid is operating as expected, minus a flicker or two in the lower districts. Okay, that's fine. What do we got here? Well, we got some map comp objectives. I'll grab a couple of these. There's another event here too. So let's have a look. WP, are you shadow banning accounts or is YouTube doing it? I've shadow banned like hundreds of accounts the past few days because of all the bots. So yeah. North substation. These things are huge. I feel bad. There was some lore I could have interacted with a second ago. It seems to me, by the way, in yesterday's episode, I missed, what did I miss? I missed a bunch of dialogue in the lab with the resurrecting Risen and stuff. Like a ton of dialogue. So that's a bit of a shame. But we can obviously do replays and we can get all those extra details. I really hate that sense that I got yesterday that we had so we had one of the writers of the expansion in chat who actually announced on Twitter that this was their last project with ArenaNet, which really crushed me to read. But I really hate the idea of someone like that watching and then I don't even see all the details, you know?
Jade is warning the public to avoid Jade Brotherhood goods after numerous reports of dangerous malfunctions. Which raises the question, should the ministries impose harsher crackdowns on the Brotherhood?
Good question. I think we want to go up here now. So I'm still really interested in that like floating Jade Tech trolley as well, whether there's any way to ride it or have it move or something. I'm also very curious how much the story zigzags back to earlier maps, because classically in Guild Wars expansions they do that very sparingly. I'm guessing I go back to Saitang at some point. At some point for June's mansion. But who knows? Okay, so in here is a POI. This place looks really detailed too. Oh wow, our inventory's full. First time in the X-Pack so far, I think. Full of fish. Feeling good. Oh wow, what's this representing? The lights in that are really, really weird. Yeah, he was the narrative lead for End of Dragons. He did a big whole tweet chain. It was really interesting to see just how many people, you know, contributed and all the different ways in which they did.
The Ministry of Security is incompetent, if not entirely ignorant. I welcome Junlai Jade's willingness to help.
Are they helping or profiting?
Possibly, probably both.
one, come all. Experience innovation, technology, and the smoothest pour of prickly pear gin in Kaineng.
Wow, look in this place. Taejin's estate. So I had a comment from one of you guys saying that maybe a cool justification for why you can't press F on many NPCs is because you're an outsider, you're a stranger, and there are those like undercurrents of xenophobia, and you know, you're not everybody's friend. And I think that's
See how it compares to ours.
Oh look, they talked about Kreiter. And completely betraying my idea of xenophobia right there. What's this? And how did Taejin manage to book the Crichton commander for his party? Does your agent have a card? These mechs are unique. Oh, probably another attempt to quell the Jade Brotherhood nuisance in Kaineng or something. At least these ones make a mean Lotus Martini. I hope that doesn't foreshadow anything. You know who I am? Who doesn't know, darling? Just look at you. Woven from the pages of Closed Off From My Heart, a Canthan Affair. Oh, God. Oh, I'm expecting to meet Snargle again, because didn't they say that he was going to be...
Esteemed guests, thank you for joining me to celebrate innovation. We are plagued by the Jade Brotherhood, and the Ministry of Security has done little to stop their alleyway tomfoolery. But I invite you to fear no longer. These new Jade mechs will protect the streets of Kaineng from any foe.
You look thirsty. I would recommend the Jade and Stormy, but I can't taste anything.
And mine so happen to be the best mixologists on this side of the unending ocean.
You really think these watering cans can protect you? What a waste of good parts. Get the mechs. And careful not to leave a scratch.
Well, I don't like a party crasher. I suppose a demonstration is in order. Bottler, destroy these ruffians.
Bottler. Wow, that's fantastic. Oh my god, that was a quick telegraph. Alright, let's do it. Let's try and splash these elixirs into good places here. Oh my god, they're all dying so quick. Oh my god. I feel super power crept with these Jade bot buffs. Plus, look, we got a Spectre, we're shrouded, gaining benefits from the shadows. We're double shrouded right now. We're Harbinger shroud with a Spectre shroud helping us out.
Dashes of blood. And volunteers.
Ah, let's drink these 2 dashes of blood. Corrupted bottler. They're going to turn in Lich form off again. Alright, there's a champion up. Let's spend our Blight here. So we got 9 Blight. So we spend 5 on that. And then we wait to get 10 Blight. Wait for it. Now use the 4. Wait for 5 Blight. Okay, but we left Shroud. So let's throw some elixirs up. My god, my pistol ability's coming so quick. And once again, we start spending the Blight. It's like a little mini game, you know? It's like a little mini game on the combat system. I'm gonna dip out because our elixirs are up again. Throw them at the whole group. Summon some minions. Connect the tether. Fear. Straight into Shroud. So I don't have too much Blight here now, so I'm just going to leave early. Man, it's crazy how fast we can execute everything. Look at this. Alright, back in. Step back a bit so that they all get floated instead of just the boss. Okay, I never actually had the blight there. This feels a little bit like strike/raid gameplay here, just in a stack, like focusing a lot on skill execution rather than anything else. We've got 15 stacks. Kind of having a bit of a Final Fantasy moment here, where I kind of want to be able to reposition where the stacks are listed on my UI. It's a bit more central. I like this pistol pacing as well. With the pistol 2, you can kind of get 2 in. Let's go with the float. Respect the grass. Yeah. That was the first big champion boss in like a dynamic event that we fought.
Your timing was really convenient, but much appreciated.
Don't forget your J-Tech gift bag at the door.
Someone in the comments told me that there's like a Jade Blossom spider in the first map that you can fight. This was cool. I'm really glad I came up here. I love the way that the event just kind of naturally came about, you know.
I'd love to learn more about the music in Kryta, see how it compares to ours.
WP, have you seen the Ministry of Archives? No. Is that the library place? I think Mike told me about it. And I really want to go there, but I don't know where it is, and I'm just assuming I'll naturally happen upon it in the next few minutes. So I don't think I really explored around Sujung Heights much. Look, there's 3 POIs, there's a hero challenge, there's a bunch of POIs on the way as well. But what I really want to do is Old Kaineng right now. I want to meet my Harbinger NPC and all that kind of stuff. So let's keep moving across the north of the city. And it looks like there's no real objectives for me there either right now. So we'll just look for any events that might be going on. I want to hug the north wall because this pool here looks really interesting. Much rather zipline than glide, but if we can't see one, we can't see one. I do like this, the glide booster. I wonder if masteries would work better if they were like a second playthrough thing or something. I don't know. Too radical in my ideas and notions about that system, I think. Oh, there is an event. Restrain the haywire vendor mech. See these here? I thought these were all zip lines, but they're not, right? Look at the whale there. So good. Oh, looks better at night, undoubtedly. By the way, these 2 reviews I've made, guess what? I log in and it's goddamn daytime. Nighttime. You right there, friend? We can help you out. We get rid of that protection. Oh my god.
Failing. My system has failed.
Oh. I feared that thing so far away. Look at that. It's okay, we're a Harbinger. We have mobility.
Hello, citizen. What can I do for you today?
Okay. You know, when we were coming into this expansion, I was really wondering how much emphasis would be on the malfunctioning Jade and stuff, and it's not actually a huge emphasis, is it? Okay. Oh, here. So pre-release, I popped a vendor just like this, and I wasn't allowed to show you guys apparently. So I wanted to show you that there was fish stew and fishy rice and stuff, but I wasn't allowed. Kimchi pancakes. Should I just buy and unlock these? I mean, why not, right? Unlock the chef recipe for a bowl of Echo-Vowed hot pot. Crispy fish pancakes. Imperial Palace special. The Dragon's End bounty. That's weird. Something odd about the vendors. This feels like one for each map, right? This is Kaineng, this is Saitang, this is Ekavau, this is the last map. But, they're all appearing here. Which is a bit lame, I think. Oh, there's another event up there now. Question is it high or low?
In the mood for something spicy? Our Saitang noodles are hotter than torment.
Hotter than torment. There we go.
Someone found an old vault in the ruins, way down in the trench. Presumably, it hasn't been opened since the Saitan disaster. I wonder what treasures are still inside.
Man, all this stuff about the city and like the vaults and the excitement there. Is it in End of Dragons or is it setting up for Season 6 stuff? I mean, I really don't know.
In addition to the Old Kaineng restoration project, the Ministry of Archives has set their sights on Raisu Palace. If it can be reclaimed from the risen, Minister Prida has expressed interest in turning the ruins into a memorial.
We heard that
Empress
yesterday.
Sin has no intention of restoring the palace for her own use, given its problematic history.
So, but where? So the archives aren't near here, right? This area looks really interesting. Or is that just the lab that I did personal story in? Oh, everyone seems very focused over there. What's going on?
Threat level diminishing.
Oh, the bot killed the Purist. Did you guys see that? Wow. Or maybe it's you guys just getting the chest. Is there an achievement for that? Also, I wonder what I spend these coins on. It's weird that you can't mouse over them. Or maybe it's not. Are they currency and you can never mouse over currency? All the ascended food gives 150 fishing power is the general trait. Yeah, so I'm curious about how this is all going to end up working out. Like,
Nan was one of the oldest survivors from the Saitan disaster. She had so many stories about the city before. And now they're gone. Her stories, her memories. I'm okay. I'm okay.
oh, you can spend the coins at Zendaijan. Okay. I would do that event, but I think it's high and we're low. By the way, guys, I haven't had a chance to proof check or see the feedback on my second review. So anyone here in the live chat, if you've watched it already, if you want to let me know if there's any problems, let me know. A bit nervous about it. Okay. Oh, here you go. Research kit. I think I'll interact with that stuff later. Okay, I think it's skiff time. Oh. Oh my god, that guy on the hummingbird made me think of, oh. Oh, there's a chest underwater. Nice. Oh, people are boosting and I've stopped. Weirdly, that looks like a personal story arrow on the minimap there. I was like, what? There's a bonus objective here to go there. Let's all get this channel fish, guys. Oh, this is quite an interesting experience. Alright, here we go. Let's get the channel fish. Fishing party boost. Oh my god, this isn't good. Not good. Can the Kappa break a boat that's not being driven? Fishing party enhancement. I'm on tier 1. But we're totally a fishing party, aren't we? Oh my god, this fish is getting away from me. I think fishing's been a bit easy at the moment. Like, I've never invested in any gear, anything to blowfish. I don't think I've ever seen a fish get away. Oh, the boat was taking damage. Elite Brotherhood Junker over there. I'd do it, but I want to go to the old city. Here. So do we sail? Let's sail around low. We got our little group. Oh. The music's so good here. I hope you guys can hear this stuff clearly. It's not just the music, but there's like a sound of like a creaking and the wind between the buildings. It's properly like haunted. Dude, doing more old Kaineng stuff in season 6 kind of lets them go further with the assets and stuff here too, which might be really cool. Well, there's a POI low down. Let's sail over to it. Oh, really low down. Whoa, hold on, what? Even underneath us here? What's that little house? Hey, good question. A vault chest key. Like, I really hope you guys can hear this, despite me prattling over it. Hello, Rocker. How are your strike missions? I like to imagine I'm fun to play with right now because of all the quickness. Look at this. Look at this quickness. Field Notes 2. We found an old journal in the ruins nearby and a key. It seems to be some sort of vault manual. Probably looted by another thief trying to crack the code too. Don't think they got very far. The door will only open by their will. I don't know who the heck it's talking about. But if we're talking pre-Zaitan disaster, we're probably out of luck. This whole thing's pretty cryptic, honestly. I don't like messing with blood magic. Royal's always so dramatic. Oh, Mike had another idea too, which is that this has something to do with Shiro's jade statue body inside there somehow, which I think is also a really cool observation. There's a big door down there. What's this Purist document? Zhao wasn't doing well when we arrived, so it's no surprise he was one of the casualties. He was too weak anyway. Lost a lot. But they're doing the lore UI so good. Oh, I'm so happy that they have this now. No other expansion had this. Of purity, wait. The Ministry of Purity waits for no man. We must press on and fight back against this Canthan genocide. Let this be a call to arms, to blood. No Canthan is safe from Habaragi's self-righteous hand. No minister. We will see the loss of our nation if we don't act. So we march. Tonight. Signed by Minister Yanogi. Oh, I wish I knew who all these characters were and whether I'm actually reading something like major there. What if I go to the city and I find out that minister, that's like proof that that minister's connected. Okay, so vault chest key. I like how they have one crappy battery here. So I can open a vault chest now? Looks like it would open a very big lock. Right. Did my skiff despawn? No, it did. Is that because I'm in combat? I don't know why I'm in combat. This keeps happening in this area of the map. So if I swim down to that POI... Oh, shit! Look at this! Whoa! Dude! Oh my god, are you guys hearing this ambience? The ancient vault. The left and right doors are both holding fast. The orbs are still and dormant. Something must be missing. Vault doors will not open, even when unlocked, without the presence of the souls that I bound to it. Obelisk will start to glow when the two souls are near. Oh, speaking of which, 2 restless spirits. Should the enchantment fail, the violent removal of the attuned owner's souls from this place will temporarily grant access to the vault. Please note that this fix is temporary, as the enchantment will reset should the souls of the attuned wander back to their place of death. The door will only open by their will. Should it be their will to leave this world, so be it. Lady Lyra. So do we have to do something special with these souls? Oh, there's so much to interact with. Holy fuck, the vibe here is like unbelievably cool. Oh, what's it? Oh, there's a Kokoro thing here as well. Kokoro? Oh, well, I missed the event. All the players I'm with already did it. Where did I get Chaos Storm from? Oh, it was you. Are you gonna go invulnerable and run away, or are you gonna let me deal with you? Alright. So, what was the event? The Harbinger guys over here. I'm being asked in live chat if I've ever played with a controller. I have actually, and yeah, it's a pretty well suited game for controller, I would say. So the Harbinger's up there without a Springer. How would I get up there? Oh wow, look, there's a big vault there too. There's a mastery point below us. There's a battery. Maybe there's a zip line around somewhere. Oh, there's a bridge. Do I just worm my way all the way up and around? Oh, there's diving goggles. Let's get on those. Ready? Woo! The abyssal dive. Okay, so we're under an event again. Pacify the restless spirit to something, it said. Something about the door. Well, let's go get the mastery point. The door's not opening. I don't know. I get the sense that there's a bunch of hidden cool things here, but someone already knows how to do it, and they're triggering it quickly. By reaching this location, you've proven your mastery of Canthan terrain. Oh, they managed to light one of the torches by killing one of the spirits near the door. Oh, there you go. Look, the spirit's going in. Oh, so it's not a big puzzle. It's literally just kill the spirits, right? Oh, wow. Well done, everybody.
Here you are. I thought I lost you. You are. Is that you? Hello again, my love.
This switch here instantly makes me think of the DS underwater mini dungeon. So an old Kaineng vault chest. The hidden vault. Uncover the tragic tale behind the vault in the murky depths of Old Kaineng. I feel like I just skipped that because you guys did it. I don't know what
Easy there, pal.
the story was.
You days guy. You got a permit for that?
And then people upstairs talking about permits.
I am authorized to deposit these. They are highly unstable and likely to explode if not handled with care.
Explode? You're kidding, right? Did the Union sign off on this?
Unfortunately, I am not programmed to joke. That would require a thorough refactoring of my empathy modules.
Forget it. Just get out of here. What's the point of paying dues?
That feels very vanilla and very, like, in a really good way, you know. So if it's just a matter of do 2 events, what are all the books for? Is there really any clues or anything? The Book of Yuan and here they are. Citizens of Kaineng, due largely in part to increasing fears related to the violence between the Amphar and the Jade Brotherhood, the Celestial Ministry is in debate over issuing a temporary nighttime curfew in the following city sectors: Visna Square, Waijian Bazaar, and Bakdek Byway. For any non-Guild Wars 1 players out there, they're 3 prominent areas of the city in the first game. And you'll find references to them already in Emperor Dragons. This is a direct reaction to the incident at Waijian Bazaar last week, where 8 individuals were killed near the marketplace. Of the dead, it was determined that 6 of the individuals were affiliated with the gangs, while 2 were unarmed civilians simply caught in the fray. I like that they put the number 8 there, because I always think of gangs of 8 in the city because of the party size being 8 in Guild Wars 1. I'm sure that's not what they were intentionally drawing to. Although the exact cause of this incident is still unknown, such violence will not be tolerated. While investigations continue, please be mindful during daily activities and avoid unnecessary travel. Flames guide us. Signed, Ministers are of the Ministry of Flame, I guess. And don't walk alone at night. So, is this a Romeo and Juliet thing, is it? Is one of them an Amphar, the other one's Jade Brotherhood? Are they the 2 civilians, actually? Maybe they're the 2 civilians that were in the note? Maybe that's a message about how they died, caught up in the gang war. What is this? Here's the 3rd book. That was the second we read a second ago. Except it's called page 4 on this UI. That's the second time there's been a weird inconsistency with that UI in the... Anyway, do you know that crimson sunflowers are native to Xingji? They grow in some meadow near Zendaijian. To think something so beautiful could flourish in such a hostile place. They know it is a hostile place. Zendaijian. Why? Because it was where the affliction started, but that was dealt with. There were slums and stuff opening up around there, but that was Haiji Lagoon. Yuwa told me that. She travels there every spring to pick them herself. Says they're her most popular flower. Go figure. It's strictly for the sake of the job. Getting to know her, I mean. After a week of watching the shop, I didn't see anything too scandalous. Decided to scope out the place for myself. And went in. It smelled like orchids and home cooking. She lives in a tiny apartment in the back. I left with a bouquet and a full stomach. She's kind. Definitely doesn't feel like a Jade Brotherhood heiress. I could be wrong, but... No, they're not the civilians. Or maybe they were just... regarded by that missive as civilians, but the truth is, yeah, I think this is Romeo and Juliet. I think we have one of the Amphar, one of the Jade Brotherhood, and they fell in love. That's my guess anyway. We got any more books? There's another chest over here. Still nothing going on with the meta. You guys will have to kick up a big fuss when the meta starts doing things, because I don't want to miss it. Oh, we got Jitoro's gloves. That's cool. Oh, I had a really amazing observation from one of you guys. This is a very claustrophobic, scary place. Boot should come here for his next hide-and-seek episode. Jesus Christ, who would ever find this? One of you guys pointed out, you know how Panaku is the Spectre? The progenitor Spectre, the first one? Apparently there's a moment in Guild Wars 1 where you hear that he wishes he was a monk, or he had the capability of being a monk to heal the afflicted. And that's really cool, because then obviously that connects all the other stuff. Here's book 1. Mina's sending me to watch some Brotherhood agent near Vizina. So this is Dalnim of the Amphar's story here. Where do we get the other half of the story then? Owns a flower shop not too far from the headquarters. By the way, there is a character with a flower shop I saw in another area of Kaineng. It made me think of Aerith, to you Americans, in Final Fantasy VII. Name's Yuwa. Parents are a couple of Raisen's grunts. Oh my god, Raisen! Isn't that a Winds of Change character? Jade Brotherhood royalty, I guess. Mina's not sure if they're using the shop to keep an eye on our movements or what, but it's my job to find out what she's up to. You ask me, this is just punishment for letting things get out of hand at Waijian. Hayek acted on his own, and that's not my fault. It was a stupid call, but look at where they are now, in the dirt. It's just unfortunate that a couple of innocents had to go down with him. I see, so the incident at Waijian has already happened. I see. So that's not their death. Anyway, so far nothing. Just people buying flowers. Apparently crimson sunflowers are in season. So that's book 1, and then you can see them start to develop a bond. Well, there's book 6 down here. That must mean there's a book 5 around as well. Jesus. Dalnim, after reading your report, I've decided that Yua provides little to no vital use in our intel. I would like you to dispose of her swiftly. I suspect that the gravity of her death will rattle the Jade Brotherhood more than any information she could provide us. Let me know when the job's done, and make it hurt, just a little. Damn. And he's going to say no. Dalnim, at this point in the story, Dalnim would have really started to like her. So, they're going to defy Mina. There's a drain inlet here. Honorary plumber. Are you serious? There's 14 drains that we get to unplug? Oh my lord, okay. Zoricalcum. You saw a book 6. Oh my lord. Here's 4. Did I read 4 already? Downham came back today. Oh, here's Yua's diary. I made soup. She loves my soup. My face must have been red as a plum. There's something about her that I can't quite place. She's rough. I've seen her around town before, and I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I know the Ampha when I see them. Their confidence, the scars, they make the Brotherhood look like a bunch of louts, which isn't wrong, if I had to say. I don't want anything to do with that life. I saw what it did to Papa. I don't recognize him, not anymore. But maybe I can't hide from that life any longer. Not with everything else going on. The attacks, the plots, her. So they're both going to try and run away from the gangs. How are they going to die, though? This is book 7. I've always wanted to leave this place, Kaineng. It was sad to leave the shop behind, but I can open a shop anywhere. Ilona, even. I'd like to see other places beside Cantha. I've barely even left the city. We found an abandoned vault in the Undercity. I think it belonged to the royal family. Not a lot left in here, aside from a few locked chests and all. Oh, this is cool, because whenever I'd explore the Undercity, I'd see other areas and think...
We're receiving reports of power outages across the city. Do not be alarmed.
Oh, there you go. ArenaNet is telling me the meta's starting here.
Systems have been suspended until further notice. Junmai Jade is aware and acting accordingly.
Thank you very much to the Office of Ministry Transit. I'll go look at that in a second then. Yeah, so it's kind of cool to think that someone got to explore. Not a lot left in here, aside from a few locked chests and some old tapestries. Downham found a necromancer that was willing to seal the door. He owed her a favour. Big surprise. It'll only open for us, so it's safe inside. She has some loose ends to tie up before we can leave, but hide out here until we're ready to go. Somewhere without the Jade Brotherhood or Ampha. No ministries to tell us what to do. Just ask Downham and me. Hey, maybe we'll get a cat. I like how they say that like that's an excitable thing. What a lame... or whatever. So here's the tragedy. They run away from the Jade Brotherhood and Ampha. They lock themselves inside this safe vault, and then the tidal wave drowns them alive. They're going to start new lives together, and then the tidal wave comes, and that's it. Dead. I don't know how the spirits proc. It's a very sweet story, and then in the meta, you sort of get their spirits to see each other again. Okay, so, power zone stabled, and the grid is overwhelmed in 8 minutes. So I guess I just go to a zone and start battering things, right? Luck Goddess is... Oh, all the waypoints are now contested, all of them, except the first one. So what do I want to do? Sail back into the city? I think I do. And let's try and get this hero point at Grub Lane. Oh, I want to speak to the Harbinger, though, as well. I'm going to go to the Harbinger first. And then I'll start looking at the meta. Let's see how good this is. Is it HOT quality? You like how you stop yourself just before saying cats are lame? No, I get that. But you get to a certain age and it's like, oh, maybe I'll get a cat. It's just not exactly a very adventurous... It's not really exciting, is it? Oh, this thing refreshed. Okay. What a thrilling fantasy adventure that is. Settling down and getting a cat. Pretty sure that's what most people do when they realise real life doesn't have much to offer, so fuck it, I'll get a pet. Isn't that the thought process? Oh yeah, but they're high up. And with no Springer... What is the dealio? Current order level near Navui Lab. Man, I hope we got enough players. Oh my god. Speaking of which, there's an exit to the lab here at the city. This is the lab we were in the personal story, isn't it? I'm very curious about like what extra things you can do in there. What's this buff? Hollow Scrambler. The specifics of your appearance are obscured through this advanced Mintel device. Oh, I see, because I'm sort of on the run right now. Alright, should we go down? That zipline's going to take me up. Go. Oh, the event ended. Maybe we did want to go up. Or whatever, let's go this way. Fight in this courtyard. Does he not know they give you a bunny in New Kaineng? Oh, I thought I got it from Echovald. Where's the Springer? I mean, I didn't do the last heart. So I guess, yeah, I guess we'll do that last heart. We get the Springer in here, do we? I thought it was Echovald. I thought it was a treetop thing. Silver there. Unchained Risen Horde. I'll go fight a Risen Horde. Dude, I don't remember having this. I mean, this health is crazy. Look at how much health I've got, honestly. 36k. Fear the Lich. Elixirs, 4, 3, 2. Something like
that. For subduing the inevitable threat of civil disorder.
I love the flickering lights and stuff during the blackout. It's such a nice touch to them. I never mentioned that in my review. Oh, I just Oh, I actually read that yesterday. I guess we can raptor up. So there is a little bit in the city, eh? Well, we just went. This is the horde. What's this got to do with the blackout? It's just that the machines can't stop this during the blackout? Wow. Please return to your homes, lock your doors, and avoid household appliances powered by Jade batteries. Oh my god, I keep losing my cursor. I'm just grasping I just passed sector 2 really far away. Beating back the horde. The grid is overwhelmed in 2 minutes and we've only stabilized 4 of the 7 power zones. Is that not bad? Are we not... I mean, how are we going to get to the other power zones then? I mean, they're so far away. There's one there. Do you think the other players can get it? They've got to get 3 zones. There's only 1 icon, though, on my minimap. Maybe the teleporters can get us there. Do you think they have a teleporter in here somewhere? Oh, sorry. I still had the volume up. Thank you for pointing out the music there. God, I love that. Really don't have time for the purists. Oh, are you serious? There's still one alive over there? That was a really cool Spectre animation. Approximately 1 minute till citywide power failure. 1 minute. How on earth? What do we got? 4 out of 7 still. It's not going to go, is it? There's no way. I mean, it'll be a miracle if it just ding 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 dings. Maybe we should have spread out a bit more or something. Maybe I should have helped a bit more. I mean, I was a bit slow. Will the meta progress anyway? Perhaps this is like Verdant Brink. And this isn't the most required thing. I love that thing so much. No! Okay. Always gliding capable. So close.
Citizens of New Kaineng, we have received multiple distress calls from the Napui and Sunjiang labs. Please send help.
Okay, the Napui and... I've got to start saying it the new way. Napui.
Due to an inability to restore order in certain city sectors, various transportation systems will remain offline indefinitely.
We really got to get the phrase "pooey" in there, and then I hope we can. So there's 2 lab events. So if some of you can go to Sunjiang, and I'll do the Napui ones. Everyone's like way above me. A true Canthan. Do you guys hear that? You quit playing Guild Wars 2 just before POF and you're really enjoying the playthrough of the new X-Pack? Thank you, man. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really glad. I hope there's a lot of people who are just kind of like quietly watching away and getting a kick out of it. So thank you very much. It's nice to hear that. I'm sorry I didn't do a show like this for POF or Heart of Thorns. If people like it, obviously I'm a bit quiet, more subdued. I don't want everything that I say to be a take, you know. Alright, anyway, we're at the lab. We made it in time. 1 minute. So lots of people have this now. Is that a new gem store thing, is it? Because lots of people have been buying it. Or have it. I don't know whether you have to buy it. Is it a gift? I can see there's a... Oh no, that's a TP thing. Look at that though, honestly. All the flickering and stuff. Playing Dragon Harbinger will be interesting. Ferocity based on Vit here. And then just straight up power, pulsing ticks and cripple. I feel like the pulse on that tick is too low. I wish they'd just make it non-crittable and put the base up.
This doesn't look good. Status report. Anyone?
Everything is out of control. The mechs, the terminals, everything. We lost communication with the Sun Jiang lab when the power started flickering.
I'm gonna need someone to help me with the mechs while we get the terminals back up. See if we can run a system analysis.
Oh look, the boards over there are showing different things to what they used to in the mission. Okay, so we just clear the mobs out, keep the technicians alive while they repower. If I give them quickness, will they do their job quicker? Let's see. He's standing here. He will receive my quickness. Sorry, she. I noticed that. Have you guys noticed that there's women's voices and a lot of like old bald men in this expansion? Keep pulsing it, just in case. You never know. It's worked on some events and things in the past. Of course, me standing here does throw heat on him, but he's in damage. You got any healers? You can heal him up a bit? One of the technicians is about to die. Maybe I should help a bit more. Do we have to res him? This is actually kind of rough. Oh my lord. Signet. Look at that heal from that Signet. I'm telling you guys. Ooh. Get back to work. Where's that Spectre support? Half the power's redirected already. Oh, no, he's doing it. Look at this. This is Spectre healing here. Oh, he broke combat as well. Look at all that barrier. Ah, it's crazy. Sickening even. Unstable horrors up. Main Spectre, but you're busy with fishing, I see.
We need to flush it out of the system right now.
What were they talking about? Yao's here, by the way. I didn't even realise. Yao's a part of the meta. Yao says, I can't get a hold of June. I can't get a hold of anyone. What in torment is happening? Someone help. It's definitely not the programming, it's the Jade. The Jade is completely corrupted by something. Our readings, it's moving on its own, headed towards... We need to flush it out of the system right now. Sounds like there will be a big boss at the end of this. Sorry, his volume was low because we were in Shroud. Well, and there's combat unit heading. Shit, misclick. Good job, dude. There we go. Oh, no, that's just Cull the Corruption. There you go, the technicians are done. There's a tracker. Propagator. Lay energy build-up. Oh, it has bounty mechanics, right? Isn't that a bounty mechanic I'm looking at there? Let's get in Shroud and linger for a bit. Because, the 5 there was 6. Because it gives everyone quickness. I'm giving these mechs quickness, or hoping to. Players will eat it first, so I'll res this. Do it right bar now. Whoa, the visuals here.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Who is this? I don't have time for prank calls.
Not a prank call. This is Yao from Junlai Jade, reporting from the Napui lab. See that big switch to your left?
Look, flashing Junlai Jade isn't gonna make me trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
I'll explain in a minute, ma'am. I need you to flip that big switch to your left on the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue. There's something loose in the system. If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Fine, okay. The switch to my left?
Correct. The corruption is going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid. So get ready to move. On the count of 3. 1, 2, smile for the camera.
Okay. Shall I follow Yao, do you think? It says that 2 substations need to be done now.
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is... sentient? Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. I think we can force it out of each sector by locking the corresponding breaker box. We don't have a lot of time. How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mutts from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after... There goes our connection. The cop seems smart enough. She'll figure it out. The first breaker is in the lower district. Hope you've got a raptor, because we've got a lot of ground to cover.
Okay. Are we going to see Yao raptor up? There we are. Oh, he's got a cool one. It's the End of Dragons one, but it's like white. Music's interesting here.
Who the heck are these guys? We're a little busy trying to save the city. Aren't you being, counterproductive?
The Empress gave them too much power.
I like that line that they say, oh, the Empress gave Junlai Jade too much power. They're probably not wrong.
Okay, naughty mech. Take it down.
The naughty mech, okay. Yao's interesting. I like that he's here in the meta a lot. It starts to feel a bit like the main story again, you know? Someone's trying to join our group? They should be allowed to, right? It's an open group. Just right-click join up.
That's work. Is that what's causing all of this?
Oh, one of these sparks came out. I see. What am I stacking here? Corruption. What's my condition damage set right now? 2k. Alright, man, let's go. Whoa. I hope people are doing the other half. Can never quite tell, eh?
They're everywhere. God, it's no wonder the entire city is throwing a fit. Sparks must be coming from the grid. Hopping into any tech they find. Fight through so I can lock down the breaker.
And the screen shake. I swear I have Zerg's screen shake off. I'm gonna turn it off though. Like fully off. Oh no, there you go. Disable players. There you go. We'll do it this way. Sorry, I thought I already had this setting on like this. So he's just going for it all the way over there.
Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna
Not
need
the UI
someone to
there.
stay behind and watch the breaker. Keep those things from escaping. Or worse. The next breaker isn't too far from here. You still with me? Don't have time for a bio break.
Damn it. But I need one. You can see the raptor there, just like, that's like not even combat. That's just the raptor slaughtered those. That was just a wave of raptors destroying that little group. Yao is a hell of a raptor pilot. He just goes all over the place. I think with the coding is like, it's trying to get him to go, and some enemy will like make him fight.
We're on official city business. Did I mention that I know a cop?
The ministries can't be trusted.
She's no nonsense and frowns all around, so back off.
And then like, he's got to be somewhere further ahead, so they'll just like super speed him, and then he'll like find an enemy and he'll move again. There's some elites in this one. You know, we could go to the power variant, actually in just one more trait, because I might like to play quickness power.
Sorry we're late, guys. Hope we didn't keep you waiting too long. Feel like flexing those muscles again?
How very dare you, we're not late. I keep doing that. I keep going 5 and then 4, and it's just so stupid of me. I don't know why I have that muscle memory. Well, maybe because I'm Reaper, it makes sense to get 5 and 4. What's that? There's a daily to get 10? I doubt there's many crate within the city. You might find them in the channels.
Where are they coming from? Are they organic? Why Jade? Oh, not the right time. Okay.
Do you think he'll actually figure anything out here? Like, we'll actually have a big revelation? And beyond that, a revelation beyond what the main storyline even showed us? Or it will just end with Yao being like, well, who's the other character? It's Yao and someone else, right? Is it the police officer we heard?
And keep an eye out for trouble. We're almost done.
Miyuzuki?
Insect buddy is hanging in there. The last breaker is in a substation near Garden Heights. We'll lock it down, then book it to the power plant.
Okay, whatever you say.
You don't stand a chance against a true camp.
Wait, wow, there's a lot of... What's... How comes there's so many defenses? We actually have to defend the batteries, eh? Oh shit, 2 people are staying. Okay, this is a little bit better than I thought. 1 person is staying at that station. How many stations do we want to do? Is he going to take us to, like, half the goddamn city? I quite like that principle, actually. That's something that It's very easily supported by dynamic events, just like structurally, but you don't really see many places in Guild Wars. Thanks for the invite to Spard, and the city has to be the best map like ever. I'm glad you like the city. I think it's one of those maps that I think people are in two minds of. Because maybe you're just not into the sci-fi kind of like techie nuclear feel of the whole place. I like it though. Just because it's such a distinct experience to elsewhere in Guild Wars, you know, and that's really what you're looking for, right? An adventure to a new, distinct feeling place. Parasitic Contagion actually helping out a bit here. Also, our group is getting smaller, so there's a little bit more pressure, which is nice. Wow, look at that. I got chunked. Do you guys know if the devs put balance changes for the new specs online anywhere? Because they did do balance updates, but not the new specs. They never demonstrated the changes from Beta 4 to today. Where are we going? It's tough to defend on your own. Keep at it. Zuraios is going for it. Professor Punch is going for it. I think we have some people in the south of the map too. We do. Oh, guys, we have very limited players, but we're actually doing it. Yeah, there you go. Mizuki's the other one. Defend Yao and Mizuki. Substation secured 0 out of 2. We only have 5 minutes left.
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting Jade here for... Not the time for small talk, huh? Fine. Slice him up and I'll lock down the final breaker.
Okay, cool. This is the last box. All right, our half of it's nearly done. Oh, lich. I need to lich after I've stacked up a shit ton of quickness on myself. And then I have quickness lich all on my own. Now that's going to be good. But before then... got a lot of work to do. I'm holding this because neither the breakball damage nor the blight threshold is matched. Use that as an evade. Okay, that was good. Like, if I liched now, when I have got down 30 seconds of quickness. Okay, we're breaking the last box. Hang in there, defenders. I quite like that structure. There's one thing in Kaineng is missing, a train on Metro. They made a stacked one, but I wish they used the airship tech
was
to
able
have
to
it
lock
moving.
down everything in the south. Perfect. I think we're safe to head to them. Oh no. They look a wee bit mad. Can Sparks look mad?
That's a whole lot of them. Get ready!
Oh my god, there's loads of them, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It would be nice to see that train moving around. There is one there, but it doesn't move. Maybe it will later, I don't know. I hope it does. I was hoping it would as a part of this meta, but I guess not. Cull the Corruption. We've now defeated 100 of these. I have to say, I think that POF's Forged were much better than this game's Jade creatures, if that's the correct comparison. It might not be. It might be Shadow creatures that I should be making. I think a lot of people forget how good the Forged are in POF because none of the metas are particularly there much, and the Forged don't appear in Living World ever.
Are they organic? Why Jade? Oh, not the right time. Okay.
Man, we do not have much time. The other half of this meta, they had best been doing this perfectly, because otherwise they're not going to make it. We're only just going to finish ours with 3 minutes left, so this is going to say 1 out of 2 substations, isn't it? It's not going to... There it is.
Credit where credit's due. They're pretty smart. They have nowhere else to run, either. I guess we're about to see if this all worked.
Well, I hope so too, but what about the other half of the city? Good luck, guys. You've got 3 minutes. It does look like they're there, though. Assuming that's the last... No, that's the streets. Should I stay with Yao, or should I go... Do you think he'll be alright on his own? Or should I go to,
If that's what I think it is...
Oh, look!
Let's go. There's a teleporter just ahead. It'll take us right to the power plant.
Okay. Maybe we only needed to do half to trigger the boss. Time until the corruption emerges. 1 minute 40. I'll just let him show me where the teleport is, because I have no idea where I'm going right now. He's also walking quite slowly, so I assume we're safe. The defenses aren't still live, are they? No, surely they would want everyone... Oh, this one here? Oh, is this the station that's usually closed? So he waits.
Grab a charge if your bot's running low. There's a station right there.
Yeah, okay. When he moves, I will. Otherwise, we might miss the dialogue. How long we got? 1 minute.
I rerouted the teleporter to take us right to the power plant.
I think I've got to just go on ahead. Let's go to the north entry. Oh, this is what the devs showed. The end of this, I see. Okay. I don't know why, but I had the distinct impression the meta would end over here. What was it we did yesterday where there definitely was a big event going on that ended over there? Hey, look, there's a bunch of players. And they're not all Spud/squad people. There's 1, 2... There's a couple of 5, 6 people here. That aren't us. Hey, and a banner. Thank you. They put them so perfectly on top of each other. I don't know how to get the hero banner, to be honest. Oh, birthday cake. I'll have some birthday cake. I can't get the hero banner. They're 2 on top.
Now I take it. Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, I'm glad to see you at all.
Sorry, he's drinking there.
Welcome to New Kaineng Municipal Power Plant 01. I'd give you a tour, but...
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Probably not.
I do.
Let's see if I can override the security lockdown. There we go. Ready?
I'm ready for a good boss fight. Let's see. I really don't want to use Plague. The corrupted Jade Bemoth.
June sort of made the big guy over there as a failsafe, in case the city went under siege.
Under siege from what?
She was going through a phase. Oh no, what if the city is overrun by a bunch of ravenous monsters? Ah! She calmed down a bit. It's fine. We probably want to take it down, though. Fast.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Legendary corrupted Jade Bemoth. Destroys replicators, enhances damage by absorbing sparks. Oh my god, the United Legion's waypoint. Alright, fine, I'll take an EMP. Nerf this, ArenaNet. Right. Thingy, thingy, thingy. Let's get some quickness on everyone. Enough blight for the 4 and the 5. Dodge whatever that is, even if I'm not in a telegraph. 1 more 3. 1 more 2. 1 more 4. Lich. Quickness Lich. Auto, auto, auto. Doesn't really do much damage. Speed. Okay, we have a break bar. EMP. Spectral. Pistol 3. Warhorn 4. 5. 4. 3. Okay, I've done all. That's all my CC there. I think I worked my ass off on that. There we go, it's down. Splash some elixirs on people during the burn phase. not going to save Pistol 3. I don't know when the next thing's coming up. More Blight with our heal skill. Let's spend that bad boy. Dodge. I kind of want to open with a 2, not the other ones. I think I should treat this like Firebrand F1 tome, where you start squeezing the 2 in at the start is probably more damage overall. In fact, just spamming 2s is nearly always better, I think. Both sets. Kind of low on life force generation here. So like this. See? I think this is the better way of doing it. So now I can go straight back to it. No point in staying for now. This is a really boring fight, unfortunately. There's basically nothing to do except damage, right? There's a bit of spectacle to it, but I mean, what are we doing? A shockwave? Okay. So it's invulnerable probably until all these little things die? Immune to all attacks. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I think we have to kill the little things. Okay. There's a little something there. Spend these 2. Hopefully there'll be another break bar to play with in a second. What's that going on over there? There's a malfunctioning turret. What's the point of it? Is it supposed to be dangerous? Weird. I kind of want a lingering shroud a lot, just because it's so supportive for everyone else. You know? Man, there are not enough break bars here. Not even a 66% did he trigger one. I don't know whether it's worth me using the 4. He doesn't have any boons or anything. No reason to blind him. Alright, here we go. Break bar. I'll fear him as well if I have to. Now, is this worth doing anything? Oh, it's life force, but... so is it worth spamming the 5 when there's no break bar? It's a bit of life force for me. It would be good if there were ads around, but there's not really any. How are people dying? What's going on here? I don't understand. I'm not trying to judge people. I'm not taking any damage from anything ever. Am I? What am I doing? Just slightly stepping out of some of the AoEs? I'm a Harbinger too. Aren't I supposed to be a bit squishy? I say that as I sit about with like 30k HP. So here he's going to do a shockwave, right? He didn't move this time. You get this? Okay, so it's 2 batteries, it's 3 batteries at once. But the room's not big enough for that to be much of a thing, right? Nice music. What's the timer like? 8 minutes? Well, we're comfortably within the timer. Okay, we're back. Oh, I was actually playing one-handed there, so I didn't have time to get down and dodge. Is he unlocking new stuff each phase even? I don't know if he is. You know, as much as the EMP power creeps the game, I do like having the special action ready to use here, you know. This is like the Jin boss in oh god. The Jin boss in Sandswept. Kinda wanna be blood magic, to be honest with you guys. So I could res these people a little bit better. I'm gonna try and stay for another 7 stacks. It's quite a while actually. No, I'm not gonna wait that long. Just use these 2 and get out. Throw some elixirs. Dude! It's NA, man, I'm telling you. You could see that my character was moving. That was a dodge roll, but the server didn't realise I was dodging it. Pretty sad. Break bar in a second, right? 30%? Well, I don't think it'll be 33. I think it'll be 30. Some kind of frontal cone. Oops. Oh, perfect. That there. I landed the 4 right as I got the 10. Again, I swear to God, guys. Unless it's undodgeable, but I don't think it's that. I think it is a ping thing. I mean, it's not very punishing anyway. It's not like a tech tidal wave, you know. Maybe it should be a tech tidal wave, I mean, Christ. Alright, here we go. I actually can't contribute with everything this time. Lich form, baby. We're going to try and dodge that because we have the Lich form stab. Am I just insanely tanky? What is this? Because I've seen other people going down. Look how quickly parasitic contagion heals me. Maybe it's that. It's just... But I mean, they just nerfed the crap out of parasitic contagion. Look, there's loads of dead people around. Stand me on him. Oh, I'm not going to make that jump. Alright, last phase. How long have we got? 4 minutes? Okay. Grass. 5. I'm quite enjoying Harbinger at the moment, in as much as like something vaguely new to think about, you know. Even if the theme and the animations and none of it really is anything to be much of a fan of, as far as I feel. It's nice that there's some new level. Okay. Oh! Right, there's 4 this time. Shockwaves are getting really old. I don't think they're getting old. They are old, but I mean, I wouldn't say I'm tired of them or whatever. I'm happy they're there. I don't think they should be the be-all and end-all of a fight, but I think they're fun. Maybe it's, Dude, the dodging on this is so annoying. I swear to God, I'm dodging into it. I need to go, like, much earlier, because it won't detect I'm doing it. Gotta get those NA reaction times down. Those cross-Atlantic reaction times. I don't think we get to break another bar, unfortunately. I think it's just DPS now. There we go. Was that early enough? It was. This quickness is just nuts, man. 30 seconds of quickness permanently. I mean, it's crazy. There we go.
It's what she likes to work on for fun.
It's been a tough year.
Those sparks, what do you think they are?
I'm not sure, but they seem to be drawn to the Jade. The mechs, the batteries, all of it.
Kaineng is full of the stuff now, if that's really the case.
Yeah.
If they ever come back, well, we'll tackle that when the time comes. Sounds like you got a lot of work to do.
You've got a lot of good citizens out there.
Whoa.
Mizuki. I guess I could have gotten my last name, but yeah. A local mercy from the agent or engineer. Give me a ring if you need a hand catching bad guys, yeah?
Yao makes me think so much of like League and Arcane. He's like our Yasuo or whatever, you know, like he's our kind of like young, youthful, energetic. I don't know, there's a certain like vibe he has that very much feels to me like he's probably going to be a fan for a lot of people. A lot of people will be a fan. Oh my god, I'm getting so much. Oh yeah, I got a Quietus thing. Nice. The Harbinger's authorization papers. And the Harbinger's trinket I got from killing a ritualist in Saitang. Still got a long way to go before we get the full gun. But it's going to be cool when we get there. Miyazuki, I kind of want to do the south side of it next time because I don't really remember that character much from the main story. So we're in a chest phase, I guess? Transfer discharge batteries to... Sorry, battery holder. Is this just a regular house event again now? Isn't this what we were doing when I first got to the city yesterday? Right? Jade Tech lockboxes. Oh, my inventory is exploding. I'm going to have to clean this up. I like the music they're playing as well for the end of the meta. Yeah, unfortunately not too impressed with the fight itself. It's like, you know, it feels a lot like the giant forged boss you fight at the end of, say, the Realm of Torment meta in PoF. Maybe we were just spoiled by Heart of Thorns and they won't hit that bar again. We'll see. Do I get like a hero's choice chest or anything? Trying to get a sense of all the reward schemes here. Let's get the Ancient Campton gloves. I think we got the legs before. A bag of fish. Flying fish, water type. I'm not sure how I feel about all fish being containers. But I guess that's like, they're like unidentified gear kind of thing, you know. It's to boil it down into the useful currency or whatever. So I kind of get what they're going with there. If they want to have hundreds of fish varieties, they can't all have bespoke, unique things. So you just have them all transferred down. There you go, prismatic precursor. Oh no, I got that from Aurene ages ago. There we go. We got the leggings as well. I don't recall where I got those. The Arborstone portal. We'll be going there soon, guys. Woohoo! Eckerveld Forest. Oh, by the way, I got a Jade runestone. If you guys watch my review really closely, I did one of those like little Breath of the Wild puzzle things, and I got a Jade runestone as a reward from it. I was like, what the hell? I got a legendary thing. I don't know whether I got really lucky or what there. I assume that they're somewhat regular, but who knows? Maybe people can look upon that moment with envy. But there is totally more chests, right? Oh, never mind. Oh no, I think that is just the event. So yeah, that was cool. Look, it populated as well. I had a real Guild Wars moment there where you do the meta and slowly everyone comes together. And that was badass. Before we leave Kaineng, I really want to go to this archives place, this Ministry archive. I don't want to miss out on that. This escort we did yesterday, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's go. Let's go into the south ring of the city. I've never been here, so this is all totally new. This place looks creepy as shit. Look at that. Oh, those are lights. I thought they were holes in the wall. I need 100 of those for legendary. Yeah, I guess. Can we already craft the?
Our seitan noodles are hotter than torment.
They copy paste that a lot, but it kind of works, you know. The street vendor dialogue.
Mackerel and cherry salmon, straight from Xinjiang.
This is a friendly public service announcement issued by the Ministry of Transportation. As we see an increase in tourism and travel.
That's a weird thinking about that final boss of the meta there, because obviously you can't make the boss fight itself too complicated without everyone wiping. I think it's like the transitional phases need to be a little bit deeper. That way it's not harder, but there is a little bit more going on. I also think you have to have regular break bars for stuff like that. You have to. Just so there's a little something else going on. Not 3 break bars for the whole fight. I'm just like looking at huge swathes of my build and my character potential, and they're not applicable, you know. Oh, is there a fishing competition in the city? Kaineng. Hell yeah, I'll sign up. 1 minute. I want to be in, Woo.
This reminds me of the time I reeled in a tuna the size of your standard field bowl. Did it one
Look at all you
hand.
people with your fancy royal purple boats with your skins. Me and my little red rocket. Maybe not the best name. We'll win. Come on, Bob. Bob, give me a bite. There we go. We got a bite. We nearly got a whole mastery from that meta there, by the way. Alright, I got a weaver. Wait, am I bobbing? No, there we go, I'm bobbing now. Kaineng Fisher, I got the last type. Striped Barracuda. Oh, no, I think I'm only halfway, actually. I think there's another 7 types. Oh, it starts in 20 seconds. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, whatever. Oh, I thought we were in the last 20 seconds, not that it's starting. Yeah, we're going to use the yellow holes, yeah. You'd love to do VR in here? I gotta tell you, you guys have got... I kind of want to make a video showing you guys how to do NVIDIA 3D vision with this game. And doing it in a headset as well might be a really good thing for people, because it is so good. And I tested it out last year and never made any content about it, but it is so good. And doing it in like the Oculus headset and stuff is... or whatever headset you have. I mean, it's not perfect. It's not as good as just having it in the real world and you just wear the glasses. And it's like, goddamn, there's a portal to another world on your desk. Wow, a dragonfish. But it is pretty good. Okay, is that done now? Oh, by the way, sorry, if I start flying on the skiff, do I force you all to stop fishing? Right, when I decide to move on, doesn't it kick you all out? Oh, look at people boosting us. This is nice. I really want all this footage in my review for tomorrow, but maybe I have to be smarter. Maybe tonight, as I go to sleep, I can set up a download and download the whole video. If it's like 8 hours long again.
You got a permit for that?
Hello, friend.
I mean, part 3 might be a little bit shorter because I started it so late. Oh, look, this is a tricky fish. Oh, that guy got it so quick. The guy standing next to me? Wow.
Unfortunately, I am not programmed to
Wait.
joke. That would require a thorough refactoring of my empathy modules.
Forget it. Just get out of here.
Oh no.
What's the point of paying dues?
There we go. I'm going to put some mackerel on. I think I can fish with this mackerel. So everyone, I'm going to another spot. It's weird. It's like you need to be on separate skiffs during a competition, you know. Ignore that. That's overfished. We're going over here. There'll be a better one. Oh. Oh no, there's not a better one. Where's the spot? I'm so sorry, everyone. What? Look how huge this event area is. There's one. Yeah, does anyone have cod swimming among mere minnows yet? Okay, let's go. Fish them up, baby. Come on. Yeah, there we go. We got a bite. Oh, maybe that guy fished up so fast because he has really good fishing power. Alexander Lace has taken the lead. Do we have to fish in these hot spots or what? I'll wait for this guy to get his fish up. I feel bad. There we go. He got it. You doubt it? That's 20 plus fishes from every Guild or Sea region in the game. I'm waiting for that world first to be declared. Look. I've really got to sort out my whole keybind thing here with the fishing rod. What? I'm out of lure already? I'm out of bait already? How fast do you run through that shit? Alright, fine. Here's a fish egg. No, you don't need to fish in these. Oh, I see. Well, they've got to be good enough to be worthwhile, though, surely, right? There we go, I've got a bite. Oh. Look at this try-hard loser beating us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm disgusted. This guy waving as we sail past. Oh god, we beached. The guy waved and I beached it. Alright. I think we gotta get off. Okay, sorry everyone. Alright, it's fine. Okay, let's get some of these POIs. Let's visit some of these areas of the city. I don't know whether I need to go up or down. New build. Damn. That was the winner who waved. That's nice, nice. Okay, I didn't see. Congratulations to you, sir. You guys are welcome to play with me. I really don't mind. It's cool to have people around and stuff and make the place feel populated. But now that we've done the meta, I'm going to tag down. It's not that I don't want people around or whatever. It's just, I quite like it to be clean and all that. So, that's all. Okay, I've been up here multiple times. This place is cool, don't get me wrong. But what I'm trying to do is get to these roads here. So I wonder what the route is.
It'd be a shame to see Sakta go out of business. They've been operating since Old Kaineng stood firm.
Sanka. I wonder if that's something the Guild Wars 1. I don't recognize if it is. Make sure to check they're wearing the fishing hat and coat skins. Yeah, that was another thing, by the way. In pre-release, I had seen those skins.
Independence as the ministry's angle to increase their presence. I'll be speaking with a recent Ekavaldian transplant and discuss why some oppose these extreme measures.
I opened one of the fishing vendors, and I saw that they had the fishing hat and the coat and stuff.
Are we even safe with these things in our homes? They're malfunctioning more and more each day.
Her voice was very shrill. And I'd filmed it, and I wanted to show it, but it was just another thing on this really long list of, like, just totally random things we weren't allowed to show. They pushed the timeline to, like, just 1 week before release, and we can show anything. It's like, what is that going to do except excite people to play the game and to fish and to have new skins and stuff? How is that a spoiler in any regard? But, you know, it's kind of like one brush tarring everything, to be honest. So, had to cut it all out. The Ministry of Security Watch. This place is interesting. I like the statue. So this is like a bunch of MinSec stuff. I cannot hear MinSec and not think CSEC. Citadel Security from Mass Effect. The teleport looks like it means something, but this gives me vibes like the very start of the game. Wow, look at that as well. There's a whole room in there with stuff going on. I can't go in there. Aristocrats, rats. I mean, how high do I'm kind of lost, but I'm fine to be lost. I like that statue. Some of the concept art, dude. Look at this. What is that concept art of? Is that the lab? Suwon's lab. Oh, they've scaled the rats to different sizes. Look, this one's a really little rat. And this one's a really big rat. That's how they sound. I'll get a defensive protocol. Yeah, think about the meta as well if people had collected these. A whole Zerg gaining, what is that, like 700 stats? Where's that go down? A cluster of canthan herbs. I don't know if I've ever gathered one of those. Let's go do that. Oh, listen to the birds and stuff here. I'm going to turn it up. Hopefully I don't forget to turn it back down there. Daily End of Dragons Forager. What do I get from Wandering Cantha? I really like that they have a proper daily section for End of Dragons, but what's... Oh, it's another place where you can get a Phoenix. Well, the hero challenge is still higher yet. Oh man, this place is nice.
Ah, a view like this is only made better by a steaming cup of tea.
Did I get a weird item for doing a weekly event? No, I don't know. The Red Duck Tea House. Hey, look, it's just, we've seen this concept art a lot. Man. Guild Wars roleplayer scene would be in heaven in places like this. I like this as well. What do they call these? I can't remember. What this kind of kitchen thing? I mean, obviously... Well, hold on, what is that trying to be? It's like an extractor, but it's also providing light, but it's also beaming down. Keeping the plates hot. Oh, here we go. Staircase up again. Oh, there's a guy here. Would you like to play Mahjong? I hear that Guild Wars 2 is a brilliant Mahjong emulation platform. I look back to a couple of months ago.
I didn't. We were victim to power outages caused by some corrupted entity. Sounds like a conspiracy meant to silence us.
I heard that the damage was quite severe.
What will I tell the ladies at my garden club? What will I tell them?
Look, they're COVID deniers. Oh, she is anyway. Yeah, it makes me think of like 2 months ago where I was so into Final Fantasy, I was gonna like learn Mahjong. Oh look, we got some urns. Oh look, it's one of the Zelda things. Okay, there's spirits here. What are you telling me to do? Hit him? Jump on him? Oh, look. Focused. Not focused. Focused. Not focused. Focused. What happens when this just times out naturally? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, look, I focused on it for 15 seconds. Oh, I'm double focused now. Triple focused. I'm 5 times focused. Oh, now I've lost focus. Oh, I'm losing it now. Okay, what's the game? Three, 1, I'm 5, and now I'm down to 3. So from 5, maybe we go back here. I'm back down to 3. I'm back down to 3. Have I checked out the skybox? I mean, it's pretty. It doesn't help me with this, does it? And now it's gone. Oh, now I've lost it again. What am I missing here? There must be something really obvious that I just don't understand. Let's look at the urns. No, they're indistinguishable as far as I can see. So I'm focused on him. And now I'm focused on him.
Where do you think you're going with that?
I don't make moves. You come up short on cash, no goods.
This is ridiculous. Count it again. Every copper is there.
Listen, lady, I don't handle money. I move things. Back off and submit a complaint.
Oh, I shouldn't have trusted that boss of yours. Always cutting corners.
Oh, there we go. We get another Jade Runestone. I like the dialogue better. You literally just press them and it worked for you? Well, that's what I did. I did 1, 2, 3 like 100 times. Eventually it did that. That was weird. I don't know what the game was there. That was very bizarre. Okay. Oh my god, we've got a whole event here now. Recover tea crates from the Jade Brotherhood. EMP this bastard. Keep the CC chain going. So here's a tea crate. Oh, they're going to use the, you know, the triple carrying thing, but in the midst of a big event. That's quite cool. Where do I cash him in? Up the stairs or down the stairs?
Welcome to the Red Duck Tea House, my friend.
Right over here.
My new delivery partner. Is that Elonian saffron and dried lemongrass?
Well, Sticker says he pressed them all left to right multiple times and did nothing. Yeah, I'm glad you were watching close enough to see that. I mean, I really did do it in that order lots of times. It's okay, maybe it was just tripped out. It worked, so.
The shipment stays with us.
I like seeing even Heart of Thorns specs being used by these guys, you know, like we saw the Berserker and we've got the Scrapper here. And I'm not too satisfied with my Scepter set right now. I think I want to try Dagger on it. I'm gonna go play a Power Harbinger. When we get one more trait. One more? Hold on, how many build template? How many gear templates do I have? I mean, I can just set up both. Yeah, cool. I'll set up a new template where we are Power. And I was going to say, if they'd upped to the default when they expanded these 2 new ones, that would have been such a big moment.
What do you want? The lady doesn't pay, the shipment stays with us.
And I'm going to put Dagger on that set. thought I could step out of that. Hey, this Bladesmon looks really cool, by the way. Really like his skins and his setup. Look at all the buffs he's got on him. Jesus Christ, what's this one? Oh, that's the offensive one, is it? I'm wondering if I can shroud with this crate, but it wouldn't help anyway because I've lost my skills. Am I in Celestial yet? No. This is a Ritualist's Harbinger. I was playing Dragon. Buff Jimmy. I was playing. That makes me sad that you typed because it makes me realise that you're not. What I really want to get is a sense that they're just totally random, like new players to the franchise or whatever, and then you realise that they're people specifically watching it. Anyway, yeah, I played a Dragon Reaper and now I'm playing a Ritualist Harbinger right now. I'm gonna change it. My big excitement for Celestial this expansion was Spectre. I thought that was really cool. Just a few more tea crates to deliver. Here's one. Have you learned you can stack the defensive and offensive buffs? Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. It's duration stacking, right? Not intensity. That's still really good to know, though. I didn't know that. So I have 3 battery charges right now. You're telling me I can... oh, the game's too loud. The game's too loud. You're telling me I can... just drain those right away all at the same machine? Or would I need a different machine each time? Let's see. So defensive. Oh, I don't even have defensive on me right now. There you go. So that's 1. I cannot do that right now. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I got 30 minutes of it now. All right, that's cool actually. That means that I want lots more batteries even than I had anticipated. Oh man, we got a patch after this event. I got a patch. Alright, there it is. Let's see if they say anything cool. This thing is just so awesome, isn't it? I wasn't actually planning on going along. Everyone else went and had a look though. Alright, I can't even hear the end of instance dialogue, event dialogue. Oh, okay, hold on. So this is the Red Duck, sorry. The Red Duck Tea House. Let's go to Sujong Heights, then I'll restart my climb. So it's my guess that if I keep an eye out on the ocean, I can probably keep navigating. This is like a giant Divinity's Reach, right? It's like on the outer wall of Divinity's Reach right now or something. They all look really captivating, those places as well. Still want to keep my eye out for any kind of like jumping puzzle you guys have been talking about. I love these textures on the walls. Oh wow, that place looks interesting. Oh, there's an event here. Pieces of Purist propaganda. Whoa! Oh!
Report on the impact of the affliction on local wildlife in Zendaijun. Did you know that there's a spider the size of a house living in a cave there? My sister told me about it.
That must be the blossom spider.
Yeah?
Oh my god, this is... Alright, we're going to be spending some time here, I can tell you that. There's a collection icon in here as well. Here we are, the library. It looks like on the roof of the library. Oh, this is like the equivalent of Path of Fire's school, academy area. It looks like the staircase up is over there. Oh, this is cool. School the Lion. Final Fantasy fan there. Oh my god, there's a lot of good ambience. I hope they shush me. Oh, there's actually not a way fully up. Okay, hold on.
Scoundrels stole half my lot. Gods, I don't even know how much they stole.
We've got to get upstairs.
I hope you gave those thugs a good thrashing. It's like they enjoyed knocking down wood. Thank you.
Let's get my little robot to open the chest. Phantasm. Elite Purist Mesmer. Hello.
Another dead mongrel.
I really want to get that initial phase of fighting as Harbinger in Shroud quick, because without quickness it feels so slow. Everything does.
It's her legacy.
Okay, but how to get on the roof? The staircase looks promising. You hope they shush me. Is that like a kink or something? No, it would just be a good callback to the Derman Priory library, where, you know, that was when they were really hitting their stride with like having the little voice acting moments and stuff in there. I don't mean to phrase it condescendingly, little moments. Oh no, there's another thing. Oh, that one's weird. I just pressed F and there was just... Oh, it was another one of the boulder things. It was another rock. Interesting. Okay. I was really captivated for a brief moment there before I just randomly hit the interact button. I was really curious what they were going to have me do. Like, it looked like a real puzzle. Like, what's going on? It's getting ready for the aha moment.
Hello, citizen.
So, there didn't appear to be a way up here. Let's go around the other side of the building. Maybe there's a way up around here or something. And then we'll restart. It will happen. I mean, you can't blame me. The sound of the birds and stuff here. Overcast day. It's funny, I don't even blink going through these tunnels now, but I still think they look awesome. Here you go, staircase.
With borders opening, have you thought about heading north?
I could glide. What on earth is that floating platform? Oh my god, there's something major about this, isn't there? There might be more than one box you can get with those boulder ones. Oh, really? Like, you put the boulder somewhere else and it will trigger another box? That makes sense. I'm beginning to think that this hero challenge, there's a lot to do with it. There's a dead guy on it. God, listen to this music, everyone. Zipline go up? Very doubtful. Oh, I didn't see the preview. No, it's low. What is this though? Look at this up there.
That big race?
No way. Have you seen how fast Myung-Soo's mechs are? Sakta's done.
Oh.
You're probably right.
Do they play Robot Wars now then, do they? What is this?
An uneventful day.
What? It's got to be something to do with these rings as well, surely. Well, maybe not. There's some kind of pier there. That's a teleporter. Okay, hold on. Does this teleport take me specially up? Is this like a unique TP? Oh, no. I was standing on this. Huh. There's something going on there, right? The stone before you lies dormant. Its purpose may be revealed in time. I'll return later. Strike mission? What? Oh, this is a story thing later. I'll return later for a strike mission here. This is a strike mission thing. So you get on the roof as a part of the story later or something? That would explain the room that's really well done there, but that is closed off. Oh, that's a good moment. That feels great. Oh, I'm excited to come back here then. Okay, well, that's another hero challenge. They're really tricky with the hero challenges in this expansion, aren't they? Like, if they don't want you to get one yet, you won't. There's been a few occasions like that. All right, that's fine. Okay, so look, there's a build, so everyone's patching, and the longer I play and everyone else patches, the less population there'll be. So, let's do it. I'm afraid to say it so early in the video here. I say that, my God, we've almost been going 3 hours already. So yeah, anyway, I'll relaunch this, and in the meantime, I'm going to go put the kettle on, the heating on, and have a whiz. So, see you guys in just 1 second here. Sorry about the black screen. Man, the patch is quite big as well, actually. Or at least it's downloading slowly, let me put it that way. I actually had some weird internet things going on when I woke up this morning, and I'm not quite sure what that was all about. Alright, here we go. So we've relaunched. I'll let you guys look at character select just for a second, and I'll be back in just a second. There we are. Alright, I'm back. We'll have to make another excuse, or I'll find a seamless time to slip away and actually make the coffee. But yeah, mostly I'm just cold at the moment, man. It's so cold. I'll tell you, the worst time of the year is end of February and the start of March. It's when I'm so tired of cold, rain, misery. It's when I'm at my, you know, you've gone through 4 months of it. You're just so done with it, but it refuses to give up. See, the way UK weather tends to work now is it's like you'll just randomly find at some point in March there's a scorching hot day, and it's like, oh, okay. But there still won't be any leaves on the trees or anything. Anyway, this is cool. Yeah. The South Substation. So this is where the other half of the meta would end, I'm guessing. Let's grab some battery charges. I like this. This adds a bit to the flow of exploration. And I like the sense that you can get a bunch of charge as well from the substation. Hold on, actually. Does this act like a mega battery and it will fully charge me? So what's the point in the mini batteries? Maybe they only have relevance during the meta? So there's another POI actually at this place. Up the...
It's sector delivery.
Somewhat high up. Were they talking about the bots being a delivery service? Isn't there a place in real life? I can't remember where it is, and I don't know whether it's still happening or it was just a prototype. But there were Amazon delivery drones, weren't there? In some city, some place.
You can't afford the Brotherhood.
Oh, look, they're recruiting. I'll have this choice to fight them or not. Oh, there's a little kid talking to a little... Oh my god, all the new Tengu names. I can add to the Tengu name lists in Guild Wars 2. In fact, in Stellaris, sorry. I should probably make one of the Empires Guild Wars 1 Tengu and the probably this in Sali. And I'll make the United Anctu Flocks a based on Guild Wars 2 with Jade Tech. Anyway, I interrupted myself. I can't remember what I was saying now. Another battery. I do know I want to get this POI, so it's kind of... Oh, yeah. There were actual Amazon delivery drones that were being used. And I think there was some Scandinavian place where they had little drones on like a university campus, but they would drive on the roads. Like fully autonomous vehicles. And I think they were very small. And they'd like carry like deliveries, like packages around. Robot food delivery. I mean, the fruits of the new world, guys. 10 years, hopefully that stuff's normal.
My daughter and I bring you offerings. Thank you for watching over the city and our families. With every ripple in the ocean, may the memories of those we have lost be carried to the next world. We pray for your prosperity.
We pray for your prosperity.
Hold on, is that a blue orb? What's the deal here? You guys said that the last heart is both Springer's and blue orb lore, right? Oh, it didn't print that as NPC dialogue? Why didn't you print that as NPC dialogue? Ah, what did she say? How did that conversation open? That's totally a blue orb, right? Can't get to that heart soon enough. What's the thing? Inn's Grace. Sadly, you can't use your Jade bot as a trading post delivery drone. Do you know what? They should have, could have. I need to stop using the phrase should. They could have had it as a mail carrier. And then it basically would be, right? Jade bot mail carrier is perfect. And unlockable in the game. I mean, come on. I'm not pitching gem store ideas. I'm pitching rewards. Would have been cool if you could do some kind of collection and it'll unlock a Jade bot. Or maybe when you finish the no, don't give me it free. Make me do something. But put it, maybe gate it beyond the mastery completion or something. Oh, it's so hard for me to walk away from that skill challenge, but I guess I will. Also a mini Jade bot. Yeah, that's true as well. In fact, that seems like a real oversight. If the theme and the idea of it is that I have a little companion friend with me all the time, you know, like a gyro with a bit of personality, and they're not going to deliver on that vision in the end for whatever reasons.
Now, I'm not one to indulge in gossip, but I was reading a book at the library, and do you know what it said? It said that the Empress eats a Tengu sacrifice every spring to ensure a good harvest in Shinjie.
That sounds false. What book were you reading?
Usoku's Vision, Purifying Our Nation. Why do you ask?
Okay. So, more purist propaganda. That's actually alluding to the event we saw in there a second ago with the purist notes and stuff around. This is really cool. I like what they're doing the statues here. You know, like most enemy varieties seem to have a statue version, which is really good. It's a great filter or effect they put on him as well. Shame I can't interact. Right, let's go to the library. I gotta go to the library. Maybe they'll talk about Raisu Palace there. This is unbelievably gorgeous in here. Can I fish in there? Oh, I need bait and stuff. I got to speak to a fisherman and replenish on this stuff.
Greetings, civilian.
Can you see on your HUD how charged the bot is? Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's these stacks here. This power charge. So I have 3 charge at the moment. And if I picked up another one, that 3 would turn into a 4. I don't want to fall too low down. I feel like I've navigated this in a bit of a foolish way. But you never know, man. With the gliding boost, maybe there's a lot more movement that I can do than I'm really thinking about. Got the mystery room again. Holy crap! You gave me Warhorn 5! Actually, didn't she give me a super OP one? She gave me quickness too. Grant's boost ally. She literally gave me swiftness as I ran past her. Did you guys see that? That was awesome. Also, what's going on here? How much more of the story is there? Because I'm looking at all these images on the walls and stuff of places that... and things. Like, what is that? There's some kind of super jade robot? And look at this. This one here as well. It's like this whole place is plastered with art. Suggestive of things that I haven't seen going on yet. Oh, I thought it was good. I had to check. What can I say? I had to check. I had to know. That one's going to go down, obviously, as well. Right. Now, where was the library? Isn't this the back door here? Nope. Well, maybe it is, but it's closed. Oh, it's here. I can see because of the collection icon. I think I'm a little bit high. Here we are. Okay, there is Purist propaganda around. You see a bunch of book titles. Which one is fake? Reiko Murakami, the true savior of the empire. A brief history of Elonian and Canthan trade. Or the battle for Echoval, the gang wars. Well, we know there's gang wars. We know that there's been a history of trade. And we know that Reiko was involved with Winds of Change and the founding of the Ministry of Purity. She is no savior. Haha. Oh, we get the happy face thing as well. That they actually originally used with the personality system way back when.
On the impact of the affliction on local
Yeah, I know, little kid. We heard that already.
Did you know that there's a spider the size of a house living in a cave there? My sister told me about it.
Oh, well, yeah?
Man, if there was a hotkey for me to mute NPC dialogue, Let's Playing this game would be so much smoother. Purity of purpose. Oh, and he's mad. And he feared that guy. Oh, look, there's a player here. And I get some more propaganda. I like the idea of collecting loads, dying, and someone walks to the commander's body and sees he's just covered in propaganda and thinks the wrong thing. A bunch of book titles. Which one's fake? The Tales and Adventures of Volnir. A Better Canther, A Better Tomorrow, A Better You. The Evolution of Chaos. Oh, it's over. I think it's this one. Yeah. That one's a little bit more subtle. That's like ArenaNet saying something real about avoiding propaganda in real life, which is important to learn, I think, in the age of the internet when most people have no fucking clue what they're doing. Research journal. Okay. Entry 1. I'll start with Magister Stone Healer. Okay. We're talking about Ogden. Academic interests, prophecies, ancient civilizations, and dragons, to name a few. There's crossover there. Do I have any hypothesis that might be of interest to him? Hypothesis. There are untouched corners of this world, ignored by the elder dragons, that saw little of their influence or knew them differently. If 5 come from 1, what were the infant dragons like? Were they born elder? Did they have to claim their own ascension over time as Aureen did? Who's writing this? Because they know that Su-won built the others. Who's writing this? I mean, it's fascinating. These are all great questions to ask. And the fact that ArenaNet has explicitly given a voice to these questions, showing they've asked that question too, is so good in building my confidence and happiness about the franchise. Entry 2. A common thread that sticks out in the Priory's texts is that the records note dragon iconography and reverence for thousands of years. Illustrations and descriptions of statues far grander in scale than any mere salt spray dragon. This feels like they've looked at the wiki page for the Forgotten or something and seen that. In Old Ascalon City, you can see a giant thing. Hypothesis: Canthans have known about the Elder Dragon of Water even before the events of Zaitan's disaster, possibly as far back as the Dragon Empire's founding. Beautiful hypothesis. I think that's a great thing to say, to suggest. And that's why it's the Empire of the Dragon, because in some far-flung, forgotten era of this continent, Su-won was around with them. Did the Naga of that era know? Their orators and storytellers could have spun stories to the early human settlers. I'll investigate this. Who is writing this? This guy's a genius. Oh, it's the guy to the right who wrote all of this? Novice Bengston? He looks weird. He looks straight out of real life. With the well-groomed hair, butterbeard, and the glasses. The square-framed glasses. Entry 3. Yuto let me examine an artifact from the Ministry of Archives' private reserves. She mentioned that several had been collected from Canthan shores over the years, and now ward New Kaineng from the Unchained. A similar orb currently protects Fort Trinity from what's left of Zaitan's forces. Hypothesis: this Su-won the archivists talk about doesn't fit the usual psychological profile of other Elder Dragons. Like Elder Dragon Aureen, Glyn, and Kunavang, she's formed a more positive connection with mortals. If these orbs are from Su-won, and she is the Elder Dragon of Water, were they originally created for her own benefit, or for the mortals in the destructive path of her offspring? Did she have to protect herself from her own offspring? Who else has Su-won protected over the past dragon cycles? Oh man, I've got like a lot of love in me for all of this right now. I'm really, really happy with this. I also kind of don't like it because they're non-committal in their presentation, you know. It's like, it's like just the act of clarifying and remembering and integrating the blue orb into this plot. Just the act of doing it is awesome. But they're also non-committal. They just have the way they've done it is by having a guy ask questions. So it's like they've not. But it is cool. I love that they haven't forgotten the orb. I really think it should have been in the main story, to be honest. And when I say that, I don't mean like Golden Path. I mean it should have been a plot point. I mean it might still be. I get the sense that it's more of a side thing. A loose end that they have to tidy up. But these are some great proposals here. The idea that Su-won had built them for other mortals years ago. Or that she was even protecting herself from the other Elder Dragons. The idea that there's that conflict between them is beautiful. And just asking, who else might she have protected? How many orbs are there as well? He didn't hypothesize how many orbs are there. Who else might own one right now? That's awesome. A bit of blue orb information. Love it. Let's talk to him. I can't help but by the spirits. Haha, it's you. I'm sorry, have we met? Well, no, sorry. I've only been with the Priory a couple of years, but even novice initiates, no. Novice initiates. Thought you'd be a novice, then an initiative. They're like separate ranks. Know about the former Pact Commander? You can call me Kurt. Former? Are they going to end the game with me renouncing the title Commander? Like, I noticed they had that little cool moment earlier where they said we're not really a Commander of anything. I think Dragon's Watch, the name, is going to become defunct, and maybe even the title Commander will be by the end of this. Are they expecting me to get here at the end of the game? You can call me Kurt. Okay, Kurt. I see, taking notes and then some, eh? The best I can. It's hard to impress the Magisters with basic field research, especially Ogden. It sounds like you're stuck between a rock and a stone dwarf. Haha, don't tell him I laughed at that. Sure, who's your friend? Yuto? I'd have several fines if it weren't for her. You need a permit to interview folks in the city to show that you're a legitimate researcher. Sorry, I'm rambling. Is that so? Kurt's embellishing. Quill Strikes butted in. I was lucky to find him before Minsec got involved. Or worse, Purists. He's been nose deep in his journal since he stepped off the boat. Wouldn't have seen him coming. I see, taking notes and then some, huh? The best I can. It's hard to impress the Magisters. Okay. So let me just reread this. So Ogden wants to know answers here as well. They're disempowering Ogden as an all-knowing entity, which he never was totally, but he was in that like area. They're basically saying Ogden wants to know these answers. Go, what can you find out in Cantha? It's great to have a moment to see what the Priory's up to. Very little of that at all so far in the expansion, and that's fine. But it's also cool to see him in. Kurt's diary, entry 8. I'm home for Dragon Bash after a year away. The Dermond Priory isn't so far from Holbrack, but my first year's studies have kept me occupied. Transcribing dragon research for the Magisters isn't exactly legend-worthy stuff, but it is important. I like this, a Norn in the Priory's perspective. You see a lot of them in the core game, but you never really dig into their psyche, you know. Also, I learned that my 2 submissions to the Poetry of Tyria collection were published. Only took 5 years and 20 attempts, but still, it's something. Entry 22. Mira was assigned a mentor today. I can still see her pointy-toothed grin when she told me that there was no shame in being my library shelver, and that it played to my strengths as a Norn. She scurried off after I shot her a look, the little pest. I worked up the courage to ask Stonehealer if he'd take me on as a mentee after he led our class on a group to a dig at Thunderhead Keep. He looked me over, grunted, and walked off. So it wasn't a hard no. I don't know what I was expecting. The last thing he wants is some booming giant shadowing him. Dude, I like this. This paints a real picture, doesn't it? I like this. Mira is right. Entry 53. Ogden snuck up on me today somehow. Said he had a task that I was uniquely qualified for, which turned out to be fetching a very large and old tome from a particularly high shelf. As I did, he asked me what my academic interests were, and I told him the same thing I tell everyone. Dragons, ancient civilizations, and Snargle Goldclaw novels. He actually chuckled at the last bit. Entry 54. My first big field study assignment. The team reports to the aerodrome in Lion's Arch tomorrow morning. Packed and ready. No other details until we're in the air. Oh wow, they don't even know they're going to Cantha. I should let Begbie know. I love him, but he has the memory of a marmot sometimes. He'll forget I exist in a month's time. The diary ends at an unfinished entry. Oh, I love that stuff about Ogden. You know, it's weird though. It's like they're treating Ogden like the leader of the Priory. Gix doesn't even get mentioned in this stuff, which I don't think is necessarily bad. It kind of makes Gix actually seem even cooler, you know, like he's above all even this. From the Ascendant Shadow. There's much to be said about the repetitious nature of history. A few hundred years ago, Master Togo was born to Emperor Kinta and his mother Yuki. While not a legitimate heir, Togo has still served Cantha to its fullest and died in that service at the hands of Shiro Togachi. Today, Lady June, a prodigy in her fields of expertise, shines as a beacon of modern Canthan society. An example for the self-made modern woman and an inspiration to the young and inquiring minds of this age. In this dual biography, 2 Canthan icons, one of the past and one of the present, are explored in full detail, opening with a transcription of Lady June and myself from an interview on TCR, the Canthan Report, that took place last year. Sui, Lady June, thank you for speaking with me today and for your continued support in the Ministry of Archives. And June says, as I say, learning is the great equalizer. It's the least I can do. Sui says, something you and both Master Togo believed, though perhaps in different ways. And June says, true, though Junlai Jade isn't in the business of training storied heroes. Not yet, anyway. And Sui laughs as well. Who knows? In my book, I touch on the differences between your early years and Master Togo's early years. And while most can find biographies on Togo at their leisure, I was wondering if you might share some of your perspective. And June sighs. Let me think. There are the indirect familial connections, of course. Emperor Kinta was fond of Yuki and their son, at least though for them to enjoy at least enough for them to enjoy the privileges of palace life. Emperor Taejin, my father, did not extend that same generosity, whatever his reasons. How much are we going to learn about Emperor Taejin and his successor? Her Majesty, Empress In, has shown me a great deal of consideration given my achievements through scientific and business pursuits. We both wish to see Cantha thrive in the modern era, and we both know that that means change is inevitable. Politics aside, I'm grateful for our relationship. And so he says, of course. Moving on. What would you define as Master Togo's greatest achievement? His legacy? What does it mean to you? And June says a great question. It's nice to see actually June talking about Togo, you know, because all these comparisons between them were made even before the game came out. A great question. I imagine most probably... Sorry. I imagine most probably say it was his sacrifice to protect his half-brother, Emperor Kisu. My answer may disappoint some, but I would have to say his work as a diplomat during the Tengu Wars. Hey, good nice touch. His actions during the Tengu Accord, because this is like an easy to forget part of the story, but when you actually look at the story, it's a really important part. And it's easy to forget because it preceded the events of factions, so most players don't have it in their minds. His actions during the Tengu Accords prevented what could have been an even greater tragedy, for a time at least. Is that a reference to the Ministry of Purity? Who else? I haven't kept tabs on other ministerial efforts to make amends after the Civil War, but I have investigated some number of sources into invested some number of resources into outreach efforts. For now, I can say that I employ many Tengu at Junlai Jade, and that their perspectives, experiences, and talents are important not just to me and my business, but also to our nation's success. A little dry, but good. Quiet in Sunqua. We're going to see a little bit of fractal lore here. Found this entry 1. Found this journal among Zeph's possessions. He must have traded for it recently. Its pages are blank. The soldiers followed him back from the village. I think it was morning, and I was out fetching water from a stream. I hid when I first heard the cries of battle. When I returned, there was only blood and silence. Entry 15. The mountain passes are colder when you're alone, even with a small fire going. I can't afford to attract attention from Imperial patrols, or worse yet, or just worse, Yeti. I was thinking about the Yeti because they're not really around, and I'm wondering if it will be a season 6 thing, or it's like the Oni. You know, the Oni and the Yeti are two big parts of Cantha I've seen hide nor hair of. Some nights I can hear wailing from atop the peaks. There's an ancient temple on one peak that you can spot on a clear day, but I've always kept my distance. I love this idea of this haunted goddamn mountain. It's so good. And the sorrowful spellcaster. Entry 32. It's been some time since I've written. 2 trappers found me in the night. They thought they could collect a bounty or my crest feathers. I tossed their bodies into a nearby ravine. Entry 60. What year is this? They're hunting him because he's a Tengu. Some luck, Sensali survivors from the Northern Bluffs. They've been evading humans for years now. They even have a few fledglings among them. To think I was barely older than them when this began. We're back down to entry 1 now. Lol passed the other day. She was old and sick, but she's among the stars now. This journal was hers, and she told me to add to it, to pass along if there was ever still room. Oh! So here we're Bilbo. And now Frodo's picked it up. Lol passed the other day. She was old and sick, but she's among the stars now, and this journal was hers. She told me to add to it and pass it along if there was still room. Century 20. What's your name? Are you one of the fledglings? You're a Sensali fledgling. The years fly, don't they? We've planted our talons on one of the smaller islands to the west of Xingji. My elders still cling to the hope that I might see the northern bluffs one day. The gentle spring snowfall amidst the cherry blossoms. Entry 47. A human landed on the east beach the other day. A fisher, brawny and tanned. Ju and I approached. They offered some of their catch and we talked. We learned about the flooding of Kaineng and the uprising. The elders were angry we let them go. But what's done is done. I'm going to take a small scouting party to Xingji at first light. This is around the time of the tidal wave. This will be my last entry as I write from our camp in the Jaya Bluffs. A young Angchu archivist arrived recently, having heard rumours of Sensali survivors on Xingji. I wanted to transcribe this journal in Lul's memory, my memory. 2 generations, 1 story. Entries by Lul Whistlecrest and Chirp Kenai. Forward and transcription by Yuto Quillstrike. I kind of want to read this like 3 times and slowly and quietly contemplate it. What's the difference between the 2 generations here? Or what's the big theme behind each generation? Fear of humans, separation, isolation, and a reconnection in the second half. This Tengu's being hunted by humans. This one's trading and talking with them. Wow. Oh, the ministry are doing their thing again. You see a bunch of book titles. Which one is fake? 1 ministry, 1 Cantha. The history of the Ampha when the streets of Kaineng ran red. Huh. So some streets of New York stuff there. Okay, another book. I don't want to miss any of these. Purity's Embrace. What's the Shenzhen Tragedy? One of those books was called the Shenzhen Tragedy. You see a bunch of book titles. Which one is fake? The evolution of... No. Better Cantha, better tomorrow, better you. Check the map. What islands are there to the west of Xingji? Oh! Hold on. I didn't mean to signal it there. Sorry, that was so loud. Hold on. You think that that's a big hint, do you? You think that's the golden gem in that? We've planted our talons on one of the smaller islands to the west of Xingji. And a human landed on the east beach. So it's not what we think it is. So they're talking about a Tengu population on this island, which is really cool because I wanted lore about this island for years. Actually, in the Guild Wars 1 map, the geography is a bit different, to be honest. But still, they're saying that they lived here, right? And it said the tanned man landed on the east. If it said that the tanned man landed on the west, well, it would have been a hint about... But obviously it's not that, because this guy was talking about the tidal wave and stuff. This is about the Tengu reintegrating back into Cantha, right? That story is about them getting pushed out. And in one generation getting pushed out, and then in the other generation returning, essentially, right? So it's not about alternate continents, but it is about this island. Nice pick up there.
The real history.
So is that all the books on the bottom floor? I think it is. Let's go upstairs. God, the vibe in here is so good for reading.
Cleaning up after ignorant children and cowards. I quit. And I certainly will not be back on time for the Old Kaineng restoration meeting.
Minister Prida. Whatever, bye. The world doesn't favor quitters, lady. It's a moto painting? Are you fucking real? What?
Oh, hey. You're like the commander, right?
So, are you here for a book signing or... Hello, Bonnie. You remember me?
I know we didn't talk a lot back in the Eye of the Whatever, but thanks for listening to me when I had to, you know, scream a little. My life's been so much better since I left Snargle. He was really toxic. Like, so toxic.
It's so weird how Guild Wars is, like, at a point where it can put a fucking Valley girl in the game and, like, people don't blink. Do you know what I mean? What have you been up to?
I finally took a writing class at Divinity Community College. It was so boring. We had to read, like, really old stuff. But I started working on a novel. You know, something really personal to me. I wrote day and night. It took months. Rewrote it, like, over and over. And finally, it was like I had a little piece of me in those pages. I knew Snargle's publisher, Kippo, so I took my manuscript to him. 643 pages. He threw it in the trash, but said I had potentially marketable writing. And that's how I got the gig for Super Adventure Box.
Okay. All this stuff with them back on in Saitang was awesome, so I'm looking forward to this. How was writing Super Adventure Box the official novel?
It was a dream, honestly. It's such a cool world. It's like virtual, but, you know, reality, and you jump around. They said my first draft was too dark. They were probably right. It's just my style, I
Attention,
guess.
citizens of New Kaineng. We're receiving reports of power outages across the city. Do not
I'll wait for the meta dialogue to stop before we click the next
Several
one.
transportation systems have been suspended until further notice. Shinmai Jade is aware and acting accordingly.
I like how she's sitting here quietly and lonely with nothing else going on, you know, no one's around at this book signing or anything. What's next for you?
I really wish people would stop asking me that.
Oh, she's not happy with that question? Okay. Oh, look, so ordering Guansang Hill. We're at the south of the meta now. I don't really want to do that twice in a row, but yeah. Well, there you have it. I'll have a signed book if you'd like. I'll go for it. Nice, more laurels. How are we doing here? Oh, I had the chest of loyalty last time. Okay, so I can buy one of my new amulets. We'll do that later. Okay. So hold on, but there's a collection icon on you. Oh no, that's upstairs. Okay. What other books have we got? Minister Prida's notes on Purity's embrace. After once again ridding my library of the miserable filth placed by the Ministry of Poor Grammar and Unnecessary Conjunctions, I decided to take one of the specimens back to my personal quarters, for research, of course. Purity's embrace is as appalling as one would think. It's filled to the brim with the worst smut imaginable, even worse than that Tyrion writer, Snargle. It started with a particularly grueling encounter between Reiko and her most trusted servant. I'll omit graphic and unnecessary details, as to not expel my dinner, but it was egregious. Each chapter is told through these horrific, erotic encounters with the She-Kappa Reiko. She-Kappa? All end with some message about the Ministry of Purity's greater impact on our national positivity. It's appalling, really, and I fear that such contrived garbage may find its way into the hands of our youth. There's better smut out there, I assure you. Should this nonsense persist, both the placement of vile literature in my library and its production, I, Minister Prida, will be forced to act. Isn't that who I just saw quit, or was that someone else? That's quite funny. I didn't realise that people would ever get propagandized through, you know, what is essentially dirty magazines and stuff, but I suppose. An unsigned letter to Minister Prida. Prida, this is your final warning. Stop. You may think you fall into an invisible hierarchy that cannot be dethroned, but you are as mortal as I. If you do not stop interfering with our operations, I will be forced to act. Sorry, what's the sub-story going on here? Fall into an invisible hierarchy that cannot be dethroned. So far, Prida doesn't seem to be... Yeah, it's her. It is her. The lady who just quit because I never beat the dynamic event in time. Holy shit. Casualties in the Zaitan disaster. I've got to go up and read that. Research log 1282. 1282. Where are we there? That's definitely after the Exodus. That's not the Canthan calendar. The following individuals were found dead in the rubble. Oh, Raisu Palace hints. The following individuals were found dead in the rubble of Raisu Palace. Emperor Kyobok, preceded by Emperor Bit Garam. So an emperor died. Empress Harin, his wife. Lady Michiel, the wife's handmaiden. Captain Sulki, a royal guard. Lieutenant On, a royal guard. Hoon, Kyobok's youngest son. These are all great names for the name list, eh? Hanui, Kyobok's oldest daughter. So just the whole royal family just wiped out, basically, here. Ambassador Asman Zuheltzer, believed to be imprisoned at the time of the wave. Ambassador Ira Zuheltzer, believed to be imprisoned at the time of the wave. Approximately 74 additional servants and workers, all unnamed, were killed within the palace as well. We're still determining their identities. Increased risen activity in the ruins have prevented us from investigating further. Oh, I like this one. I love how precise they are about this. You know, 74. I can imagine the palace having about this many people in it at the time. Wow. I really like that. Just that extra bit of background there to the wave and exactly what happened to Raisu. Really cool. I love the way they've handled Raisu in this expansion. They've known it's like a big landmark or whatever. We're not going there here, but it's like... There's so much surrounding supporting material about the place. It's really cool. This is a pretty balcony up here, by the way. Okay, I gotta think here. What? That's not it, is it? No, there's got to be an upstairs. There's got to be an upstairs. Bookshelf. Several histories of Cantha are visible. Which one do you want to read? History. Where's the romance? Hey? First of all, I don't want to read the romance. But second of all, you're going to give me the choice. Belief in Cantha. This is a foreword by researcher Hui. They say that believing in the gods, fell out of fashion following the Zaitan disaster. While true, yeah, I wasn't really thinking about their agnosticism or their atheism at this point. While true in some, arguably most cases, belief in the human deities continues to prosper quite prominently in underprivileged communities. My own grandparents, who have long since passed, were both fervent followers of Dwayne. Although they were both survivors of the Zaitan disaster, neither abandoned their belief. Even when pressed with uncontested proof of Suwon's existence and thought benevolence, they chose to worship the old, the familiar. Ah, this is so good as well. They really thought about what a person would be like. If you're a person that believes in the gods and the gods don't help you, but this fucking dragon does. Of course there's going to be a crisis of faith, but you know, people are stubborn and arrogant and scared of change, and the elderly wouldn't change their minds. In the face of trying events, such as the Zaitan disaster, I can imagine why some would hold on to what is known. All this talk about Zaitan in this expansion as well, the first Elder Dragon we dealt with, and here we are at the end of the road talking about it so much, it's so good. We all do that in times of great strife. In this book, I'll be interviewing individuals from all over Cantha in an effort to compile a general understanding of belief in the Empire, examine its relationship to trauma, and hypothesize why many still believe in the gods of old. It's one of those GCSE pages where the last page has one word on it, and then that's printed in the middle. There is nothing on this page.
Return to your homes, lock your doors, and avoid household appliances powered by Jade.
Okay, but what about up there? Oh, okay, there is a staircase. I was going to spring her, I'm telling you there. I was going to break my rule and I was going to spring her if I couldn't walk onto this, just to verify. There's nothing on that balcony. But what across the... Oh, we could do this as well. Whoa, it's like we have a mini springer with us. There's nothing on this balcony either. But what about the fact that there's a collection marker on the roof? And what about the fact there's a hero challenge? Hold on, if this is a strike mission... What if this is like an end game spot up there or something? What if that's the last strike? No, the last strike mission is the harvest. So is that it? Those are the only books? Oh, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be disappointed. There's books all over the fucking expansion. And it's good pace, actually. I think that was a good number of books to read, and now I'm thirsty to keep going. I'm not criticizing the game. On that one. Splash of fun and really intriguing things. Awesome. Hopefully I haven't missed one. If anyone in the live chat knows for sure I've missed one, let me hear about it. And it looks like the meta is closed in towards me here, so...
1 minute.
Let's see what we got. The grid is overwhelmed in 50 seconds. There are only 3 of 7... No, there's the 4th. So this meta is going as good as the one I actively participated in. Can I kill this in 40 seconds?
You should have just stood back and let a girl steal.
What do you think? I wish I'd transferred that burning quicker. Oh, he's already broken. Whatever. Like here, this is when I want to dagger 4. Gonna feel so good when I got a power build. And there's one. Oh, I had to kill 2 though. I could have soloed that, but...
Eye of the ocean, savior of Kaineng. My daughter and I bring you offerings. Thank you for watching over the city and our families. With every ripple in the ocean, may the memories of those we have lost be carried to the next world. We pray for your prosperity.
Pray for your prosperity.
Eye of the ocean.
Transportation systems will remain offline indefinitely.
That's what they called it, the Eye of the Ocean. Oh, let's talk to some Naga about the Eye of the Ocean and some of the crate and stuff. Oh, where does this game's story end? What's going to be happening? Oh man, I have such a desire to just rush through the story right now. Because I got all these questions about what is going on. But I don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush my first playthrough. I feel real bad in the rush games. There we go. You just witnessed me properly delay the 4 there. Instead of overlapping. Jesus, that thing got it. Man, what if there's one of those pipes here and I can go in? What if... Also, what's all this on the southern border? I've got to check this shit out. Don't check the daily strike achievement or hover over its reward chest. I think I did that before. I know that the last strike is in Kaineng. Sorry, the Harvest Temple. I also, by the way, pre-release, I did already look at the achievements. I know what the... I know an achievement name of what presumably is right near the end of the game, so... But I'll refrain from talking about that on the Let's Play till we get there. I guess I just got to give up this idea of getting up there or seeing that collection area. Let's just move on. Inn's Grace, pretty cool. When did I do the Broom Alley? Oh, Broom Alley, I guess, is low down. Let's go on a raptor. Not often on one of these. Yeah, here's the Kappa. Let's pet the Shiba. Grab another battery. Oh, look, there's a Kirin up there as well. I'm trying to stay, you know. See, look at that down there. There looks like there's a pathway there. Oh, it's outside of the map. Ha! Okay, alright. I'm really... Okay, so that whole wall there, not meant to be at. Hey, that's good, though. I like that. Feels really immersive. It doesn't feel like a rectangle cut out of the world, does it? Right? It's not just the Jade Sea that's improved that, then, in this expansion. This does not feel like a rectangle. At no level does it. In fact, we're constantly looking out of the map boundaries all over the Kaineng. Really well done. Looks like it kills my glider to hit the edge as well. Wow, look down there. Well, I assume that's purple. The grid was overwhelmed. June isn't going to be very happy about this. Yeah, the meta never finished. Players never made it this time. Oh, look at that. All the lights are out. Because the grid was overwhelmed. Look at that.
Citizen, enjoy your daily activities.
It's kind of eerily quiet. Some of the lights are still on. I wish they more aggressively made the place feel darker here. Oh, here we are. You know, like with post-processing or something, like really shade it down or something when it's night and the power's out. It'd really make the blackout feel. Oh, I think this is the one that the devs showed off pre-release, isn't it? With the cat. This is where they killed the cat, right? There you go. It was this little kitten here. Oh! What? Did they update that shit since the stream? Dude, I pressed F on it and it died. It's back. No, and now it's alive again. And there's a little grave that they've put. That little grave is because of the stream, I guess, right? Oh my god, that's funny. Wow, they actually put the little grave. This is all in honor of the stream. Oh, and it plays dead. Is that the idea? Wow, man. That's brilliant. They have it die the first time you pet it. That is very cool. That's a very fun little detail. I wonder how many players have seen and noticed this already. That's very cool. I remember when I watched the stream, because I watched it later than you guys. I didn't see it live. Everyone in the chat was obsessed with the fact that the cat had died and was having a really good time with it. So it's very cool. And we get a letter to home here as well. Gakai. I might need to extend my stay by a few more weeks. I've made so much progress hiding among the Aether Blades. I will return to you soon, my love. Give Duri a kiss on the cheek and Mao Chin a big hug. We'll go somewhere quiet when I'm back, just you and me. So what's this story? Janin and Gakai. Do I need to go make personal notes to track this? Didn't they suggest on the stream that there's a lot going on there and you've got to, like, pay close attention? Oh my god, is that the raptor heart down there? We're at Cobble Ward. Hold on, where is the Springer heart then? Oh my god, this is it at Grub Lane. Wow. We're gonna go do that, man. How are we doing on map comp? We got the 4 waypoints. Plenty of hero challenges left. 2 vistas to see. They're actually all at Grub Lane. And the heart. Actually, we've done a lot more Kaineng map comp than I thought we had. That has not been a priority particularly. I've just been trying to go to places that I haven't been yet. Oh man. Alright, well let's navigate our way through the blackout city here. Now doing that kind of took me to a bit of a weird place. With a raptor I think I can make this jump back. Yes. Are there any swinging children in this expansion? Well, the environment artist that used to put those around, as far as I understand, she now is at Manor-Works, I think. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. I don't know whether that was like an ArenaNet thing or just a particular person's hallmark, trademark. So I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you 100%, but that's my feeling of the thing. So I've tried very hard to stay high, but I think the truth is actually that at this point I should go down. So instead of going down in a weird way, let's go down in style on this zip line. No sleeping Norn yet from Matthew Medina. Well, we were told in our video chat yesterday that Matthew Medina helped do the Dragon Lab instance, right? So there might be one there. I say Dragon Lab, we keep thinking of Heart of Thorns whenever I say that. I mean Sue 1, right? The Sue 1 lab, let me put it that way. So what's my motivation to do the heart again since reset? Do I have one? I'm not sure I have one. Not one that I know about yet, anyway. God, these zip lines are so good. Right, so the Springer is... I'm going to put a special marker on it, actually. It's here, Grub Lane. What's this heart? This event. Protect the repair crew, keep them safe, and defeat the attackers. Okay, don't mind if I do. I can't believe I couldn't get up high in Kaineng as well, you know. In Old Kaineng. How am I supposed to meet the Harbinger NPC? I guess we'll come back with the Springer. Go back over there with the Springer, I should say. Come back. How you doing, Mozu? Happy with that? I like these servitors doing direct targeting. That's another reason I kind of wanted to play Spectre, you know, because it's kind of a whole new gameplay experience. I think it was yesterday I described this as just a slightly different flavour of Necro. Though admittedly, I am more into it today.
I can't wait to power up.
Oh no, we have a catalyst. And a catalyst utilising a lot of the new stuff. It's a hammer catalyst. I think it'll be a long time before I play that.
Good work, but it could be better. I expect a more thorough performance at the next location.
Alright, let's go.
Go, go, go! We're on a tight schedule.
Put him in the dirt.
There's something about these kinds of events, right? Long escorts with multiple phases, but that are disconnected from metas, disconnected from achievements and everything. They feel kind of like, I don't know. You already know what it's going to be. It's going to be walk to an area, defend, walk to an area, defend. So there's not, like, what's the surprise? You know, what's the reward? What's the connection to the rest of the game? So I think people just kind of end up skipping it. You know, the real answer is the map bonus system. But they don't do anything entertaining with this anymore. I think they like forgot it exists. You know, if the map bonus system meant something, all these little events mean something too. I'm talking like exclusive things accessed just through this. And not, take metas out of it or something as well, you know. I don't know, there's also something weird with MMOs where it's like fixing problems through rewards kind of doesn't really solve things. And it kind of pushes you into a weird place where players are like begrudgingly doing things because it's the reward they want, not the content. So, I don't know. Hold on to my blight for now. I'll use it on a 100% health guy.
Already halfway done too. Crew thinks I'm strict, but I'm just trying to do good by Junlai. Family moved up from Echovald a few years back, pushed out by the Brotherhood.
Oh, a little bit more about
Folks
the
in
game.
the city don't appreciate what they've got. Someone has to clean up this town. Get fixing. We'll cover you.
I like all their back pieces. Are those available? It's interesting seeing the UI there with the yellow nameplate.
I can't.
I do like being around a catalyst and standing in all of his legend, his spirits, or whatever. Knowing, oh, I can walk into that for prot, or I'll get quickness from this, or Tamu's going to give me might. Oh, look at the might. That's him, not me. I mean, now it's me a little bit. And I can give him quickness.
Let's move it. One more spot to hit on our roster. You, June, interviewed me herself. It was all a complete accident. I like that woman. Sardonic, but in a good way.
Oh, I love the reflections of the lights here. Did I get the unstable horrors up? I did. Oh yeah, baby. Oh! Sorry. That was really satisfying. I liked fighting those Kappa, I'll say that. He just jump in the water spamming Catalyst skills. I'll tell you, that lightning 4 on Catalyst is one of the worst things about it to me. Because I would just rotate spamming skills and I always end up jumping back and it feels so weird.
We're on a tight schedule.
Man, like, for what? This is a long event, right? It's like in 2012, they kind of had like this sense that players would love doing long events and stuff like this, because you see the world change, you know? If you're doing an event like this, it's because there's some escort that's going to help build up a town, or you're going to see a place burn down otherwise or something. There's no sense of that in Guild Wars 2 anymore, so events like this like feel orphaned from the rest of the game's experience, and the result is the motivation is just off. You know? It's a pretty satisfying little Harbinger thing.
You can take an hour back for yourselves. We'll reconvene soon.
See, look, an ArenaNet know it. They've got an event. Look, a specific achievement to encourage you to do this once ever.
A lot more trouble. You hungry? I could use a plate of roasted carrot and Echovald herb dumplings myself.
Oh man, that sounds good. I mean, at least this is here.
What they do this time? Rob another vendor in Bori Ward?
Attacked one of Junlai's shipping crates on its way out to Echovald. The boss sent Jihu to clean up the mess by himself. Poor guy.
By himself? That's insane. What, Min couldn't spare another body?
Well, there isn't really another body to spare.
Okay, again, the wall textures are so good, right? You see the like peeling paint and stuff. Okay, so let me reorient myself. We're right next to it, aren't we? Yeah, we are. We just follow these canals up. Okay, so the question is there anything down here that I might like? Like, for example, this mastery point, this POI. There's a couple of things on the south shore there that I've never seen, so let's sail over. I've been on a skiff for a bit. Alright, would, but if they're gonna have, I would fish there, but if they're gonna have Kappa attacking me, I won't bother with it. What are we looking at? This building's a POI, is it? Something at the base of the building? I want to go back to that Lissa garden.
Give our Kaineng members a whirl. Or his own recipe.
You're still here, are you? The timing both on the follow-up days there and the expenditure of Blight was just really perfect.
Thanks for the help. I tried to go through the ministry, but they're completely tied up with the Old Kaineng restoration project.
Not a problem. Reopening the old medical ward was a noble cause. I'm just glad we could help.
Oh, it's through there. That's what the POI is. It's actually going into that tunnel, isn't it? That's totally what it's going to be. We were already here. We did this catalyst thing yesterday. I see. Okay, hold on. WP, the heart doesn't actually unlock the raptor. You unlock it on a different map. What do you mean? Oh, look at that. The Kappa underpass. Oh, I love it. I wonder if there's one of those Korok things here. There's a chest. Oh, we're Condi now, so we're not stuck on Spear. Three veteran Kappa. There we go. I feel like the whole veteran, they're stronger thing, or have new skills thing, hasn't really, I haven't felt that in any way so far. Did we backtrack from Ekavald to Kaineng? Actually, we haven't even touched Ekavald. We're nearly at Ekavald. We haven't touched it. We've been exploring and reading lore all over Kaineng. We did the meta in Kaineng. We've been fishing. We've done a variety of new events. Got some achievements. Current season things, I'm sure. I'm about to unlock the Springer and learn a little bit more about the blue orb, apparently, which I'm very excited to do. Our mastery point's high. I don't see any zip lines or... Oh, look, my skiff's there. I don't see any mastery points or zip lines, so we'll just... stairs. So we'll do it there. Another one in this room. But again, this is hard.
Ministry of Trade will be holding a public forum about the proposed tariffs.
We heard that news about the tariffs.
An uneventful day.
Oh, there's a boss up here. The Elite Brotherhood Pistolier. Come on, Gux. Yay, we could anchor. Oh look, it's our Palace friend. Yeah, I'll give you quickness, dude. I mean, he gives himself some from air, but...
Those thugs a good thrashing. It's like they enjoy knocking down working folk. Thank you. Thank you.
No worries. You're going to sell me some watermelon, are you? Okay, so we've never been here. So there's a POI over there. This is the Lockgardis Plaza. There was a taxi that could take us here. I haven't really been taxiing around in this map too much.
God, I'm exhausted. I get that we're understaffed, but if I have to pull another night shift...
No kidding. I don't get paid enough to spend half my day fighting off Risen. I'll lose an arm.
Dude, I love their outfits. They look so cool. Bunch of peasants in jail? Okay. There's actually loads. I wonder if there's someone really interesting in jail. I like how in the context of the story right now, this is the last place we should be. And here I am, just sort of checking it out. What's this? Mogi's performance plan. Performance evaluation for Jin Mogi. Does not meet expectation in the following areas. Attendance, productivity, leadership, or teamwork. Disciplinary note. Employee has been warned about failure to uphold the values of diversity promoted by this precinct. Further transgressions will result in unpaid leave and possible termination. Cho Min. I feel like I'm negative in all these categories too. Attendance, productivity, leadership, and teamwork. Well, there you go. East Precinct suggestion box. The East Precinct's office suggestion box might be worth a peek inside. Raises. Seriously, when was the last time East Precinct got raises? Or anything? So stupid. I'm reading that there like, oh, we're talking about a character? Bring your pets to work day. A bigger suggestion box. I have a lot of suggestions. Office supplies running low. Request more, please. Look, this one's a real suggestion here. There's actually something of worth. Make Zudong shower more. Dude smells like a bull's... The last word is scratched out and someone else has written, screw you, Island. We need new gear. HQ just got new uniforms and weapons. Swear our shields are from pre-Shiro times. Promote Ming Yin. She works harder than anyone I've ever met. P.S. This isn't Ming Yin writing this. It's Zudong. Also, tell Island I shower daily. She probably just smells herself. Toilet is broken again. You know the one. Can we get Min Plum in here? Min Plum. So there's Min Sec for the security. Min Plum deals with all things sewage. Fire Mogi. Seriously, Rama. Oh, we have a suggestion from Rama here, and it's very short, just like Rama is. Mogi is this guy, right? Yeah. Okay. A motivational office poster. We are Minsec, maintaining, inspiring, and nurturing a safe and equal Cantha. Hey, thank you for the swiftness again. So is it the West Precinct I was at earlier with the strike mission thing? Captain Min's to-do list. Solve this damn Purist case. Performance review with Lee. Meet with Mogi about performance plan. Request office supplies from Central. Call Min Plum about toilets again. Review suggestion box etiquette with staff. That reminds me, yell at Rama. Laundry. Or give up and buy a new wardrobe. Dude, I really like all this policing stuff. It really, it's really a nice part of the expansion that feels different to other areas of Guild Wars. Robot, can you help me open the chest? Heard you were a big help stopping the blackouts. Thanks. Maybe now I'll finally make some progress. So much history to go through. Hey, dialogue because I did a meta event. Oh. Oh, I'm grabbing a battery. I thought that might have been one of those spirit puzzles. Lunar New Year card. A Lunar New Year card with an illustration of a tiger. Though tacky upon first glance, there's something undeniably charming about its simplicity. Wishing you a roaring good year of the tiger. Hope it's as fierce, fearless, and fantastic as you. Min, I know how much you love stupid jokes. Help you part with mine. Figured you'd appreciate this. Let's go for Soju soon. Happy New Year, Rama. Really? That's very sweet. That's a tender side that we wouldn't normally see, I think. Oh, I like it here. Okay, oh my gods. Jade Brotherhood and Technicians. Chaos has landed at the precinct. Thought we'd see more of Yao since they're in the trailer, but you feel like we won't see them after this point in the story? Yeah, I don't know. I get the sense he's going to be bigger in the story later. I don't know. I feel like it's just getting started with Yao. I mean, we only just met him at the beginning of Kaineng. But hey, maybe Season 6 stuff. I mean, that's always the thing on my mind. Season 6. Oh, Spectral Grasp is just so good. How can you feel anything but love for Spectral Grasp? Look at this. I gotta say, Richard as Harbinger is feeling incredibly tanky with all this health. Didn't really have the blight to spend there, but whatever. Get there in a minute. Oh, reflected. That's how you cannot love it. It wouldn't have really moved him too far anyway. What am I looking at here? I just need to kill the sharpshooter and it's over? There's a player here. No, this is fine. Oh, I did it too early. Oh well. Dude, the little knocks are crazy, right? They're relentless. These guys that rifle butt really use rifle butt a lot. Yeah, okay. The event was just kill that guy and I didn't realise. It's interesting that you could stall that if you like to farm somehow. Alright. Where's this Springer place? My god, that POI.
Been getting a bunch of reports about Raisu Palace. Apparently, Risen are pouring out of the ruins. I'm a suspect.
Suspect how?
He thinks it's a nest or something. It's giving him a bad feeling. trying to set up a meeting with Mizuki. See if we can get a couple folks down there to check it out.
Hey WP, why is the potato in the thumbnail sad? It's because that's a part. I've got like a set of maybe like 30 potatoes, and some of them I just very rarely get to use. He's not supposed to be sad. He's meant to be nervous. I think the file name for that one is nervous. Worried, I think actually is what it is. And the idea is, oh, Echoval's scary and dark and spooky, you know. And I know I've been playing for 4 hours, but the plan is for this to be Echoval, so that's why I used it. Any excuse basically to use the Echoval thing. So here, I'm now level with the POI. But I can't really get a sense. The Tranquil Overlook. Is this Tranquil? I mean, I like the thing that I'm on. Okay, well, whatever. Where is the heart? Am I crazy? It's here. We're facing it. Okay, so we can grab that vista. One of the last vistas on the map, actually. There's 2 of them here. This little boost on the glide is awesome, by the way. Like, look at this. I think he's going to get up. Yeah, look. Oh, so close. Never mind. Oh, the vista was like right there as well. All right, once we get a Springer, these problems will become trivial. I am enjoying my daily activities. I like that. This feels like some of the good slums right here. That's kind of a good like low income sort of vibe there, I think. Well, low income is probably the wrong way to phrase it. Impoverished vibe, let me put it that way. Just that little corner there, all stacked quite low. Also, they're right next to the Risen too, which is pretty scary. Looks like this vista's down here on the floor actually, which is quite nice. If we can figure out how to get around there. I'll tell you, this is a very winding map. The routes to go places are never obvious. Look at this here, right? Like the tram thing's got to go in there, surely. Through that, where does that actually take us?
Dweller. Surprising.
North of
It's rare to
Arborstone.
see your kind out here. I take it water does not frighten you, but perhaps it should.
Oh, the Lagos is
Unlike
talking
you,
again across the
I
map.
sense
I swear, it's not a
malice
Guild
in
Wars
these
2 expansion
changing
launch
tides.
without talking across the map
That should
and a
concern
bugged
you.
hero challenge.
Minsec caught word of one of her deliveries and ambushed the job. She got out of there in one piece, but Renho was furious. Sent her back to Echoval to do grunt work at headquarters.
The lighting here is awesome. What is this, by the way? What kind of like floating
Split my
barge?
lip the other day in a 2-on-1.
I can't do it. I
Bad
can't
booking
get
in
to
their
this
blades.
simple place. Was I just supposed to cross that? Look at how much... Look at what a crazy roundabout trip I've ended up taking here because I went on the wrong bridge, I guess. This industrial dock area looks great. Oh, there is an exit over there. Hold on. What is all this? Oh, I assumed the entrance to the Jade Sea was via Echoval. It's not. It's right here. Ooh. Oh, no. This is to the Echoval Wilds as well. There's 2 entrances. One is into Arborstone and one is into the Echoval Wilds, I guess.
Stay alert. Travelers throughout Echoval are being harassed by members of the Speakers and the Jade Brotherhood.
God damn, I just got a mail. Oh. It was daily from gathering because I haven't actually transitioned a map since reset. Alright, let's turn around. We'll go there, but believe me, we're on the cusp. Just want to do the heart and get a couple of those objectives, and that's it, we're out. Look at the colour here. Oh. Does this open? Ooh. Wait, what's the deal here? Oh my lord. I haven't found either of the jumping puzzles yet. Wow, you can get a lot of height in this lab. Where's this going to take me out?
Yora's pretty overwhelmed today, huh?
You would be too. Brotherhood keeps breaking into the energy reserve. 4th time they've hit the lab this week.
So there is a hero challenge nearby and low, but again, that's New Kaineng. We'll go there second. Let's do the heart first. I want to read about the blue
These
orb.
things are dragon magic, right? Is it safe to be near so many of them? They, you know, glow.
Someone's talking about dragon magic and how that something glows. Oh, I lost all my batteries, I think, when I moved maps. Oh, look at this, the floor and stuff here.
Every morning, Ren would wake me up before school. We'd come here to pray. Every single morning. Respect what we do not know, she told me. What does that even mean?
The shrine sits empty.
She died last year. Got real sick. But even when she couldn't talk, she asked me to pray for her. And I did. Every day I'd come here and talk to whatever you are. But what good does praying do if she's already dead? What am I supposed to do?
Oh man. Oh wow, look at all this as well. It's better than me. So is that a part of the heart to restore power there? I'm in heart range. Oh, people are fishing for this. I'll fish off of this. Oh no, I won't, because I don't have any bait still. Oh look, the rundown areas here are really well done. There's a zip line. It goes up there. Oh my god, that goes high. That's all the height that I just gained at the jump thing. Alright, this is getting silly now. I just walked past him apparently. You guys think that sounded like Spin Marshal's IM? I think that makes sense.
Everything that we can.
Alright, they're below us. Hello! Aha, look! A couple of carrots and a Springer. Hello, Zhao. East Precinct sent you to help. Thank whatever god is still watching. The city barrier is compromised. We need to clear out the Unchained Risen, or we're looking at an even bigger breakout. You could say that. Compromised? How? Normally the shrines of the ocean protect us from the Unchained Risen, but the eyes was stolen by a couple of louts trying to kick up a little dust. A few Risen have already slipped through. Who would do that? Purist, I'd guess. They've been acting more bold recently. They're eager to highlight all the problems they could fix in Cantha. Got no qualms about making things worse to support their argument. Oh, that's a really insightful thing to say. Any plan to catch them? They're stashed away somewhere in the grub lane. If we can find where they're hiding out, we might be able to recover the eyes of the ocean that they stole. Restoring the shrines would be a great help. Until then, what about the Unchained? Well, let's start with the grubs. They're usually the first to spring up during a breach. The crows eat them and boom, we got an airborne infestation. We need to clear out the area. How do I clear out grubs? Well, squish them. They're surprisingly resilient though. Hard to kill something that's already dead. I found that my Springer's cannonball is the easiest method. And the crows? Well, you just need to catch them, but the problem is that after the infection, they keep flying until they drop. Oh, wow. Should be able to intercept them with your Springer. I think I've got it. So I'll press F on this to rent it. Except I already own one. So, we're Springer capable now, right? But my question is... Oh, I see. They're all over the roofs. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, also, check this out. Historical plaque. This lab was named in the honor of the Sunjiang Quarter during the Zaitan disaster. Okay. So hold on. There's a vista on there. Chang Moon. And
I got
Ramen.
an old air filter down at the workshop. Patched her up myself, so I can vouch for the quality.
Oh yeah? How much do you want for it?
Interesting we can beat one of them up, but not the other one. Here we go. This is going to be gorgeous. I can feel it already in my bones. You always end up hearing like nice different bits of the soundtrack whenever one of those plays. So yeah, that's 4 out of 5 vistas. Okay, so Springer. We want to get these grubs on the roofs, right? And didn't they just say you can use cannonball? This maggot is surprisingly resilient. It can be squashed with enough force from a large creature. Nice. That is very little heart progress. So what about the birds? It said you could intercept birds. There's a bird over there. What am I meant to do? Just jump up to him? That Vista had weird camera jank. Yeah, it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. Oh look! Catch 6 crows in Grub Lane. I caught one. Oh look, there's one coming above us. Oh no, it's not. Wow, this is quite interesting actually. They're pretty hard to hit. They're really small. Oh look, that one's patrolling backwards and forwards, right? I think. Oh yeah, it counted. It counted. It's really generous, I think. This is really cool. Just a visual of this, like a rundown, slummy area of the city with a bunch of risen grubs and stuff. I was thinking earlier, by the way, guys, if there's like something going on with the story, right? So like this void stuff, the void, couldn't that in theory, if things went bad, couldn't it grab a hold? Yeah, oh, that count? No, I messed that up. Couldn't the void grab, or this is just an army waiting for it, fresh? You know, rechain the unchained, so to speak? Do you guys think I can glide into these? Just need a bit of height, though. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, they pop. That's a bit... Oh, that guy's sky scale threw me off for a second there. Oh, got it. Oh, that guy's using the sky scale to, like, cheese it, essentially. Because with the sky scale, you can hover. More examples of the sky scale breaking the game. Oh, nice. One over there. I wonder if they're phased or not. I'm gonna glide to that one, I think. Nice. Didn't they say there's 3 objectives? Does killing like these thugs do stuff? Usually kills means something, right? Let's down with him. More quickness, Mara. That's quite cool. They actually they summon minions and they're traded with death. Like, their minions explode. Yeah, that did give credit, but not much. Hey, I like that. That guy down there on the skiff. It's quite immersive to see.
Easy there, pal. You use this guy. You got a permit for that?
Hello, friend.
What's going on here?
I am authorized to deposit these. They are highly unstable
What?
and likely to explode. It's
Hello?
like dragon magic, right?
I used the bond of faith. I'm sorry.
Is it safe to be near so many of them?
Did the Union sign off on this?
You know, unfortunately, I am not programmed to.
Oh, I just knocked on the door and a bunch of things come out. Okay. Can't wait to get to Eckervald and learn more about the richer spirits as well. Speakers. You've recovered an eye of the ocean. An eye. Oh look, winning hearts and mines. Complete all renown hearts in all 3 maps. So there's no renown hearts in the Jade Sea. Maybe they already explained that to us actually. I appreciate the help, friend. You could say that the ministry's been a little cheap with our labour budget. We can barely keep up with recruitment, let alone bodies and keep bodies in the room. Min is losing officers left and right. All the work going for Junlai or moving their families out of the city. We're constantly dealing with gang violence and malfunctioning tech. It's exhausting. But it's nice to see a friendly face, even in passing. If you ever need to pass some time, please be sure to stop by. So beating the heart gave me... Wait, did beating the heart give me this? Or was it just a coincidence that the last thing I did was kill a guy that has a random chance to do this? So I can deposit this... with any of these butchers? I can. Why are they marked as butchers? Well, I kind of want to put it up with the guy. I'll put it here, though. This shrine sits empty. Someone has stolen its power core. Insert the eye of the ocean. The shrine shines brightly. This eye of the ocean will help keep the Unchained Risen away. Some are still broken, but this will help. So my question is that a thing? Is that a daily thing? Can I do this heart 5 times and each time build up the area? Because first of all, that's a really cool mechanic, isn't it? If each heart had like a little daily thing that let's say the heart is about gardening. Every day you do it, you can get more flowers around or something. And after 5 days, do I get an achievement? Or is there a chance that that was just a part of the heart that I happen to only do right at the end, which would be lame. But that's an interesting thing. It's nice to have the Springer back. Even if my Springer does look crazy, but at the end of the day, we are an evil Necro. Let's see what they think. Thanks for all your help, even though some of the shrines are now damaged beyond repair. The threat's much more manageable now. So what are these shrines? When Suwon saved us, she left the Eyes of the Ocean as gifts. They protect us from the lingering Zaitan magic in the area by repelling any Unchained Risen threats. I recovered an eye from the crate long ago. Did they steal it from it? Wow, I get to talk about this exact thing? I'm not sure what a crate is, but I'm sure I would have heard if something tried to snatch one of the eyes. Maybe it washed up from the unending ocean. Huh. Nice! So this adds an even further little bit to it. So I'm thinking along the lines of that lore book before. I think Suwon in a previous cycle might have made some of those or something. The crate ended up having it. What if they give us a really explicit, cool answer to this little mystery? What if the answer is that Suwon... Hold on, what was it we learned before as well? I feel like I'm on the rim of something really big, and I'm misinterpreting things. Didn't they... What was that line we read? It said like... It was Ella McKay, right? Ella McKay said that the crate started fleeing from the Unending Ocean, and the Lagos and the Karka and the Quagons, they all started fleeing from the Unending Ocean after Suwon came here. So, is this just a very simple story of Suwon was helping them all out with orbs, and then Suwon left to help the humans? So they all got fucked and they started to have a runaway. But what were they running away from, though? There's something else going on here, right? There has to be. What were they running from? It wasn't crazy Suwon, because Suwon was here and in the lab and stuff. I think that's pretty clear at this point, now that I've played those couple of instances yesterday. What are the Crate and the Lagos and stuff fleeing from? It can't be the Void. They're still doing something creepy. There's still something scary in the water, right? There's still something going... It can't be Void. Void's only just started, like, coming back in a big way. I'm really excited about that, but I'm also a little bit nervous that I'm misinterpreting the mystery, and I shouldn't be excited at all. Are they opening a door there? I don't know. I'm really interested in that. That Ella McKay dialogue, plus this and the blue orbs. Oh, look, an Oni arm. Inspired by a highly popular play and book series about a Luxon outcast cursed with an Oni's arm who travels the Empire slaying demons. That's going to be based on something IRL, right? Oh, we don't get to see it very well because of my my shirt. And I can't easily take my shirt off because it's going to reset my stats and stuff. So, hey, Mini Detective Rama. And I have 65 writs of Kaineng now. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy Mini Rama. And, you know, the sloop is cool, but let's use Rama. Why not? Oh, sorry. Right-click, add to account. Rama. Mini Spring is available here. The Lamplight is thing. Community service tips. This is Karma for 10. Okay. First thing I bought from my heart so far. Oh my god. Why do I have Mini Bram? I thought I picked Rama. There we go. Mini Bram is huge. The shrine shines brightly. This eye of the ocean will help keep the unchained risen away. So what happens when I get all 5? You think it sounds like Devil May Cry 4? Main character is a kid with a demon arm who fights demons? Oh, maybe it's that then. It definitely feels referential. Maybe Devil May Cry is also referring to some... It's probably some kind of like archetypal thing, right? Anyway, dude, if anyone in the live chat or the YouTube comments wants to talk about this this mystery of what are the Lagos and co still fleeing from, I think you can answer it just that... No, what are they fleeing from? If Su-1 leaves, right, and doesn't protect them anymore, I'm operating on the idea that before the Zaitan disaster, Su-1... Maybe Kunavang as well? Didn't Kunavang say that they were hanging out? Oh no, Kunavang got picked as the champion at all that same time, right? So what was going on with Su-1 before the Zaitan disaster? What was she helping all of those underwater races deal with? Because it sounds like they were dealing with something. Okay, now let's grab this hero point and get our next Harbinger build. And I think go to the Echovald Forest. I mean, I've got, like, what, a Vista and 4 POIs? Well, no. I want to go speak to the Harbinger guy, and then we'll leave.
Wake me up before school. I'm coming to the fray.
I hope that what they're doing is keeping space for some kind of tentacled, abominable monster. Because it kind of looks like maybe Su-1 isn't that.
You notice him hanging around a lot, just sort of looking?
And that's sad to me. But I don't know. Maybe End of Dragons Su-1 is that. Maybe we'll see. Void Su-1 is going to be a tentacle thing. Also, I can't get over the fact that we did see a giant octopus straddling the Order of Whispers globe in the lab instance. Hey you, yeah you, not from around here, huh? Ever heard of the Ministry of Purity? Interested in a quick history lesson? I have a better idea. I'll clean the city of your presence. Alright, I'm going to start in Shroud. Just to get the quickness. To feed, throwing elixirs, pistol skills, and if he can survive, we'll go back in and spend the time. Oh, here are the field notes. Did that Sparkfly just survive? No. Foreigners in Cantha. Reiko, have we lost? Is it too late to reclaim what belongs to us? To save our culture from getting absorbed into the rest of Tyria? To watch our blood get soiled? I don't have a lot of time. We need to move quickly. I cannot forfeit my last sliver of hope. I've traced the corruption to a cave. Whoa. Where are we? When are we? I thought this was like someone now who was just writing to Reiko like symbolically. But maybe we are 250 years ago. I don't have a lot of time. We need to move quickly. I cannot forfeit my last sliver of hope. I've traced the corruption to a cave just north of here. I haven't been able to get too close, but it might be some sort of relic, a scale even. No, we are, okay, so it is new. We're talking about the Zaitan disaster. A scale even, washed up during the Zaitan disaster. I'm not sure, but the air pulses with dark, ancient magic. My minions writhe whenever we draw too close. Whatever it is, it might be our answer. A solution. Holy shit, I'm into this. What? Oh, what are they doing? I'm very interested right now. The mystery of what's in Raisu Palace? My minions writhe whenever we draw too close. So the cave could just be Su-1. Didn't they kind of suggest that? Am I getting this confused? Wasn't there a description of the Su-1 lab as a cave before? Could this not just be a scale of Su-1? And it's Su-1's magic that's kind of pissing the undead off. This guy interprets it as corruption and dark ancient magic, but maybe it's just Su-1. Maybe it's fair to call Su-1 dark ancient magic. Maybe this is just a guy in the Ministry of Purity that's like stumbling upon the fact that June has an elder dragon down there. Maybe it's that. Or it's something else, and this fucking thing in Raisu. By the way, I'll repeat myself at the start of the video in case people forgot since I said. I'm kind of wondering if that's Zaitan in Raisu. Like, literally Zaitan in Raisu. Like, the body got moved or something. That would be crazy, but, you know, there is this kind of thing for years with Guild Wars. It's like, we never saw Zaitan's body. And what if we're going to find Void Zaitan by the end of the game? I don't know. Wow. Okay, anyway. So, new Harbinger build. We're going to go power. Now, should we play dragon? Well, hold on. Let's finish exploring the map. Weirdly enough, I'm really enjoying Ritualist Harbinger right now. By the way, look at this. These old risen mines and stuff. This is so cool. Oh, no! And they blow up the skiffs! Oh, excellent. Okay, I'll go again. Hitbox was a little bit too big there, but okay. He does say it's a cave just north of here. Is he not hinting for you to go north to find the cave? Well, there's the vaults, but that doesn't strike, which we already did. I mean, north of here is right. I mean, Raisu's really north. This place is creepy as shit. Oh, I can't fish anyway. Stop doing that. Yeah, and it's curious that there's an Oni arm as well from that heart. That's a good point from someone in the live chat. I mean, I don't see any caves around. I mean, I see lots that could be a cave. Do you guys think that an Oni is in Raisu? Or Kanaksai or something like that? I was saying right before launch I thought an Oni would be a strike mission, but I'm not sure I believe that anymore. So we can climb around now. Water for a second there. mean, I don't want to be in a really ridiculous place that there's absolutely no content. I'm hoping that I'm not doing anything too weird right now. I could hit my Jade Bot Mastery to go up there, but since it relied on the Bond of Faith, I won't. I feel like a cave would be low. But most of Old Kaineng that I haven't explored yet is high. Look, it's an obelisk. It's a crate obelisk here. Wow. What the fuck is this? Let's read this document. Not only is it a crate obelisk, but we've got like tendrils coming out. By the way, I feel like I missed a bit of the story with Scarlet. That cutscene where my Trin gets shot. The last line my Trin says, I think is supposed to be Scarlet speaking. Or she says, "You were right." I'm not sure I fully understood in the moment all the meaning behind the phrase, "You were right." Right, what is this? Old bloodstained note. This brat thinks he can lord his position over us. That's not how it works, even if you're 200 years old. I don't care if he's the Minister of Fire or the Minister of Kappa. I won't respect my elders if it means bending at the knee to some dried up husk. He may have kissed Raiko's feet, but that doesn't mean he deserves my respect now. Oh, purity. Has nothing to do with rank or title. It's about genes. It's about one's ability to command, not just their power, but their prowess over the peoples of Kentha. Yeah, and her eyes change colour. Right, basically, her eyes change colour to like scarlet. And then she says that line, and I was thinking, I'm missing a little bit of detail there. Dude, guys, people in the live chat, people in the comments, there's something real here. Sorry, there's not metaphor here, right? This isn't metaphor. Am I getting the sense here that someone managed to make themselves 200 years old who knew Reiko? Is it a coincidence we're hearing about, like, did somebody turn themselves into a lich of some kind or something? And we're reading about that here in Old Kaineng with all this stuff around and the obelisk? Who's the brat? An old blood-stained note. I'm not sure. I think I'm reading this wrong. This the brat thinks he can lord his position over us. That's not how it works, even if you're 200 years old. Maybe they're just... Oh, I don't know how to... I don't know, though. What am I missing here? There's something I'm missing here. Also, you're calling... He's a brat, but he's 200 years old? Doesn't a brat... suggest young in some way? What do you mean he's a brat, but he's 200 years old? The brat thinks he can lord his power over us. Sorry, his position. Are we talking about some kid that stopped aging because he became undead or something? And why is this here? Are you see? I can't even interact with it and talk about it. Are there any events? NPCs that want to speak near here? Oh, there's so much stuff going on here. You think it's just colourful hyperbole, saying he's not really that old. But they picked 200 years very specifically. But maybe that's because the whole... that note is old, so what if it's 50 years old? And therefore, they're just saying that's when the Ministry of Purity started? I don't know. Oh, wait. What if they're talking about Akshu or whatever? The kid, the mascot. Do you remember? Oh, I don't know. Oh, there you go. Someone in the live chat has the same idea. Angu, you said. I think it's Akshu. Wait, I can't remember. Did he die in the story? I can't remember how it went. He's still around 200 years later? Is that possible? That he's still around 200 years later? Somehow. These guys hurt. This guy hurts, I should say, because they're all his eagles. That's his summon. Isn't it just Ashu? Maybe I should look on the wiki, maybe? He said he would guide the people of the ministry. I think we might be onto something there, guys. I think it's the kid. Can someone go to the Guild Wars 1 wiki and tell me how he ended? How did he leave the story? What was the final moment with him? He took over at the end.
We head back into the city now. This place is giving me the creeps.
Not yet. Oh, I heard someone talking about a strange looking ship nearby.
Wait, this is taking so long. It doesn't help that I already killed this camp. But I think it was in the review, so whatever. Yeah, so the end of Ashu in the story is that he took over, did he? Winds of Change ended with Ashu in charge. Is that genuinely how, after we kill Reiko, is that how it ended? That's totally it then, isn't it? Ripped letter to Yongi. To find out soon, Golden Serpent can't keep this hidden much longer. If he has any hope of surviving. Of course, maybe he's trying to be sneaky and signal some of his old allies. Unsure of what he does when he leaves the outpost. Is something to do with an offering to the Celestials? Barely got a flicker of flame left. So maybe he's looking for a little more fuel. Blood along the path. I wouldn't want to get stuck in Risen territory for long. Dude, they're building a lot of stuff up here. Okay, here's what he says. The people here need me, and they love me. They'll look to me to show them our way. Our lands are in chaos, and I only have been blessed to show them the correct path to walk. I can make things better, I can make Camp the whole again, and I can make it stronger. That's a quote from Ashu in the last mission. So that's it then. I'm sure of it. Ashu found a way to be immortal. When Livia gave up the Scepter of Ore, what did she do with it? What's this? There's a marker on the pillar here? I feel like I'm in the middle of like a lot of hinting about a lot of stuff here right now. But this is New Canthan, right? But it's not necessarily representative of anything precise. I've got to get up to where they started their stream. We're going to go up there. It's not a stretch for you to think Ashu was assassinated at some point and he was resurrected as a lesser lich or other undead. Maybe he's a ritualist spirit. Oh yeah, it could be a spirit around. He might not be. Wait, no, but they called him a husk. He's not a spirit. They even had the word husk in there, in that note, didn't they? They had the word husk. I think he's an undead somehow. So we are, we're at the lab exit again. And this time, because I have my Springer, we can come up here, which I don't think was possible otherwise. And we can finally speak to our representative, Yuyong. You're a long way from home, traveller. Take a seat, rest up. Just don't touch the elixirs, they're still fermenting. Elixirs? Wait, but you're a necromancer. I'm a Harbinger, to be more exact. And, these beauties? These elixirs are plump with magic. Those bullets are too. Tell me more about the Harbingers. Harbingers are alchemists, you see. Opportunists, really. You probably noticed that Cantha is filled to the brim with jade, and let me tell you, the stuff is rich with ancient magical energies. Did you say Zaitan magic? Did you? God magic, Elder Dragon magic. The jade is rich with residual energies from all over Tyria, and it's everywhere in Cantha. Along the coast, in the forest, the city. That sounds... This seems weird. That sounds very different from a more traditional necromancer. All good things come at some cost, I suppose. My elixirs can be quite toxic. If not consumed under watchful eye or with moderation, they are deadly. Why a pistol? My pistol's bullets are an ideal vessel for spreading toxins. While I use energy extracted from the jade to strengthen myself with elixirs, I use those same energies to make my bullets deadly. More deadly, huh? How so? I enjoy mixing various poisons with other caustic components to imbue my bullets. I've heard of others that have tapped into residual Zaitan magics, though I wouldn't even I wouldn't dare play with that. I have somewhere to be. Man. Okay, so we can kind of clamber around a bit here. Right. If there's a spark fly, I know it's a place that they expect me to go. Oh! Okay, we made it. There's a battery up on that one. A crow. Let's see, I kind of want to get to the very top right as well. Oh my god, is that guy climbing? Is that the JP? I think it's better actually to raptor here. I'm keeping my eye out real close for notes. Look, there's a spider and some spark flies up here, so again, that's all expected travel. Look at these lawns. I'm not going to get there, am I? Yeah. Okay. So that's the edge of the city. We're right at the edge of playable space here, guys. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's enemies over there. Hello. Spirits and a celestial plaque. Hold on, didn't we just hear someone was making offerings to the spirits and the celestials? Hold on, but that's... Oh, no mount use. Oh, there's something going on. Okay, so there is a hidden JP here. I think it's to climb that tower, but there's some... There's some other things to look at here. Let's climb up this bit. Oh, no, I'm in no mount territory again here. Ah! Oh, look-see here, everybody. It's my first End of Dragons jumping puzzle. Wow, it's very striking visually, eh? Canthan spirit archers and retainers. Stairway down. Or all of this. Now this looks like... Oh. Okay, the gargoyle faces will blow me off. Oh my god. So there's a telegraph. That's nice. What is it? Double pulsing and then stopping? Now what's the trick here? If I jump to the one on the back, does it hit me anyway? I don't know how delicate they want me to be. They've probably balanced this like new players can do it. So I think if I fall, if I get blown off, I go down there and there's a bunch of fights and I run back along and can climb the stairs to get out again. I think that's what this is, so... And glide, this is a gliding puzzle. Oh, look at this. But I can use my Jade bot, can't I? Can't I do this? Oh. Bumped my head. But still, right? So I kind of invalidate that little thing. Okay. So we can get a bit of height now. I'm just trying to think. Did POF and Heart of Thorns have any, like, jumping puzzles like this to this scale? I mean, jumping and puzzles and that kind of stuff was just really heavily integrated into the experiences in those, but I can't remember anything like this, right? This is very cool. It's like, sorry, look at that building, by the way. Look at that building. Wow. Rama in the sky there. There's not even a gargoyle face this time. Oh, there's a plaque. Tamu, the Weeping Queen. This is one of the Celestials, guys. In fact, this is the Dragon Celestial. Her husband, the Emperor, had already fled. Tamu thought of his face as the fiery dragon thrashed through the streets of Kaineng, barreling into the Naga that killed her people, her children. Should I read the Guild Wars 1 Tamu short story first? When Tamu awoke in the Celestial realm, she stood before a young boy. When he extended his hands to her, he gave the Empress a single orchid and a small wooden statue of a dragon. He took her by the hand and led her down a long, winding pathway of stars and 1,000 lifetimes, flickering like candles in all directions. When they reached the other side, Tamu emerged as the dragon, the leader of the Celestials. She looked over her new subjects, all victims and criminals and fools. She looked at them and smiled. They were safe now. Holy shit, do you think they're doing something about, like, the legends of Su-1 and Tamu? Let me read you what we knew about Tamu in Guild Wars 1, okay? It was one of the Celestials. Dragon. And at Napui Quarter, you could read this. It said, the dragon, a reminder of atrocity, pain, and anguish. Tamu was an empress, well known for her generosity and her kind spirit. The people of her lands were all her children, and she made sure none went without food and shelter. But when the Naga attacked, her private guards urged her to flee the city that she might save her own life. But Tamu would not abandon her children. She called to her people to take up arms and defend themselves against the Naga, and she herself went into the streets to do battle. Unfortunately, the Naga overpowered Tamu and her people, keeping her alive to witness the torture and murder of every single person in the city. Enraged beyond reason, she managed to break free from her bonds and call down fire from the heavens, which streaked through the streets in the form of a dragon, incinerating the Naga attackers. So that's the Guild Wars 1 lore. And in Guild Wars 2, they've expanded on the story. Her husband, the Emperor... By the way, that's a sneaky little thing they've done there. They've actually very quietly retconned and fixed a problem with Guild Wars 1 lore. I see that. See, Guild Wars 1 established that there were no empresses. It was a patriarchy hard, you know, the whole way through. There were only emperors. There were no empresses. But also in Guild Wars 1, they had this line about her as the empress. And it didn't match, or it wasn't explained. So look at the first thing they do. They say her husband, the emperor. So she's empress, but, you know, it's because she has an emperor husband. He'd already fled. Tamu thought of his face as the fiery dragon thrashed through the streets of Kaineng, barreling into the Naga that killed her people, her children. When Tamu awoke in the Celestial realm, she stood before a young boy. When he extended his hands to her, he gave the Empress a single orchid and a small wooden statue of a dragon. He took her by the hand and led her down a long winding pathway of stars and 1,000 lifetimes, flickering like candles in all directions. When they reached the other side, Tamu emerged as the dragon, the leader of the Celestials. She looked over her new subjects, all victims and criminals and fools. She looked at them and smiled. They were safe now. So I'm interpreting this. This first paragraph is interesting. It's like the... Doesn't this strike you guys as the first paragraph should be read last? Am I crazy? It's like Guild Wars 1 tells us about the Naga attack and how she chooses to stay. And how she dies, right? She's... Don't they say the Naga killer? No, in Guild Wars 1, they say the Naga kill everyone else and she goes crazy and becomes the dragon. Well, they don't say she is the dragon. She says... She called down fire from the heavens, which streaked through the streets in the form of a dragon. In this one... She is the dragon. But, I mean, she was the dragon in Guild Wars 1 as well. We call the dragon Tamu. The Celestial is the dragon. So, it just feels like this first thing here, it's like she's already the dragon here. But she thinks of it as a separate thing. She thought of his face as the dragon, not she. But, I mean, it depends on how the language is being used, right? Barreling into the people that killed her Naga, her children. And she comes to protect them. Tamu, the Weeping Dragon. And I'm especially amazed that what we're going to see at the end of this jumping puzzle is more celestial stuff. And what was that note earlier? Next to the Crate Obelisk, elsewhere in the city, we read about someone doing some ritual with the Celestials, didn't we? There's something going on here, guys. I would pay attention to this. I am paying attention to this. So we're one layer up now. And we're headed towards where I think I spied the end, cheekily. Oh my god, is that all a part of it? Let's get a sense of the timing. It's 1, 2. Are they all double pulses? Is that the idea? This one's not a triple pulse, right? Okay. 1. I'm getting a bit nervous about getting knocked off now, so I'm going to play it real slow and careful. 1. Oh, shit. If this does a double pulse now, I'm going to be so sad. I think this one just goes 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1. Ah, there's a double pulse. Okay, alright, we're safe now. Interesting. Does it want me to glide in Jade Bolt? Or does it want me to drop down? It wants me to drop down because we started over there. So we've made progress. I think it wants me to drop onto that. But I will... How much of a punish is it if I fail this, though? Also, it feels a bit... Let's see. If I look here, if it wants me to drop on that, I think I go all the way around there, up there, and then... I think I skip a huge part of the puzzle if I do this. Should I try it? I don't think they accounted for the mastery when they made this. Because I think I was supposed to go... Well, maybe they did. I don't know, actually. As soon as... Oh, okay, so now we've got the second Celestial, Kwang Sung. So, should I read you guys their lore before we read this one? I'll recap it for myself. Kwang Sung. Because if I wasn't making this a video, I would be wikiing stuff. So, Kwang Sung is the turtle dragon, the eternal paradox. But here, in Guild Wars 2, he's actually been just described as the crumbling fortress, which I think is quite weird. Anyway, Kwang Sung. The turtle dragon, the eternal paradox. This is Guild Wars 1 lore first. Kwang Sung was a wizened old sage who spent his days dispensing helpful advice and delivering messages to and from the spirit realm. When the Emperor's daughter took sick with an unknown illness, Kwang Sung consulted with the spirits. After gathering their advice, he returned to the Emperor's side, relaying all that he had learned. Convinced of Kwang Sung's advice, the Emperor ordered the death of the oldest daughter of every household. And when it was done, he looked to his own daughter, sure she would be healthy once more. Instead, he found her cold body lying in her bed. It did not take Quan Song long to realize he had misinterpreted the riddles of the spirits. In grief and shame, he took the Emperor's sword and cut off his own head. You can really feel the Guild Wars 1 tone contrasted with the Guild Wars 2 Valley Girls and stuff. Okay, so the wizened old sage who got a bunch of women killed accidentally and then commit suicide. That's what we get in Guild Wars 1. And here we get, as soon as Quan Song, it's spelt differently here by the way, heard the Emperor's wailing from his daughter's chamber, he knew something had gone terribly wrong. He'd already ordered for so many lives to be ended that evening. If the ritual had really failed, his death was painful and messy. Once again here, there seems to be a disconnect between the first paragraph and the subsequent in terms of timing. His death was painful and messy. Like, cutting your own head off is pretty hard unless you've got some kind of guillotine in your house. But he wanted to feel that pain as the guilt boiled in his belly. He wanted it to hurt, to sting. When Quan Song awoke beside the other Celestials, he'd already accepted his fate. He would experience his own death 1,000 times. He would remain there until another soul proved just as desperate. What the hell, according to Canthan belief, makes you a Celestial? And how much of this is like magical fact? He would remain there until another soul proved just as desperate. I love this song that's just triggered, by the way. Holy shit. So I guess we'll get the other two Celestials. So I don't think I go down there, because I think that's just the way back. I'm going for it. I think wait long enough to verify that it's not a double gust, and I'm alright. There's only a couple of frames where I'm vulnerable, right? So, and the pacing between the double gusts is pretty quick. So there, one. There's not a second one, so we're going. You see? But you have to be patient for that first of it. See, I could have glided and Jade botted over there as well, though, right? The question is, do they expect me to be doing that or not? I think this is okay. Opening the glider up means that none of these fools are deadly, which is nice. Oh man, what if I go down in there though? What if I go down? What stuff might be hidden at the bottom? So that gust of wind there. Oh, okay, so this isn't the end of the jumping puzzle. This is just a part of the jumping puzzle? It's kind of freeform, right? What have we got? Veteran, Captain, Swordsman, Retainer. A couple of spirits. Oh, I never quite got my 5 in range there. Lots of projectile mitigation. Tricky. Okay, so now that these... I might have to be a bit quick here, because I bet they respawn. Who are we looking at now? The Water Beast Lament. Okay, this is Kaijun. Kaijun Don is the full name from Guild Wars 1. This is the Kirin Celestial. Guild Wars 1 lore, the Kirin, the embodiment of corruption. Kaijun Don was a healer of breathtaking beauty. Is it happening already? Am I being attacked already? Of breathtaking beauty, who showed compassion to any who sought her aid, including those who could not pay her. Unfortunately, Kaijun Don caught the eye of a cruel gang leader, and when she refused his offer of courtship, his men attacked her, scarring her lovely face past all recognition. When Kaijan's scars proved immune to even her own strong magic, she became enraged and swore revenge upon her attackers. Over the years, her quest for vengeance became an obsession that blackened her soul, until at last she made a pact with a demon who promised powerful magics in return for completing the horrific ritual that would make him flesh. Kaijan did not hesitate, and the killings she performed that day left her forever corrupted. It's a cool story of vengeance. Kill Bill in Guild Wars. Obviously, extra information about this demon is going to be interesting. Kaijan knelt before the bodies. The ritual was complete. Everyone that had done her harm met a potent, venomous death. She placed the knife on the ground and closed her eyes. For the first time since the incident so many years ago, she smiled. She smiled for the life she'd once lived, the souls she'd once aided. But that woman was gone, snuffed out by years of torture and cruelty. When she arose from the floor, she was swallowed by the stars. She took her place in the land of the Celestials quickly, silently. Man, this extra information about like the land of the Celestials, like a realm in the mists, I suppose. But what do these people have in common that makes them Celestials? One is an empress that would not abandon her people. One is a guy who made a grave mistake and cut his own head off. One is someone who was nice, but did a deal with a demon and spent her whole life after that pursuing vengeance, you know? What's the commonality between these people becoming Celestials? Is that the game? Is that what's special about it? That it's hard to do that? To figure that out? Is that why they resist interpretation? Or do you guys think that there's a real answer to that? What makes someone valid as a Celestial? Pain? You think it's just lives of pain and torment? Okay, yeah, that's a commonality between all of them. I can see that. Conviction? Conviction's a good one as well, yeah, for sure. I totally buy that as well. I think conviction actually is more... Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, it's quite a push. I was wondering what it would actually feel like to get hit by one of those, because I didn't know yet. I didn't know if it would be like a little knock or what. But no, it's pretty severe. We've got to be careful of those. So we're being given jade batteries as we go. So I assume they know about the gliding boost, because you're using... Don't we spend charge to do that? I think it's conviction. We'll see though. We'll see. This is a question we could have been asking for 10 years, by the way. That you know, that the essence of this celestial law is being expanded on, not created right now. So I love that Guild Wars 2 is making us talk about this stuff. Nice. Cheese my way through a double there. I don't think there's any need to be up there. Is the Shinji one this good? Because this is good. It's kind of interesting to do a celestial story as we ourselves ascend through the jumping puzzle, you know. Where do you want me to go, ArenaNet? Should I spend a battery there, or should I walk around? I guess I'll walk around. There's this whole section over there that I very much feel like there's probably another thing. Does it end? It end all the way up there? We're gonna fly over there, by the way, if we finish this. There, I see something up there. New event. Oh, that's technicians for the meta. Those who have no redeeming qualities were forced to become envoys. Yeah, that's the thing. The envoys were all true bastards, right? The envoys were all terrible people that it was punishment. It was a punishment to be a shepherd of the soul, shepherd of souls through the afterlife. You know, that's why Shiro became one. And all the other envoys were horrible people too. I mean, they had these really exquisite designs that sort of reinforced that. These were bloodied. Oh my god, it's Nika at the end. The spirit of Nika is here? But why? Hi. So it's not the spirit of Vizu. Wouldn't it be cool if Vizu was here as well? What is this? Huh? A stranger all the way up here? I don't know if you're wise or ignorant. I might be prone to think the latter. Definitely ignorant. Who are you? Nika. Nika, that name, it sounds familiar. Familiar? I don't know your face. I don't suppose you'd know mine. You'd be surprised. Keeping your secrets close, are we? So, what's a lovely traveller doing up here? Walking among the dead of Kaineng, taking in the sights. You could say that. It's tragic, isn't it? Seeing it all like this. Collapsing from rot. Filled with maggots. The dead. I'm so into this at the moment. Is that how you died in the Zaitan disaster? Me? No, I was already gone. Yeah, the Zaitan disaster was after the Guild Wars 1 stuff. I was already gone. I watched it, though. I listened to every scream. I watched it crumble. I'm sorry. It is what it is. They rebuilt, moved on. Only the souls of the forgotten still weep, yearning to be remembered. Like who? You? I miss the silence. Ask whatever you'd like, quickly, so I can rest again. What are you doing here in the ruins? Watching Raisu Palace. I worry about whatever dwells within. I feel it. The corruption. I'll never stop protecting the Empire. Never, even in death. Raisu Palace, the former house of a home of the royal family. It was mostly destroyed during the Zaitan disaster, but some ruins remain. I wouldn't recommend getting too close, though. Why not? It's filled with angry spirits and evil magics that I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. That sounds pretty exciting, actually. I miss the silence. What? Tell me what you think's in there. How did you die? Right to the tough ones, huh? It's not a particularly inspiring story. I've got the time. Here's the end of Nika's story then, guys. After we defeated Shiro, I travelled for a while. I'd completed my goal. I'd avenged Vizu. But, purists, rotten narcissists, and terrorists. Did they? They did. But I carved out a good chunk of them before I went down. Mai made it out, at least. Her ancestors are out there somewhere in New Kaineng. I point my eyes toward them. I'm sorry, Nika. I missed the silent. Okay, hold on. So Mai was the assassin henchman at Xingji. And they were involved in the Winds of Change. She's Nika's cousin. How cool is that? That is so cool. So Nika died, but she's like, my cousin survived, so the family survived, so they're still out there in the city. How cool is that? Wow, the devs really did their homework on all of this stuff, didn't they? Vizu got a mention? Mai got a mention? I'll let you rest. Wow. It's very weird that she's just sort of dumped in here. It doesn't feel connected to the Celestial stuff, but I mean, I'll take it. Okay, now we've got Haiji. So Haiji is the last of the big 4 Celestials that we did at the Napui Quarter and stuff. Is this where Napui Quarter was, by the way? Is it because we're near Napui Quarter? Isn't there Napui Lab? Is the North Lab the Napui Lab? I've got to get this POI. Alright, anyway. Haiji. Is that what's happened here? The Napui Quarter has become this JP. Haiji stood before the dais where Gren... Oh, wait, sorry. I'll read the Guild Wars 1's lore. Guild Wars 1. Haiji is the Phoenix. The Phoenix Celestial. This was the Mesmer Celestial. Tamu was the Ellie. Kwansong was the Necro. The Vengeance chick was the monk. I can't remember. Can't remember what her name was. The Phoenix, the representation of the fiery eternal in the eternity in the underworld. Haiji was the youngest of 8 sons from a noble family, long known for producing talented warriors. He did not like to fight, preferring to wield his paintbrush, with which he had unsurpassed skill. One evening, his family was attacked by a neighbouring warlord. Haiji was tortured and left for dead, but as the invaders swept down upon his 2 baby sisters, he arose. He took up the sword he had so despised, and single-handedly killed every invader. When his grim task was complete, Haiji dropped to his knees and begged Grenth to see to it that his family's murderers found no peace in the afterlife. Grenth heard Haiji's prayers, dooming the souls of the murderers to an eternity of fiery torture. Actually, suddenly conviction doesn't feel like the connecting theme, does it? Now this whole thing of suffering feels like the theme. Right? It feels like all the Celestials are people who suffered. So what did Guild Wars 2 expand on? Here's Guild Wars 2. Haiji stood before the dais where Grenth sat, and he begged, please, this isn't their fault. I'm the one that killed the invaders. My hands are dipped in their blood. The god of death pondered the boy's pleas, but instead of showing any benevolence, he sentenced Haiji's family to an eternity of torture by flame. The boy crumpled to the floor and wept tears of magma. His cheeks burned away with every drop. When he awoke, his body was made of stars, his arms powerful fiery wings. A new phoenix had risen from the ashes of the underworld, and he took his throne beside the other Celestials. There he would weep an eternity of flame. Man. Revenge could be a theme. Okay, it fits him. It fits the monk. Revenge doesn't really fit the story of the sage who makes the mistake and takes his own life. Where's revenge in that? I love Grenth doing this, by the way. Grenth judges and he finds you wanting. The thing I can't get out from under my skin on these is I feel like they're just kind of like copy-pasting some real-world Korean mythology thing that I don't know about, and I shouldn't take it that seriously. But I'm trying to push those thoughts aside. Here we go. So we get a chest. The battery helps. Oh, we don't need the battery for that. Wind through the walls. Reach the end of the jumping puzzle in the ruins of Old Kaineng. 42,000 achievement points, and we get the Hellfire backguard for that. That's pretty fitting. Seeing the Tears of Magma. This is the last skin in the game for achievement points, and there it is. Because I already have the Radiant one from ages ago. That's a moment there, isn't it? Wow. So hold on though. I've got to reload the game again because there's been another patch. But hold on. I want to go to that other area. Do you think it's just environment backing?
Return to your homes, lock your doors, and avoid household appliances powered by jade batteries.
Oh, there you go. There's a map border there. Okay, we're in the very corner. Okay. So what was their expected method of me getting out of here then? I kind of wanted to go low down as well. What if I come all the way down? What are we looking at here? Why would Grenth punish the painter? I mean, good question. The two stories seem to like be disconnected somewhat to me. The Guild Wars 1 version, the Guild Wars 2 version. So this is just swimming around. This is basically you failed the JP, so climb back up kind of area. Oh my god. The biggest question to me right now is Raisu. Is Raisu explained in the main story? If it's not, then this is big Living World Season 6 setup. Classically, I would say this could be a raid wing. But nowadays, I'm actually less captivated about that idea. And I think that it's a bigger thing that's going on. And I'd like to see some new innovations in Season 6 portray that place. Okay. Right, I promise we're just going to get this and this. And possibly this. And then we are leaving Kaineng, okay? Oh, and that vista that I'm right next to. We will be in Ekovald, and we will restart the client as well at that point. But just a couple of quick little map comp objectives here. And then I'm done with the map. See, I told you guys I play slow, alright? I did say, if I'm going to stream this, like, blind initial experience, you're going to get the real deal. This is what I do. There's a bunch of people baffled, like, I spent 2 hours in Kaineng. How has he just spent 16 or whatever it is? Okay, it's not that much exclusively in Kaineng, is it? But it's quite a lot. You have a theory brewing. You think the linking factor is the rejection of the divine, favoring spirits, celestials, and envoys over ever-distant gods? I mean, it's always been really interesting how that lore connects with the rest of human belief, you know? I'm really happy that some of that's there in Guild Wars 2. Really happy. And I wonder, you know, moving on from Elder Dragons, maybe even moving on from gods and stuff, perhaps these things actually have space to be talked about in the next era of the game. Look at that, we get a Jade Runestone from that chest. Here's a vista we've never seen. Sorry, by the way, that in these vistas and these cutscenes, that little overlays on there, the little partner thing, but for you, all the maps exceeded your expectations? Yeah, I think mine too, actually. That might be because I kind of had low expectations in some ways. Let's move the partner thing down there, then it will look better in the cutscenes and things. I don't know whether that's true. Alright, let's get this mastery point here as well. We can use the height we just gained. I have to be very careful to remember I only have a raptor and I only have a springer. Oh, it's up there. It's really up there. I love this wall. This is so much like Guild Wars 1 Kaineng, this wall. Okay, so hold on. Wow, it's high up. Let's go down here.
Attention, citizens.
There's no way up from there either.
We're receiving reports of power outages across the city. Do not be alarmed. Several transportation systems have been suspended.
I think from up there is where we want to go, actually.
Is aware and acting accordingly.
Oh, I think it's from within this. Oh, this is very cool. What a cool mastery point this is. This is like a whole other jumping puzzle. Come on, make it. Ah. Might be enough to just... Ooh, not quite. It's alright. We can jump from this. And then we can make it. So the game here is if we can get up this structure... With these old rotten platforms here. But is this the expected route? Well, that spider up there is telling me. Because there's this overhang, so. I mean, if I'm really, really cautious here, this is like dry top, right? This is like the JP there. If I get around to the other side of this, here, look, we're out of the overhang now. I think I've done this in a weird way. I think that there's a much more obvious route. But I think we can get this. Here we go. It's going to be tricky. Oh, no. Don't do that to me. Don't do that! All right, hold on. Hold on. Let's do the more obvious thing that they're clearly setting me up to do, which is over here. And then across from up there. This is what I think they want. Right. Now we're coming up here. Up here. And now we're on this lid. And now I think we're going to do a raptor jump over to there. amazingly, it looks like there's even more climbing I could do if I wanted, which I kind of do. Look at it. Look at it up there. That's so cool. Hold on. Maybe I want to stay on that right mess then. No, I think that's a big raptor jump. Oh, I always doubt the raptor, but I never should. This is a hell of a mastery point. Look at that. This is what I think all the mastery points should be. You know, this was gameplay getting to this. Wow. I have proven my mastery. Now I want to come over here. Look at this, there's a wasp up here. So this is meant to be... Maybe I just needed to stay within the city there a little bit, you know? Because it's actually pretty easy once we're up here. Look, and isn't that just a part of the raptor heart, those things? I think I really overcomplicated that. Somehow I really overcomplicated that. But that's fine. Okay, so we're just going to grab these now. Apparently that hero point is still higher, even further still. Hey, kids. A laborer and a peasant. They're all scared, though, because of the blackout. Personally, I wouldn't want to play around up here. I'm going to go into the top right corner. It's interesting seeing a random enemy phoenix up here, too. Yeah, I guess it's on that mess of buildings over there. Oh, oh! Well, that was quite a lot of height to lose. What do you think of the fact that pieces of jade needed for the jade bot cores and the armor weapon bits just don't exist in the game? I think the game's been out like 2 days, and if you've rushed so fast that that's all you've got left, then you're going to have to wait. I think if you play the game at a normal pace, then that's not going to affect you. It's just my guess. It's not like they just released Ender Dragons and there won't be a single patch for years now. They'll, you know, they'll just be probably coming in the upcoming weeks. That'd be my guess. Hey, we had a donation! Dude, I have been making this video for 5.5 hours and I haven't had a single donation. Thank you for that. Henry the Pro with $2. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You could have stuck a message on that and I would have answered the question. Oh, it never gave you the option to type? Oh, that sucks. There we go, we're getting an elite here. Unchained Sentinel. I completely missed my fear there. Did you guys see that? This will be one of the last Condi Harbinger fights you'll see in a while, because in Kaineng, in Echovald, we're going to be on a new build. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine. Oh no! Oh! I reflected a bunch of Condi onto myself, so then I'm thinking, oh, I'll just transfer it with Dagger 4, which is also a projectile, so I just double reflected. There we go. Oh, TP! Thank you, man. $10. That's really nice of you. Thank you. They say, thanks for taking it slow. I love the expansion. Which new legendary weapon will you make first? I'm thinking of the stuff. I don't know which category I want to make, honestly. I know I want a Zaitan thing, but I don't know which weapon exactly. Something big and prominent and obvious, and something tied to a build I enjoy, certainly. Those would be the two criteria, but any number of weapons might hit that, so I don't know. The ruins of Old Kaineng, heavily flooded from Zaitan's rising of ore, stand silent in the midst of technological progress. Lovely little description there. This guy respawned so quick. You know, I've got to respect something that the studio did with this expansion here in terms of efficiency. if you think about Heart of Thorns and POF, they set all these hero challenges up. When they want you to fight for a hero challenge, they set them up as, you know, like think about the start of POF. You speak to an awakened and then you trigger it as a mini event and all that, right? And it spawns the enemies and blah, blah, blah. For a lot of these ones, they've just put a strong enemy in front of a commune, which is the right way to do it, I think. You know, one of the only ones that bugged was this one over here in Haiji Lagoon. No, I think this is the better way to do them. All right, let's actually channel it before he respawns a third time. Man, this music. That kind of noise I recognize, but I don't know where from. Is the Springer gonna die? It did, wow. Okay, what's this here? What do I recognize that little... What do you even call those things? It's an Aether Blade camp, sure. But like, anything to learn from these guys? Oh god, that Scrapper too. I would say I wish I had Epi, but for the sake of competitive modes, it's been nerfed so hard now. It's not even fun in the open world. See, in my game, I have built-in stuff that stops issues like that. With the build craft. Take that up. Dead now. One more. And then I can have a real look at the base here. There is a note in one of their tents. Awesome. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. There we go. Oh, seriously? Essentially quarter knocked that guy there, which is pretty cool. Hey, and another donation. Oh my god, guys. Henry, no problem, take it easy. Oh, it was you again, Henry. Thank you. Enjoying the content, keep it up. Thank you, man. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Don't trust that Canthan lady, not one bit. Mostly keeps to herself when she's not talking with Anka. Wait, who are we talking about? The Aether Blades are saying, don't trust that Canthan lady, not one bit. Mostly keeps to herself. They're talking about June, right?
We have received multiple distress calls
No.
from the Napoleon
When she's not talking with Anka, she sticks close to camp or wanders off on her own. She watches, but doesn't have a whole lot to say. Tries to come across as friendly, but you get a little peek of that grimace from time to time. Don't like it, called fast repugnant when he stepped on her shoe. Spends a lot of time staring at that journal. Seems like she writes down every thought or song that pops into her head. Gonna see if I can swipe a few pages, get him to the boss. Who are we talking about? What Canthan lady speaks to Anka a ton? Should I know? And the other Aether Blades don't really like her. Okay, well there you go. I'm happy with my exploration, my first time exploration of Kaineng now. I am aware that if we just stayed for 3 POIs and 2 hero challenges, we would have 100% comp. But that one, I don't even know how to get. And besides, we can always start the next episode with that. We've done the meta, we've done the jumping puzzle. We've done a whole lot of stuff here, guys. So it's Arborstone time. So let's return. Look at this. And a little bit of story as well, I think. Should be good. And I'm going to change my Harbinger build here as well now. Oh, my skill bar's gone. Oh, there it is again. Okay, so we are going to play... Should I go to Dragon Stat? Let me check Dragon Stat again. I think it might be good on Harbinger. Harbinger can enjoy Ritualist and Dragon, I think. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Power, Precision, Vitality, Ferocity. I mean, yeah, let's go back to Dragons. Instead of Ritualists. Let's swap our runes. No longer Firebrand runes. Man, no new runes in the X-Pack? I guess it... to be honest, they don't need to do new runes. If they had just done a balance pass on old runes, I would have been thrilled with that as well, frankly. What's a nice, like, synergistic concept that's on a power set for Harbinger? I feel like just picking up a power set that also has some vitality on there, you know? Vampire? Something with 10% health. Sorry, what's it called? Vampirism. Yeah. Let's do Vampire. Power, vitality, 10% max health, and healing whenever we kill someone. Just for funsies. You know, we're only in the open world story. If you can't do these kind of builds at this point, when can you? Let's swap our corruption over to Bloodlust. We'll keep those the same. Now, so we are going to instead be, instead of Vile Vials, which is kind of a rubbish elixir trait, to be honest. I don't care much about that Valn. The recharge is alright, I guess. We're going to go Wicked Corruption. So we'll now do increased strike damage for every stack of Blight we get. So spending Blight is going to reduce our damage in some way. We'll see how this goes. Crits will also do increased damage. 10% increased damage. They're going to have Torment on them. And then we're going to be Implacable Foe. So now we get Ferocity based on Vitality. And we have Stab in Shroud. And we lose the concentration. So that's fine. And I think I'm going to kill the Elixir of Risk. Let's go back to the Elixir, the Well of Suffering now. Oh, see, I made the mistake here. I should have swapped the weapons first. So I want to use a dagger in the main hand. And the Warhorn is fine. So I don't want dagger though. I think I'll... Do we go focus? Focus is a bit lame. Only in as much as I've used way too much focus over the years. I mean, I suppose we can go focus. Might even keep the skin as Ipos if we really want to. Now we have to reassign all that stuff again. Because the armory has some QOL issues. What was I on? Accuracy? Music in here is already really interesting to me, by the way. Dragons. Whoops, I didn't dragon this one. Dragon. Okay, there you go. So new build. Oh, and then Spite. And, sorry, Curses we can swap back to Spite. Spiteful Spirit? Or Close to Death? Let's try Dread. Just to see how Dread feels on a Harbinger. So every time we kill someone, our dash starts coming back off cooldown. So we can dash spam, sort of, as long as we're getting kills. And also, the dash now gives us quickness. So that'll be interesting. That's kind of a new Harbinger flavor thing. Gaining Might in Shroud actually will be quite fun. I don't see enough boons to justify Spiteful Spirit for now. Chill of Death. And then let's do Spiteful Talisman. Back to Death Perception instead of Doomfire. I'll stay Vital Persistence instead of Soul Barbs. There we go. Good. So that's the build. So we're kind of a vampire build. Vampire runes, dagger main hand, which you know is vampire themed, and we even have a Locust Signet. So, and the Locust Swarm. We can do Quickness Lich autos now, guys. Quickness Lich should be fun. Oh my god, another donation. Guys, thank you. John Poggers says, I honestly cannot stop and read lore books despite them being so interesting. So it's great that you can go through all of them for us. Great streams the last couple of days, man. Thanks. Keep it up. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the Let's Play, really. Okay, so, guys, I really want to put on a cup of coffee because you remember I boiled the kettle earlier? I never actually made the drink. So, before we start our exploration of Arborstone here, and then probably out into Echo itself and some main story, just give me literally a second here. Okay, kettle's boiling. Kettle's boiling. I'm actually going to make use of it today, though. Also, did I miss it? I'm sorry. Hold on. I just said John Poggers with, I think, what is that, Australian dollars? Temporal Insanity? Did I? Thank you. They just said thanks for the stream. It's been fun to watch with $15. I had no idea, man. I had no idea. Thank you very much. Arborstone is gorgeous. See, this looks really pretty, but it looked so much better yesterday. There were like two versions of it we saw yesterday. One was when it like nearly looked black and white. The other one was when it was like really striking gold. The like immediate shot of it. It was so good looking. And in fact, I really want to see that. Where does this exit take me? I want to go to the exit into the city. Oh, look. Here's a vendor with a special currency. Jade slivers. Oh, there's new music. Ooh. You feel bad for people who aren't specters? Really? Why? I'm enjoying the Harbinger. Wow. Teleport to the second level. I really want to enjoy this as well because the whole mastery thing. By the way, Jade Tech Waypoint. My Jade bot now has the ability to set up a personal waypoint for you. So this is a skill here, is it? Jade bot, personal waypoint. Create a Jade Tech waypoint on your current map. Wow, look at that, hey? But I can't leave the map, right? Interesting. I'm really curious to see how valuable and fun that feels to use. Seriously. Oh my god, Kunavang is literally just sitting here. Hi. Oh my god. It's good to see you again, Commander. Can I assist you somehow? Hell yeah, you can. By the way, she's not like orangey. Okay. The kettle's boiled. One second. Okay, I'm terribly sorry about that, guys. It's not like I even have anything entertaining for you to watch for a second. Yeah, it's not like I even have a face cam so you can glance and see that I'm not in my chair or whatever. Okay, it's good to see you again, Commander. Can I assist you somehow? You've done so much for us. Is there anything I can do for you, Kunavang? There is one of my kind I've been thinking about. Albax. It would be good to have him on our side. He'll take some convincing, though, I'm afraid. Past events left him deeply scarred. Wow, Albax was in Guild Wars 1. This is a salt spray quest in the first game. Hold on. So the quest was called If It Weren't for Bad Luck. This is the luck dragon I was talking about. Help the luck-deprived Maxiles redeem himself to Albax. So here, you met someone in the Jade Sea, and they said, well met, I was something of a hero myself once. I was a Luxon Deep Ranger of the Serpent Clan. From the Echovale to the Jade Sea I wandered, seeking treasure and adventure. My caravan was never poor, and gold was always near at hand. Then one day I spotted a drake, so I ordered my men to attack it, and take one of those glittering scales as a trophy. I was sure it would make me a bit of gold, and I thought nothing of it, until the bad luck set in. My men died at the hands of Kurzik raiders, who left me alive to tell the tale. All of my trade agreements fell apart for one reason or another. My home was overrun with Naga. My wife left me for a stronger Luxon. And now my last coin has been stolen by cut-rate thieves. I can only surmise that it was no Drake at all. It must have been Albax, the legendary salt spray dragon of good fortune. His ill will is the only explanation for this turn of events. As you can see, I still wear the shimmering scale necklace around my neck. I'd hoped it would bring me luck, but all the luck it's brought me is bad. Help an old man out, would you? I don't have the strength to track down Albax anymore, but maybe if you returned the scale to him, my bad luck would finally change. Last I heard, he was around the Silent Surf. So you collect the quest, you take the necklace to Albax, and Albax says, you are bold to... It's a salt spray, just like Kunavang. You are bold to approach me thus. Most of my kin were corrupted by the Jade Wind 200 years ago, yet only I remain, the sole living incarnation of good fortune in all the land, and I will not harm you. I thank you for the return of this scale. Your courage inspires even my ancient heart. You may return to Infortunus Maxilis, this is the guy we got the quest from, and tell him I have lifted my curse. But he should not risk my disfavor again. So you go back to the guy, and he says, I think my cough's getting better. And why? Is that a gold piece in my pocket? I thought I was broke. Thank you. I do believe my luck's returned. From now on, you can call me Fortunatus Maxilis. So, instead of Infortunatus. So, apparently, the quest parallels The Rime of the Ancient Mariner by Samuel Taylor Coleridge, in which an albatross brings great luck to a ship until its captains kill it. As a result, the crew dies and the captain loses the ship and is forced to wander the earth telling the tale. So it was like many Guild Wars 1 quests, it's kind of referential to some real-world media. But anyway, that's Albax, the legendary salt spray of luck. And that's the luck dragon I alluded to in the previous part. Here in Guild Wars 2, Kunavang suggests Albax is still around. It would be good to have him on our side. It will take some convincing. Past events left him deeply scarred. I wonder what's that's all about. And I wonder what capacity he still has to be a luck kind of dragon. Hey, and TB with another donation. $10 quick break donation time. Thank you, man. You guys have suddenly been very generous. Thank you. Oh my god, are we going to get another salt spray later? That's going to be cool. Can you give me some directions? I know my way around a little. Where was it you were wanting to go? Hold on. I have to restart the game. Oh, I should have done that when I made the coffee. Hold on. I'm sorry, Kunavang. Guys, we've got to restart the client here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's gonna take a long time for that opening to get old to me. We gotta restart because we're gonna patch. You think Kunavang seems tiny? Is it just me? Kind of. Kunavang gives a very impressive sense of scale in certain parts of Guild Wars 1, and then Kunavang is actually in truth quite small in other areas of Guild Wars 1. But there's also just a thing, you know, like in Guild Wars 2, things can look and feel a lot smaller when you're on the back of a big mount, or you've got a wide FOV, or all kinds of things. I don't know. To tell you the truth, I think the scale is a bit small. Like, I kind of wanted Suwon to look a lot bigger. I wanted Kunavang to... I didn't really think of that about Kunavang, but I wouldn't be surprised that someone's had that impression. You think she's pretty accurate to her Guild Wars 1 size? It's very difficult to create a true equivalence between the two games, but I think she's pretty big. She's also kind of coiled up here. She looks totally different, right? So... Where can I sell or repair things? You'll find a local merchant. It's weird to have Kunavang giving me random dialogue like this. Can you bestow upon me a celestial skill, please? Where's the command quarters? They're to the southwest. An excellent place to discuss strategy. The temple? The Remembrance Temple is to the north on the 2nd floor, to your right when you exit the stairs. None of those. Somewhere else. Oh, where? Where's the training area? The training area is to the northwest. Okay. I'll be back, Kunabang. I want to talk to you about all sorts of things.
How may I be of service?
You can sell me a fishing rod, because I can't fish at the moment. How's my inventory doing?
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Me neither. Ayumi's compromising everything we've built.
That child has no appreciation for our legacy. Fury never should have brought her into our ranks.
Fury was the best of us. His niece is not.
This is the way they speak. His niece is not. I like it. I'm not sure I really know all the politics and what's going on here, by the way. An achievement chest does not help. Swap a box of fun. Woefully out of date. Oh my god, we filled up on Imperial fragments again, haven't we? Oh, you know one thing I haven't done yet? I wanted to look at, what fish look like in the store, in the bank. Oh, they're just down here. There's not like a fish section. They're just cooking materials. Soybeans, crustacean meat. I never got any rare stuff, but I did get some ascended and exotic, which is interesting. Okay. What's this event? Looks like there's some kind of event around on this corner up here. This is the training stuff, is it?
But I'll keep you on your toes. Well fought. I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. We are lucky to have you as an ally.
Okay. I've heard of you. I'd love to test your fighting prowess against my own, but unfortunately I'm busy with other students. Weird. So is there a cooldown on it? Jesus Christ. Greetings. You here to learn or break a sweat or just gawk? I'd love to duel. Sorry, killer. Dueling's just for Kestrels, at least for now. Maybe we get enough people asking here for it, our minds will change. But for now, no. So what's it? What else is there to do then? Well, we'll see what you get. See what you get. We get lectures about pain points, archery practice, sparring, weapons training, and of course the master. The master. What is that? Over there, the fearsome Suko Talon Edge. Great teacher. If you can stand up to her attack, she won't go easy on you. Well, sure, but she wouldn't fight me. Oh, here we go. I'll do it.
A practical demonstration then. Let's see how you fare.
Let's see how you fare. Right, so I think we use Shroud to get some quickness. Oh my god, did you see?
I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. We're lucky to have you as an ally.
Did you see how much my skill 2 chunked her there? Did you guys see that? I think she was at like 70% health and went to like 10. Holy crap. No, that was too soon to see that as a broken HP. Oh god, I look crazy with Ipos in one hand, Incinerator in the other, and the green blight in the middle. We gotta reskin this. I love Ipos, I really do. It's probably my favorite legendary. It's almost definitely my favorite legendary. What was it? Mad Scientist that we were going with. There we go. There we go. I like that. Okay. So, what's the personal story want me to do? To go to the command quarters? It feels so odd that I'm just sort of like... This is a really weird Let's Play. Just throw in a random person... Like, let's say someone just wants to see WoodenPotatoes do the story. It would be, like, impossible to see it because it's, like, a random moment every now and then in the middle of these huge videos. But here we go. It's done the story again. I mean... I guess I just need to think of it. It's all valid, you know? Enter the command quarters.
I'm worried about Gorick.
Wow.
He's so fixated on revenge.
I know. I worry about him too. But I'm keeping an eye on him.
I'll make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
I'll tell you what, if anyone makes timestamps for this series, I'll be over the moon. Like, just big moments. New map, starting story, leaving story. Wow, that looks good, doesn't it? Did they show that pre-release? Look at just the room in general. Where are all the people whining about greenness whenever I'm in a room like this, you know? Everyone wants to talk about how the old expansion's green, except all the times that it's not green, in which case they just fall silent. Look how cool this is. Wow, look up. Oh, man.
Hi, Commander. Did Kaineng have anything more to say about the Dragon Cycle?
Not yet. We're working hard to track down Anka right now.
Understood. We're busy over here, too.
Jesus. Hi, Marjorie. You got anything for me? So much to do, so little time. Can I help you with something? Hello, holographic Timey. How are things going with June?
Busy. Ever since the reactor was destroyed, June's been trying to figure out how to fix it. And see what we built?
I did notice you look a little different.
Yes, Cowlai has an entire medtech division. They make braces for conditions like mine. They're incredible. I feel almost no pain when I'm wearing them. I did a little tweaking to the design, added some extra functionality. June's gonna incorporate my changes into Cowlai's next model.
Wow, they really played that off very, very quickly, right? We were all thinking about that as a major story beat. Timey getting the augmentations. And there it is. Interesting, so it's still not a part of her body, it's just she can wear a thing. So it's not like a permanent solution or anything. That's actually very different to what I was expecting them to do with the story. I was expecting it to be, you know,
I managed to convince Ambassador Sienna to talk to the Minister of Agriculture about resilient food system.
Oh. Hi, Commander.
Do you mind?
Oh, no, I want to eavesdrop. Hold on, did I interrupt them? What a great touch that is. Let's listen.
Ambassador Sienna to talk to the Minister
Are they going to be like cute?
about resilient food systems. I admit, I surprised even myself.
Well, I'm not at all surprised.
I miss you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, look, now I wander over.
Bedroll's been pretty lonely.
I've got a great big empty bed here at the palace.
No, yeah? You just rubbing that in?
We should go interrupt now.
Not just.
I quite like that. You know, I feel like the studio's been asking themselves, like, how do we actually show, like, intimacy and romance between them when they're not the kind of couple that would wear it on their sleeves or show it around other people anyway. So then, you know, you do a scene like this where the player has to actively go out of their way to eavesdrop a private moment, you know. That's cool. Okay. Holy shit, that room. It's just a room. I don't know why I'm so... Hey, look. See, look at this. Even just a random wyvern here. It's a spud wyvern. A logbook. Cropper Village is speaker territory now. Damn shame. Held out as long as they could. Stas. Black Moa behaving erratically, attacking tourists near the old Kurzik ruins from Yarrow. Nice. Hold on. If we bring our Black Moas back here, are we going to learn about the aggression and where they came from? Mori Village said wallows and tigers have been the same way. Oh, okay. Lake Luck Goddess dropped 3 inches this last week. Ayumi about 8 inches lower than expected.
You come seeking knowledge.
Well, I don't understand this one. New hardtack recipes. Great, Oriel. No, the old way better. Zuru, you just hate the change. Zuru, Oriel. I'm being stupid. I'm not quite sure how to read this one either. Any volunteers want to try out my new hover jacket? From Loro. You telling me Tengu can fly? From Stas. That's the plan. From Loro. Okay, that was not a successful test. We can't fly yet. From Loro. My arm still hurts. Yarrow. Season 6. Big group heading to Mori Village. Any volunteers to escort? Ariana, I'll take him. That's from Ariana, and then I'll take him from Ayumi. Okay. Strike missions from Lyra. So this is a hub for all of them? Where can I go? You may be able to relive past events. Oh, is there lore about this mirror? Do you resonate with the stone, traveller? Images of your past, memories, they all float through your thoughts. Some of them may be warm, some are bitter. Do you dare to relive them? Where can I go? You may be able to relive past events, but be careful. The mind is a peculiar thing. You never know what changes may occur. Bring a squad for safety. Fierce challenges await you and your companions. I'd like to join a strike mission. End of Dragons. I only have the Aether Blade hideout so far. 1 of 4. I like to take that as a sign that I'm not halfway through yet, right? I guess the reality is I've probably got 1 coming very soon, and then there's probably 2 very close to each other near the end. Probably. That's my gut. Hopefully I'm wrong.
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Me neither. Hey, Yumi's
We already read that.
everything we've built.
Or listen to it.
Child has no appreciation for our legacy. Fury never should have
So I've explored the whole bottom of the place now, have I? I think I have. Hey, look, there's a player with a turtle. This is my first moment seeing a player with a turtle. Hey, there it is. This is like in POF, that first time you see the griffin. This is it, right here. How'd you get one of these? I'm not allowed to ride in it with him. Very cool. We have another, Dude, this is quite cool. These guys are raid here. They're like a party. Do you know what I mean? But they're all players. This is like some lifestyle MMO stuff, you know, where they're like a bunch of role-playing parties. Let's go up here. Oh, that looks good too. And the guy with the chocobo. Hey, it's a Spud. It's good to see you.
You just come in from the trail?
Been monitoring speaker activity down in the south. You?
Been watching the road to New Kaineng.
You see anything strange?
Strange how?
Stuff not looking right. Not acting right.
Now that you mention it, 2 songbirds were attacking one another. Trying to peck each other to death.
Yeah.
Right, so there's something going on with aggression in the woods. I wonder if the meta tells that story? The Void probably tells that story, actually. Oh, I'm filled with energy right now. Are you guys feeling this? Just like, oh, baby, we're in some new areas here. Upper floors. Oh, look at the color of these windows. There's a workbench. I'm still not totally sure what the expectation is of me with all this. Like, look at this. This is just a huge explosion of stuff. I'm not gonna bother. Nozomi.
Oh, hey there. I'd shake your hand, but mine's covered in oil. Name's Nozomi. You're Ya's friend, right? They told me all about you.
Hello. Oh.
And this is Scout. Made him myself. A little rough around the edges, but he's a work in progress. That's where you come in, I hope. After talking to Yao, I figure I could use some of your Tyrian expertise.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't kidding. You are cute. It's nice to finally put a face to all the good gossip. Been told you're the helpful type. Interested in helping me do a little research on AI empathy for Scout? How can I help? I just need you to do you, but in the presence of golems. Interior. I'm gathering intel on their empathy modules, seeing how they compare to our tech. Here, I'll install a chip on your Jade bot. Why do you need my help? I'm not on the best of terms with the Jade Brotherhood. They'll cut me down if they catch me. It's safe in Arborstone, but if I left, that's why I need your help. Sure sounds interesting enough. Golem behavioral analysis. Achievement, track, unlock. This is literally a quest, right? But they call it a quest. Put it in its own section. Golem behavior analysis. Scan the clean 5000 golem at the Thormanova reactor in Metrica. That's near where the oh no, that's literally the guy during the fire elemental event, isn't it? Defeat the Inquest Golem Mark II in Mount Maelstrom. Scan a deactivated DYN 4652 at Golden Light Hollow in Timberline. This one I don't know off the top of my head. Maybe at the Asura lab there somewhere. Scanner Golem memory module at the Inquest Hex Foundry in Sparkfly. The Hex Foundry in Sparkfly. Is that the lab on the bottom right? I think that's probably the lab on the bottom right. So do a meta event, do some stuff. Maybe one of them's the JP area. Okay. Wait, and what was that for? What did that... Well, I don't get to see. Can really feel this as an endgame hub, you know, immediately. And it's nice to see a bit of incentive to go back to Corteria for the first time in the expansion. You know, start spreading the feature base and stuff around. Hey, Snargle! Alright, let's do it, baby.
Oh, Commander. I did not expect our paths to cross in such a forsaken place. I've resigned myself to banishment from the literary community. This is truly the nadir of my great career. Perhaps there is no longer a place for my bold, avant-garde narratives.
My apologies, Commander, but you will find that today I'm not the usual world-class conversationalist one expects from Snargle Goldclaw. I find that I am possessed of a certain melancholy. Have you gotten to tour the forest since arriving? I like that Guck says this. It's like he has no idea really what to say, so he just makes small talk.
I have, and I must admit it is a great disappointment. I'd been led to expect it would be petrified. I suppose it's better that it's a thriving ecosystem once again. But certainly, the sight of so many ancient trees hardened to shafts of stone thrusting into the sky above. Well, that would have been uniquely arresting. Don't you agree?
Oh god, he's me. He's me, except he's turned it sexual, alright? I didn't want old Echovald because of hard thrusting trees. I just, you know, I thought it would be unique. It's okay, I think this is pretty unique anyway. Oh, one of the things might be the guild mission target. Oh my god, that's good, isn't it? They make you do a guild mission for that? Oh, that's so good. If that's genuinely what that is, that's really good. Okay, we'll talk a lot later, Snuggle. I thought I'd get to say more to him. Oh, fantastic. You want to adventure for a bit, Blue Locust? I see you back there. Oh, look at that. There's a balcony up there with a collection that you can unlock. How do I get up there, though? Oh, the staircase? Oh, I love how golden these rooms are. Man, that original image of seeing the outside of Echovald, of the Arborstone, so striking. Researcher Hui. I recognize your name. I've been endeavoring to gather the untold history of the Celestial Ministry, how it collapsed, what happened after the Zaitan disaster. Interested in helping the Ministry of Archives? Go on. The 4 ministries were broken down, and the ministers mostly... By the way, this is such a quiet, sad, cold little area of the place. I kind of love it, that this guy's just standing here. This is that kind of feeling that I talk to you guys about a lot, that, like the ride at the edge of the carnival, or, you know, like, I don't know, the furthest citizen out next to Old Kaineng or something. Just where there's something happy and nice and good, but you can tell you're right on the edge. Anyway, their families. This is the untold history of modern Cantha. Sounds fascinating. How can I help? I've tracked down the living descendants of the Celestial Ministers. I've tried talking to them myself, but that's where I'm hoping you come in. You want me to talk to them? Yeah, see if they have any documentation, letters, permits, anything. They're all located in Kaineng. You should start there. I'm telling you, if Vizu is one of them, and Nika is one of them, and I gotta go back. What am I looking for? I've got just enough intel to start writing, so I appreciate the help. I'd start with Jiabo. He descended from Minister Jai-san, not the most friendly guy in New Kaineng. Let's see here. Jai-san is not someone I recognize, and I can't see on the Guild Wars 1 wiki, so it's between the 250 years. Jiabo it is.
Jiabo. Haven't interacted with him much. Jai-san's descendant, the former Minister of Earth. Family still got ministry ties, but he wrote off that lifestyle. Doesn't care for copious amounts of paperwork. I think he runs a noodle joint now. Pretty popular one too, if I'm thinking of the right place.
Okay. That seems like a cool quest as well. I'm really digging this. Oh, look at the smashed window here. I'm really digging this. This is like, you know, the game is like opening up and becoming like spreading out with like quests and things. And I always love those moments in other RPGs, and I'm loving the feel of it here. This is cool that I can climb around up here. Can I jump through there? Oh, I can. I wasn't expecting to be able to do that. Oh, are we above the training area right now? Man, this song is so sad. Tentative too, but wow. We're not above the training area. This is some other room. There's a player here. I'm guessing someone phased will appear there later. Oh, we're here. Okay. Jesus. Got a small hole in the roof nowadays. I mean, that was there before. It's weird to think that this here, we were fighting Oni and not Warden, Stone Guardians and stuff as the roof was falling down, exploring this place with Danica 250 years ago. 260 years ago. There's a Kestrel. Oh, listen to the footsteps here. This is why we play with maximum combat sounds, guys. For the extra immersion. That you'll otherwise miss. Hey, Gorick.
Hey, I've been experimenting with this really interesting Canthan tech. It's an autonomously driven deconstructor. Breaks down complex items into their component parts.
So what are you working on here? Looks like Aetherblade tech.
The Kestrels found it in Echo Vault, beeping like crazy. I think it's one of those airship transponders Renyak damaged.
There's no way it's from one of ours. That outer shell is too new. Ours were old. Garbage.
No, it's definitely an Aetherblade transponder. Or was at some point. Only an Aetherblade would splice a wire with a used bandage.
How could it possibly be Aetherblade? Renyak could have fixed it up when he got here? I don't know.
Could it help us find Anka?
Maybe. Just need to triangulate the signal destination. You could do that, right?
Can I do it, he asks. We'll get it done, Commander.
Commander, meet me at the entrance when you've got a minute. Ayumi's here with a new report about Anka.
Okay. Man, I think that the players are meant to be feeling a bit of bloodlust for Anka right now. Hey, Ivan.
So, you're probably wondering what I'm doing here. I'm glad you asked. Except you didn't.
I did, man. I did. I like you.
Commander, I know I should have checked first, but I thought since Ivan didn't have anywhere else to go...
No. I mean, no, of course, Ivan. Maybe you can help us track down Anka and the Aetherblades.
Right. Speaking of which, where is my captain? Is she with you? Is she... is she...
I'm sorry, Ivan.
Don't be sorry for Captain Trin. Be sorry for Anka. You're gonna get her, right?
I'll get her sooner if we're all working together.
Then I volunteer my services to your crew. If I think of anything that can help, I'll let you know.
Dude, between this part of the Let's Play and the previous part, I rewatched the Anka cutscene. With the, you know, the Mitrin's eyes turning red and stuff. And I just, it's so good. That moment where she steps out of the shadows. I fucking love that we have like an evil, psycho Asura. I love it so much. The Sylvari, what the hell? The Asura are so, I got Scarlet on the brain here, I guess. They're so good in that villain slot, man. And Kudu was like too cartoony. And that was our only chance at it, really, until now. I fucking love it, man. And do you know what I love as well? Look at me. I look like a scumbag, don't I? I look roughed up. And this is going to be a story of two rough fucking Asura. Like, I'm on a quest for vengeance, because I'm really looking forward to it. I like that this is boiling down to a collision course between two of us. Yeah, this expansion, bizarrely, this expansion is doing for the Asura what I wanted the Icebridge Saga to do for the Norn. Like, remind people what's fucking cool about some of these races, you know? Dude, these rooms are awesome. And you know, it does just go to show you don't need to be in the depths of Tyria to do a good Asura story. You don't need to be in the far Shiver Peaks to do a good Norn story. There's not enough, now that you mention it, yeah, there's not enough evil Asura, just dickish Asura. Yeah, and it's because of the inquest, you know, it's because, I mean, Anka is crucial to all of this, really, because it is an inquest story, I think. And a lot of the time when you see the inquest otherwise, they're kind of like goofy, like, kind of cartoony, like, just funsies, evil villain kind of vibe, rather than actual, you know, proper antagonists, you know. Right, so a bit more of a tour here. We gonna climb down now? Oh, I gotta go on this. Oh, nice. Oh, I like Arborstone in the day, man. The golden light. Let's go back. I'm like a little kid on like a little ride, you know. Oh my god, there's a memorial to Cowlai. Hi, a curator here. Hello. Welcome to New Tanakai. Well, perhaps we... Sorry, I'm trying to drink this coffee here. Well, perhaps we don't quite deserve to call ourselves that yet, but it's what we aspire to be. New Tanakai. So the memorial to Cowlai is kind of... Are there going to be memorials to all the spirits? Is Togo going to be here? Is this the moment? Oh, my chair creaking as I energetically swivel around. What do you do here? Tanakai Temple was a deeply... So, people that don't know, Tanakai Temple was in the city in Guild Wars 1. It was kind of your entry to the underworld and the Fissure of Woe, and there were a few missions around her. At the end of Guild Wars 1, if you returned to the temple, you could actually find the spirit of Togo there and interact with him a bit. And in the Winds of Change, you could do that too. Tanakai Temple was a deeply sacred place where the souls of great heroes could be reached via shrines so that they could still share their their wisdom, sorry. However, the Great Tsunami flooded and destroyed the temple and the anchors for the spirits, so they drifted free through the mists. Here, we aim to create new anchors. Wow, this is cool. Because, you know, the Tanakai Temple was great in Guild Wars 1, but it's also one of those things where it's like, okay, so you've established the idea that these people just come back from the dead and just chat all the time. So how does that work, you know? And we were criticizing this in Season 4, you know, bringing Snaf and Zodja back, and Air back. And it's like, so I like seeing this in Guild Wars 2 already, like they're adding a little bit more like color and like mechanics to the idea, which explains why not everyone does this all the time. So there's this idea of the anchors was not there in factions, but they're writing it now. We're watching it be established in the lore now, and it's good. Here we aim to create new anchors, not to tie them down, of course, but to let them visit this world once more and speak to a new generation. Are you trying to shackle the spirits? Gods no, we would never think of such a thing. We only wish to offer safe, temporary harbour to learn what they would teach us. So what's involved in developing this place? Time and resources mostly. Wow, is this something I get to participate in? The old temple is underwater and in a dangerous location. We must pay divers to brave the wreckage and return with the old relics. The costs are adding up. Can I do anything? No need to get your hands dirty for our sake. You're a very busy person. If we focus on beautifying this place, people will come. Of that, I'm sure. I'm well up for building up Arborstone here. I'm well up for it suddenly. Pre-release, I was not captivated, but here I am, like, thinking, fuck it, yeah, let's build it up. I'll help you put flowers around and bring a community here. How do you commune with the spirits here? Simply read the plaques and spend a quiet moment meditating. Don't be discouraged if a spirit doesn't appear. Many have not found their way here yet. Give it time. Over season 6? How are things? They progress. There were many souls in Tanakai. We can only do our best to reach the most notable ones, and that will take some time. This is good. This is like the Sun's Refuge or the Eye of the North building up, but they can really take their time with this. Is Cowlai going to be here? Okay, we should read the Cowlai lore from Guild Wars 1 first then, like we did earlier. So, Cowlai is a spirit that you could meet at the Tanakai Temple. There were like 12 of them, I think. I think Cowlai is the coolest one because this is the Balthazar story, if I remember rightly. This is where you get a bit of Balthazar's nature as a dickhead. Let me see here. Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. All right. When the gods walked Tyria 1,000 years ago, the ritualist Cowlai, who was an old man even then, challenged Balthazar to a game of Nui in exchange for sparing a village that had offended the god through some long-forgotten breach of etiquette. Balthazar laughingly accepted, and the game began. 7 days later, it ended with Cowlai the winner. The villagers were spared, but in a fit of anger, Balthazar slew Cowlai. Afterwards, in a rare gesture of sportsmanship, the god ordered that Cowlai be inducted into the Tanakai Temple. So here you see Balthazar's inability to step away from a competition. You see he does honor the agreement. The village is spared. But you see a little bit of that nastier side of Balthazar. And I want to be clear, this is basically the only time in Guild Wars 1 you see a bit of his nastier side. Like, really. Our internet really pushed it harder with Guild Wars 2 and POF and stuff. So I'm curious what they'll do here. We might see a bit of POF rounding out ready. I don't know what he said in Guild Wars 1 when you spoke to him. I'm scanning on the... So there was a feature in Factions where the more missions you did, every time you returned to the temple, their dialogue updated. Which was cool, but incredibly easy to miss out. If you watch my original Let's Play, you'll hear me chatting about it. I'm scanning through the text right now. It doesn't look like there's anything great. So anyway, let's see. Do we get to speak to him? Cowlai the Wise Ritualist. He played a god for the fate of his village and won, but his life was forfeit. Wow, they just... Oh, wait, kneel? I would kneel in Guild Wars 1 to create them. Come on, Gux. Quietly contemplate. How fucking cool do I look, by the way? Look at these ghostly hands around me. Oh, I look cool. As I kneel... I am necromancer extraordinaire, man. Oh, look. Memorial to Saint Victor and Archimaurus. I wonder if I was a, Vindicator, I'd get something here. Saint Victor, champion of the Kurziks. Champion of the Kurzik. Along with the Luxon's champion and the assassin Vizu, he slew the betrayer, Shiro Tagachi, though it cost him his life. If you watch the Guild Wars 1 Factions trailer, you can watch this happen. In CGI, full CGI, you can watch this happen. Archimaurus, champion of the Luxons, along with the Kurzik champion and the assassin Vizu, he slew the Shiro the betrayer, though it cost him his life. Oh my god, the music. What is this vibe? Oh god, the telegraphing on who you can speak to is awful. This guy almost looks like he's named like a generic NPC. There's no telegraph, and yet he does have dialogue. You're the commander. You created a lot of work for me. I maintain our records, and you've generated quite a few new entries. Feel free to ask me any questions if you have about our order. How did the Kestrels start? When the Tengu were pushed out of Xingzhou, a group came together to create a network to escort others to Ekovald, and then to teach them how to live there undetected by the Ministry of Purity. And once the Ministry fell, the Kestrels stuck around as a peacekeeping group here in Ekovald, bringing us to today. How did you come to have a base in Arborstone? When we first arrived, it was a ruin. Because of that, it was ignored, but still able to provide basic shelter. Once the Ministry fell, Kestrels remained here and took on the job of rebuilding it. How did you become associated with Kunavang? She came to us many years ago, before the rest of Cantha knew we were here. She helped obscure our presence from the Ministry of Purity. After the Ministry fell, she hid our role in the restoration of Arborstone, pretending we were simply Tengu workers helping to preserve history. Anything significant about the Kestrels? Well, Zri Longfeather is considered to be our founder, though he swore until his final days that it was a group effort. It was his idea, though, and his motivation that encouraged others through dark days. Lots of great background. Damn. Okay, well, unfortunately, not much we can do there just yet. I swear, I keep seeing your name, Blue Locust, and thinking it says Bootsper. Okay, so by the way, the Vindicator NPC seems to be right near the memorial, which is a very cool touch here. It's an Asura? What the fuck? Okay. Scholar Looter. You alright there, friend? Archimus Victor, behave yourselves. I am fine. The two spirits in my head, though, they've got 1,000 problems to sort through. I'm a Revenant, but you think me insane. A Vindicator. A Vindicator? I've never heard of those. I'm sure you haven't. Archimus and St. Victor Zuhelzer are Canthan souls. I started hearing them after arriving. Vindicators are Revenants who have learned to channel them. At the same time, how do you cope? When they're not bickering, they're quite decent company. They've told me 1,000 stories about the Cantha of old. Kurzic history, Lux and feats. It's a dance, in a way. One will step forward and strike, the other moves to secure their footing. They both cry war, but their tactics of winning differ. One day I hope to dance as well. Oh, hint for the next elite specialization, the dancer. Only messing around, obviously. Tell me about your greatsword. Well, yeah, through the Alliance, I'm now able to wield a greatsword. How are they going to possibly justify this as a logical... It has a wide reach and is designed to combat against multiple foes at a time, though it's not quite as damaging as some weapons. Do you have other means to support yourself? I wield the Legendary Alliance. Archimus favours more brutal offensive combat. Victor prefers to maintain a more defensive stance. Archimus and St. Victor, the Archimus and St. Victor. If only I could if only you could hear their eager chirps. They quite love the attention. Archimus was once a proud leader among the Luxons, while St. Victor is from the esteemed House Zuhelzer of Ekabad. You know what? I think playing a Revenant as a Vindicator would be a great thing to do for like this Let's Play, because you do get that extra Canthan flavour, because they'll chat and you can channel Shiro and he can chat. Oh, by the way, is the Shiro we got any Revenants in the live chat or the YouTube comments? Does Shiro's dialogue change now that the expansion's out? Why Arborstone? I work with the Priory. Canthan culture's my speciality. Cowlai was my first legend. Really? He taught me to maintain my own spirit while I act as a vessel for others. He also taught me about the Alliance. Cowlai? I've heard stories, but I thought they'd be unreachable. As the Temple of Tanakai began flooding, the gates were opened. With their sanctuaries destroyed, the spirits moved through the mists. Cowlai insists on non-violence, but will converse endlessly. That's cool. It's really exciting to think about Revenants channeling heroes that we the players can't. You haven't seen any Shiros to changes to Shiro's dialogue? So does that mean Shiro still says stuff like, I wonder what's happening in Cantha, even though he's literally in Cantha? So these devices are what protects it. Does this zipline take me down so I can get an amazing view of the front again? Wow, no, it takes me off to the side. I've got to go over here, that goes. What a zipline this is. Look how high we are. Oh my god. Look at this fucking place. Hold on, where does this take me? Over the canopy somehow? Oh, I'm very... Hold on, what are we doing here? Oh, we're not meant to go up there? Oh, I thought there was like a winding path up through that and it was going to be a jumping puzzle in all the twigs and things. There's a bell here. This is like the Shrine of Zunra. Maybe I summon a Kirin here later? Wow, the sounds though. Hey, they're doing the bird thing like we saw in Heart of Thorns. Dude, they're really good with the long grasses in this. Let's go back down. This is great. Look at this. Nice, seeing other players do it too. Whoa. That's not even a new sky scale. There I'm just mind blown by something that's been in the game for a while. Shiro did change, but the human female says the old text. Right. So those zip lines just take me laterally across. Where did this staircase go? I never came up, did I? It's Kestrel Sentinel. Huh. Something for later? Oh, no. Wow. Hold the phone. Didn't they come here on the stream? It did not look this good on the stream. Dude, look at this ray of light shining into the room as well. Is there unique music in here? Dude, look at the lighting here. Streaking through, but hitting this thing and the shadows on the underside, it looks really good. The streams always suck because of their bitrate. Yeah. Look, if I had better opportunity, I would have been doing tours like this before the game came out. I don't know. Obviously, you don't want to go too far and spoil everything, but I think there was a lot to be desired with UI and camera work and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, so I think we've basically explored everywhere now. Sometimes they did okay on those early streams. They did get a little bit better on some of them. Right, let's fly down.
I trust you and your friends are comfortable?
Very. The Kestrels have been more than accommodating. Thank you.
Yumi was just telling me that Anka's been pretty busy since her little escapade in the reactor.
Putting it lightly, she's been sending Aether Blades to meet with both of the criminal gangs here in Echo Vault.
The Speakers and the Jade Brotherhood. Only thing they agree on is they don't agree on anything.
Except working with Anka, apparently. I should pay these gangs a visit. Ideally, without them knowing.
I've got Kestrels stationed outside each of their camps. Talk to them. They'll get you inside.
I'm gonna head for Mori Village, southeast Echo Vault. Meet me there when you're done.
Hey, what do you think about the fact I'm repping you as a mini, man? Got a lot of work to do if we're gonna catch this Anka person. What do you need? What can you tell me about the Jade Brotherhood?
Scavengers. Think of themselves as heroes of the downtrodden, but all they're doing is lining their own pockets. They scoop up any discarded Jade tech they can get their hands on, and then sell it to people who don't know any better. Even their nameless scavenge for parts. They got nothing to do with the gang that went up against Amfa.
Wow, hold on. Let me listen to. Sorry, my speaker started messing up there, so I moved to the other side of the desk to try and fix it. I see. So he's just saying they're a shadow of their former selves. Tell me about the speakers. I love the. It's really cool that basically what the studio did is they made a decision not to do the Amfa here because it would be too much or whatever. They wanted to move the world on. Some groups will rise, some will fall, and I think that's brilliant. I was even saying the same thing. But when you get in game, they still talk about the Amfa wherever it's natural, you know, like it doesn't feel like they just got rid of the Amfa because there was just no space. It feels like they got rid of the Amfa. I say that in quotes because that's just how the world progressed. But they'll still talk about them.
Fanatics. Started off a well-intentioned, if quirky, bunch of environmental defenders. But over time, they went hardline. Started opposing any kind of technological progress. Then a warden Tetra Earth call took control. Weaponized their good intentions. That's when they started enslaving spirits and bombing anyone they disagreed with. Got them all convinced they're gonna become immortal forest spirits, like her.
Oh, wow. I've been interested about the speakers the whole time. Fanatics that started off well-intentioned. There's a bunch of quirky environmental defenders. Jesus Christ, that sound effect. What? Who is that? Is that a player? What is that? But over time they went hardline, started opposing any kind of technological progress, and a warden, Tetra Earthcall. That's going to be the leader of the wardens in my Guild Wars 2 in Stellaris, I'll tell you that. Took control, weaponized their good intentions. That's when they started enslaving spirits, bombing everyone. Got them all convinced they're going to become immortal forest spirits. Okay. Oh man, I'm really excited to explore these people and see what's going on. Okay, what about working alongside Ayumi?
The Kestrels. They're a force to be reckoned with. Wish I'd known about them sooner, honestly. Now that we're all on the same side, maybe we've actually got a chance to get ahead of Anka in the Void.
So you lead these guys. Anything you need? How will I get into the gang's camps?
Sometimes we Kestrels go places we aren't exactly invited. Our spies have had a lot of practice crafting Brotherhood and Speaker illusions. They'll make sure you blend in.
Okay. What about where the Aether Blades are?
We've seen hints of them here and there. They're mobile, and they don't leave a lot of clues behind. We found that transponder, the one we gave to Gorik. Odd, though. Seems unlike them to leave that in the open.
So it's a trap. Anka knows that we're going to be after them. We're going into a trap. Thank you for allowing us to stay here, by the way.
You're most welcome. I like to think of Arborstone as a big nest where everyone comes together. I want our hatchlings to be able to play here. Local merchants and businesses from far-off lands to work as one. We have big plans for this place. We're happy you're a part of them.
Cool. And you said you're one of the Kestrels?
Oh, yes. The Kestrels have been around since our ancestors fled to Echovald. A few Tengu made it their job to protect the others on their way, and voila! The Kestrels were born. It's always been a loose association, no formal leadership. Old Kestrels train new Kestrels, and so the order goes on. It's not actually a perfect system, if I'm being honest. Lately, well, a few things have really gotten out of control. Gangs moved in, and they've been pushing people around. Innocent people have died. I've been trying to get us to work together more, but, well, I'm pretty new at this. I'm not actually from Echovald, so no one takes me seriously.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's all, thank you. Here, look, it's the spark. Oh, it's Blue Locust. You are being of pure light and energy. I guess that's something special you can do here in Echovald. I don't really relish the idea of being followed around by an insane electric energy that kills all the ambience. But hey, I think we get to leave Arborstone now anyway, and hopefully they won't have that buff. What's this here, by the way? It looks like there's a whole section of the map I haven't been to. Maybe I'm wrong there? Also, how exactly does a teleporter work? Oh, wow, look, they do a little fade to black. Very good. Hey, what's this? Teleport to the 3rd level. Oh, nice. Oh, there are more details I haven't seen here. Singer's Spirit. Oh. The Blessing of Arborstone. Collect blessings of Arborstone and bring them to the cathedral within the time limit to be rewarded. Okay, where are the blessings and what does it mean by... Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, again, didn't they show this pre-release very briefly? Oh, I love the colours of the red mushrooms on the white caps. Let's go up this route. Don't I need all of them? Wait, how does this work though? I need my Jade bot to boost me up to that. within the time limit. The thing is, I don't know what the time limit is. It looks like there's a sort of an efficiency, an element of efficiency on this. And routing. Hey, this is like an adventure, except without the adventure UI and stuff to fully support it. Oh. How do you want me to get up there? You want me to... Oh, a mount's enabled. Oh, they are. Oh, that totally changes the whole vibe here. Gotta get that. Oh. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Oh. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Hold on. Am I supposed to get all of these? Holy crap, there's loads. Well, let's go top down, right? Oh. It's okay. The Jade Bot is actually a huge transformation of gliding. The freedom of movement that bot gives you is crazy. Having an updraft to catch you wherever you want. That's like the sleeper hit of the mastery system in End of Dragons. To me. I'm enjoying this. But I'm also a little bit nervous I'm about to run out of time. I mean, how much... I can't even see where a sense of a timer would be. Oh no, there's one down there! Oh, you fool. How did you miss... Oh, there's one down there! Oh. That one's too low. You like the personal waypoint? Yeah, the personal waypoint's pretty good. Oh, it's over. Wow. Well, hold on. What's just straight up here? This feels like the egg chamber, you know. This feels like doing a JP in the egg chamber. The Singer's Fountain. Something seems to be missing. And I suppose the Kesho Nursery as well. Okay, so do I really need every single one? Timing on that seemed real tight, but maybe, you know, I wasted a lot of time at the start. Come on. It just doesn't feel right as a Springer thing here at the start. I think these were the ones I struggled with before. Okay. We can go like normal here. Dude. Again, I really like that red on the white. That's great. The level of finesse that it's asking from a Springer is very high. Higher than I would have thought. High enough that it feels like I'm doing it, you know... my methodology here is unexpected. Let me phrase it that way. Maybe it's just that I have a really big Springer skin though, which is kind of, I mean, exacerbating the issue. I haven't missed that one super low down again this time, have I? I think we're actually on track here. Oh, can I get it without dropping all the way? Come on, give it. Alright, no, they want me to drop on it. Alright. Oh no. I know, I cheated. I used the bond. Of, whatever you call it. I cheated. I broke my rules. We'll see. I might be about to time out anyway. It does. Someone in chat said if you mouse over it tells you the time left, and that's not true. And I'd verified that earlier. But I just checked again. I feel like it's like a greed mechanic actually. Oh god. Ooh, almost through that there. Alright, go. Last bit. We're nearly there. Get to the fountain. No! Oh no! Saved again by the bond of faith. Oh god, the pressure I feel right now. No! Alright, well that's it. I've definitely screwed it now. I bet this is actually, there's a lot more time than I realise. And I'm like stressing myself with it. This is really fiddly. Yeah, look, there it is. It just ran out. I actually feel like there's a lot of time on that. How many do I need? Does it suggest I don't need all of them? Do I really need every single one? Because, I mean, a part of me is sort of thinking, I don't. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Can't even climb that thing. Unlike an adventure, you can't really reset it. Oh no, no. I'm getting a bit free with it now. Can we refresh it? No. It's just like, you see these camera move positions and stuff, like this is just like, it's too much. Yeah, I guess I'll try. I'm going to practice it again later. We don't have to do it all right now, and I really want to get out and talk about itself, so. And I might pick a smaller Springer as well at that point. Honestly, it doesn't look too crazy. The timing looks quite forgiving to me. Like that second run I did was very like inefficient and like clunky and had like at least 3 big falls, and I still felt like I was within a few seconds of it, so. But yeah, let's go out into the Echovald Wilds now. Now, I did technically visit this place a little bit a moment ago at the edge of Kaineng.
Aureen, Keith, did you ever catch up to Suwon?
We did. In the Jade Sea. We're working with the local authorities to keep her from moving beyond Campa.
They didn't trust us at first. They'd seen the news bulletins blaming Aureen for Suwon's escape. Only took one fairly devastating skirmish with the Void to convince them it was worth believing we were on their side.
They've sent word to Xingye to send more forces. We can only hope their government listens. We can't let the Void spread to the rest of Tyria, and the Void follows wherever she goes.
I know. We've already experienced its effects here in Echovald firsthand. We're on Anka's trail now.
The Void is following Suwon. One devastating skirmish with the Void to convince them it was worth believing we're on their side. The Void follows her, so she is of the Void now. Is she transformed into a Kraken type character, or? Oh, what is going on with Raisu Palace and the thing that terrorized the Lagos and stuff? Oh my god, I gotta keep playing. I gotta get these answers. So here we are. A place I've actually played already. Very briefly. It's a 3-minute timer on the orb thing? Okay, that's fair. Some batteries around. A sorceress there. She's not going to give me buffs.
I found a new one. Really? Where? Down the hall a bit. It was completely covered in overgrowth.
The next tour starts soon.
Tour of what?
Did you see the tourists from Tyria?
Yes, it's so strange having them here. I've seen pictures of Char, but it didn't really sink in how big they are.
I can't stop staring at the plant lady. I know it's rude, but I mean, it's a person made of leaves.
I know, right? What's next? A person made of shells?
Maybe. I like that, especially about the size of the Char. Little moment for them to be better. Someone just pointed out on the live chat that I could totally change my mastery to Arborstone now. Which is true. So, establish a base of operations. Increase rest XP enhancement from Arborstone. I'm still not convinced about this track, to be honest. I like the place of the hub in the story and all that, but the track, I don't know. Honestly, I want to stay with my Jade bot. Not that I want this either. I don't like this at all. But this is cool. So I can get double energy from each battery. This is probably the most exciting mastery in terms of like QOL and stuff that I think they've done in the whole expansion. I could do depth charges as well, actually. Let's train that because I do want to try some of those events that the Largos can prop. Hello, you're an associate of Detective Rama's, right? It's so weird how this icon is effectively Guild Wars 2's green exclamation mark icon, you know? So I overheard him talking about how he might be a surviving member of House Zuhelzer, so it would seem. Well, the Zuhelzers are an interest of mine. Couldn't tell you why. I've always had a feeling they weren't really wiped out. They were too clever for that, and Rama's stories got me interested. I see. Which is why I'm here digging through ruins, destroying every dress I brought along, hoping to find something, anything that might help me figure this out. But I've kind of hit a stopping place. Why is that? House Ruins are crawling with speakers, roughing up anyone that comes around. You look a little better equipped to deal with them. Maybe you could help a girl out? Sure. The fate of House Zuhelzer. Work with Valyria to discover the fate of House Zuhelzer of Echovald. So I want to find a pristine Kurzik relic within the rubble of House Zuhelzer. And that's where we are right now, right? This is at Waypoint Zuhelzer. This is the classic Guild Wars 1 vista of the place.
For study. Then they'll go to the Kurzik Cultural Center in Kaineng. I imagine some of them will end up on display. Most will be archived. All of them will be heavily warded.
Well, wherever they go, it'll be safer than out here. Ugh, damn looters.
Look at that. But what's missing is all the big ass trees and canopy and stuff. And shade sort of feel. I mean, the mist is something, I guess. Wow, lots of stuff in bulk here. I wonder where the relic is here. If I explore carefully and close enough, but I guess I'll find it. I kind of want to fight some stuff. We haven't got to play with our Power Harbinger, our new Power Harbinger. Or just in general Power Harbinger, actually, now that I think about it.
For the forest!
So here's the speakers. I want to see this 2 again. So the 5 is now a damage skill. On a power build, we get pressure out of the 5. Actually, all of them are very valid for pressure, but this is the big one. The 6 hits going up to 5k or whatever. Non-crit. And pre-modifier. Took you 8 tries to beat the last strike. Meh. Is that bad? I think 8 tries is pretty good. If it's like the climax of the game, I mean, I don't know for sure. Weakness is now annoying again, though. Look at that, 17k there. That was cool. I wonder if there's something I can do to quick rip the weakness off, like super high quality of life. Hey, the bot just gave me all that stuff. It's funny, my instincts are never to get ancient wood, never to get orichalcum, but always to get wood. So here's a speaker. It's ripped prop. CC him. Damn, man. Let's take a look at this wall. This looks good. Power feels good. Stuff dies pretty much straight away.
You're a light on the land.
Oh, we can try our lich form as well. As soon as we've ramped a bit of quickness here. If anything's alive. Oh, our quickness doesn't really linger anymore though. It doesn't work anymore. Because we don't have concentration on our gear, and we don't have concentration from this, and we don't have quickness from our or boon duration from our runes. So we've gone from like having double quickness duration, which means that this really does a lot outside of Shroud, to no longer operating outside of Shroud. Find a new way to make that build work. So the auto won't pierce, and there's not a trait for that anymore. So we really want to focus on that. Here, I've got lots of it. Oh, I know what I want to do. Whoopsie. You should put a celerity sigil on. On both sets. There you go. That should overflow us just enough that we can start enjoying lich form, quickness lich form.
You're a blight on the land.
Hey, I've got a joke for you. Why does the new Luxon Navy have glass-bottom boats?
A Luxon joke. Really, Grandpa?
What? It's funny.
Why is it funny?
Because we sank their boats a lot.
I'm not even sure that's true. They were way better sailors, and besides, we haven't fought for like centuries.
Tell me the joke! That guy has a crazy looking sky scale over there. Looks good far away. I'd probably be Jesus Christ, what's all the people flying in this area?
Guess what day it is? Protection Fee Day!
Oh.
Money's here, bagged up and ready to go.
Wonderful! Isn't it just so much more pleasant when we all make this easy?
Yeah, life's a lot better without broken legs.
Hold on, let me
And my life's better when I don't have to break them. Like I said, everyone's happy.
I'll beat him up. Come on. I'll deal with this. What do I think will happen to Anka? I don't know right now.
So much
There's a mastery challenge. Load down.
today. I managed to clear the energy, but I'm all jittery.
Oh, that'll happen when you work with big feelings. And Echovault's feelings are the biggest.
I don't think it was the forest. It felt different. I think it was the dredge.
Oh. Yes, I've run into their energy a few times over the years, too.
Oh, awesome.
So many of them died here.
I wish we could bring them all peace. It's so horrible what the Ministry of Purity did.
Okay, so the Ministry of Purity wiped out the dredge that lived here. The dredge had no luck anyway, you know. It's hard to play Sorrow's Embrace and not feel sorry for those guys. I mean, holy shit. You know, I know they get a bit megalomaniacal and, like, crazy and fanatical, but I mean, look at what they've gone through. Okay, so is this just what wallows are supposed to look like? Or is it because they're chaos, they're void wallows? It's got to be because the creatures are going crazy because of the void. That's why they have this weird effect on them. It's not a bug or anything. It's just that this is what Su 1 and the chaos is the void is doing. That was nice. 10k on a single 3. Did you guys see that? 10k damage just from using the rush. I gotta learn the skill names. What are we calling this? Devouring Cut. Okay, so every time I want to talk about that now, I'm gonna say Devouring Cut. We're gonna learn, okay? So let's watch what this Devouring Cut does. Alright, that one was really weak. What about my autos? Tainted Bolts. The Temple of the Dredge. Oh, there's a good vibe here. There's a zip line high up as well. Oh, they're all dead. Look at this shit. Oh, focus was awesome there. If you guys don't know, Spinal Shivers does more damage up to 3 boons. So if you can rip 3 boons at once with it, it's a big hit. That's why I just did 50% of his health with 1 skill. Is because I got the triple boon break. Which is really cool. That's very rare for PvE. That's why I'm remarking on it. Are they going to suggest that the Black Moa stuff from Guild Wars 1 is also related to this? Are they going to tie that even that in? But what's the story here? What can I do? I can't really... I can just kill things? No events, no NPCs? Bunch of void wallows? What stats am I using? These are dragon stats. This is a dragon Harbinger. So you're looking at 34,000 health. You're looking at concentration. No, you're not. You're looking at power, precision, vitality, and ferocity. This is the dragon Harbinger. And earlier on today's video, we were a ritualist. Let's grab this battery. Got some Kirin fighting. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of wandering around. I guess we're going over here to the Kestrel camp. Just dive in here and use another... What's it called? Spirit Cutter? Devouring Cut. Jesus Christ. This old man brain, man. Dude, this is just like a power crept Reaper with none of the theming. But I'm down for now, at least. Not even using pistol, actually. I'm staying on my goddamn dagger. I love Vile Blast giving me quickness from the sigil. That's such a cool feeling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm all about this map, man. There's certain places that are really good, but the rest of this just feels like Heart of Thorn's lane movement, you know? I don't want to judge it too early. We have only just got here. The Eris Oasis. Pretty. I'm not sure if it's alluding to something I've forgotten about. Bunch of sharpshooters. Somehow I don't think they expect me to attack them from behind. So we're definitely squishy. Either these guys hit real hard, or we're a lot squishier now. Actually, look at that. The vampirism rune just healed the shit out of me. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, I'm actually getting big heals from vampirism runes. Look at this. Look at my health. Look at it die. Boom. Look, watch. We'll be 100% when we kill him. Boom. Well, he hit me back. It's because vampirism runes give me 10% of my health. So because I'm sitting here at 34k. I'm kind of really into that. I've never actually experienced the joy of vampirism runes in PvE, and here I am. Oh, go away. This is speaker territory. Maybe I need to sneak in. Jesus, look at the warden over there. Oh, I'm really keen to meet the wardens and talk to them. And I want to figure out what's going on with this spirit. Wow, this place is really haunted feeling, eh? Cut down some back. Oh, is that a chest in that tree? Oh no, that's all the way up there. There's a heart NPC here. I'm guessing I'd get kicked out if I walk up to that. And I'm guessing the heart NPC gives me a disguise like in Lake Doric. What's going on with this tiger? Oh, or just stealth. Okay. Shh, keep your voice down. You do not want to be on the wrong end of a warden walloping. Trust me. What are you doing? Speakers are plotting some kind of big attack. We're trying to slow them down by sabotaging their operations, but we haven't made much of a dent yet. Maybe I can help? As long as you can do it without getting caught. And if you do get caught, you never saw me. If you do want to do it, I'll disguise you as one of the members. Any advice? Try to act only when their backs are turned, especially the wardens. What should I do? What's your style? I like to fight. You could offer a few guards. That'll be hard to make them make that subtle. This guy's fashion is on point. Look at him. He looks like a Canthan citizen. You could spar with some newer recruits, beat them up, but it might convince them they made the wrong call and joining up. I'm good at messing stuff up. You could free the spirits they've got imprisoned in urns. If you're any good at defusing bombs, it would be good to get those out of their hands if you don't blow yourself up. Anything challenging? Challenging, eh? One of my associates is inside posing as a spirit keeper in the sanctum at the back of the compound. Give them the phrase, from the smallest seed grows the biggest tree. Is that just like a tricky, cool way of getting a ton of heart progress? Okay, well, hold on. I want to ask you about Ayumi. She sent, Ayumi should have sent word. I need to investigate the speakers. I was briefed on the situation. One of our spies might have something, but they're busy right now. If you were to help our mission, okay. Oh, what would I like? A feminine, a masculine, or neither? Let's say neither. Okay, except I look masculine. Thanks anyway. All right, let's go. Oh, it's not his fashion wars is on point. It's a part of the...
Another warden. He was desiccated?
Yes, very suddenly, leaving him a cracking husk.
Oh. Did someone cast a spell on him or something?
There was a power of some kind involved, but I did not recognize it. In all my centuries, I have seen nothing like it.
Oh, they're so cool. Hear that voice? Holy fuck, they're cool. That's a very different voice to most Guild Wars voices. You can usually tell, like, the voice actor or the kind of processing they layer over it. You can kind of... That feels really new. And yeah, it feels kind of Entish and Treebeardy. Also, they've done this wonderful thing where we have this spy thing so we can get up close and personal with the models. These guys are fucking cool. Look how big they are. He's petrified. Wow. So, if they just look at me, it's cool, right? I'm just chill, man. I'm doing whatever I want. Spirit prison urn. Oh, shit. Someone's... What's going on? Oh. What's the telegraph for? It's to do the stealth mechanic, obviously. Really interesting how that dynamically... Oh, it's around me.
You hear about the bombs?
Yeah.
Seems like kind of a lot. I mean, if we're just gonna use them to blow up tech, that's one thing, but...
Yeah, I hear you. A lot's changed since Tetra came on.
Thanks, Ben, in the live chat. I hope you have fun. Let's just try it. Oh no, he sees me. Okay. These guys are fighting each other. I want to go to the back room and talk about the seed. Letter remains.
We'll pass through Jade Brotherhood territory. Correct?
Yes, they control an outpost near the dump site.
Wow. It's cool to see a Tengu talking. Here's Tetra. Tetra Earthcore. I did not invite you to speak to me. I'm so sorry to bother you. I'll get back to work. Wow. A high speaker.
Of destroying it? I don't know. We'll see what Tetra says. But I hope so.
Oh, did I just see Shiro Tagachi was in that dialogue about... Oh, it was too late and I missed whatever they were saying. Chamber of the Spirits, here we are. Is it you? Yes, from the smallest seed grows the biggest tree. And here I was thinking everyone forgot about me. You see this stone ward? I do. There's a bunch of these spread all over the camp, boosting the warden's magic. I've identified how to disable them, but while I'm good at identifying magic, I'm not so good at using it, which is where I come in. Indeed, I'll pass you the power, and you can use it to disable the wards. That's not the best plan, but I'm in. Just give me a moment to... Whoa! Oh, this is the thing. Wait, what's going on here? I'm dropping bombs? Okay, let's just do the one thing that I really want to do here, which is min that for a second. Okay, what am I doing? Return to the ground or drop bombs. So I've got to drop bombs. Do I have any control over... Oh, it's ground targeted. Oh, I see, okay. So, boom. Wow, this is cool, eh? Not too shabby. Oh, no, let me back. I know how to do it now. Oh. Do it again. I'm ready. Okay. I bet there's an achievement to get all of these in one run. There's some achievement I'm under the effects of right now. Okay, let's go. You? This is really good. You? You? I thought it had to be like directly over. You? 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 And then... Like the only one I got before. Oh, I'm getting spotted doing this. My suspicion's real high. Okay. They became suspicious of the mysterious energy. It's pretty good though. That's enough, we should lay low. Yeah, I think so too. How do I know if I'm being spotted?
I feel light.
Is my graphics all on full? Yes, this is all maxed out. Okay, so that guy will spot me if I try and sabotage while he's in the ring, right? So I'll wait. I just want to go hang out near the wardens and listen to what they're saying more. Watch that vista too. Is he away? There we go. The question is it for the entire duration of the channel, no one can be in me? Or is it at the end of the channel? I'm going to go for the entire duration for now. This looks perfect timing for this, by the way.
farmers made it clear their radishes were worth dying over, dug around in the vegetables, and came out with some kind of...
This is really cool. They've simulated the actual looking over your shoulder, looking shoulder left and right and stuff.
Destroying it? I don't know. We'll see what Tetra says. But I hope so.
They offer any explanation?
None.
Go back and take the rest. If they wish to keep using the forest, they must pay for its care.
Done.
This is quite cool. In Guild Wars 1, there's like a suggestion maybe that the Wardens weren't all that bad. It's just the Jade Wind had sort of pissed them off a ton. But Guild Wars 2 kind of says, well, look, even if the place is coming back, the Wardens are still really kind of nasty people, which is an interesting take, a novel idea that I didn't think of.
Anyone on this line?
Are far too complex.
I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Oh my god. Shh. Shh, Tomoko, shh. I'm snaking around. And you're making very loud noises. It's not good. I don't want to fail this achievement here. Without being caught or leaving the area, take it from completely empty to completely full. Well, see, look, I'm glad I didn't do that because he was walking in range. That one seems a bit tricky.
I don't build weapons. I make things like, well, the oven in that bakery. All it does is bake bread. Perfect, crusty on the outside, soft on the inside bread. There's nothing evil about bread.
You don't need to spoil the natural world to bake bread.
Okay. Here's another urn. Well, but does line of sight work? I mean, what is it? Is she going to psychically see me through the wall, or does she have line of sight? Obviously, this guy has line of sight. There's a cone. There's a patrol that I could fight. This has got to be fine. Surely this is fine. Got it. It's going to be pretty obvious what I'm doing if I go for that patrol. There must be line of sight because, I mean, like, how would you ever get these bombs? Those guys aren't ever going to move, right? So... I don't know. With the achievement at stake, I'll just play it really conservative for now. You guys do think it's line of sight? Okay. People in the live chat are giving me some confidence here. So that guy's dangerous, but the rest of these guys shouldn't be, right? Oh, but then she's dangerous. I think this is the vulnerability, this one here. This just seems really dodgy. I'm going for it.
You get anything good off the caravan you did this
Well, there it feels like it was only the start of the channel that mattered.
Oh, yeah. Junlai was trying to be clever. Hid a Jade Tech shipment under a bunch of wrinkly vegetables. I figured there was something good inside when the farmers made it clear their radishes were worth dying over, dug around in the vegetables, and came out with some kind of useless, automated something.
So, you gonna do the honors?
Of destroying it? I don't know. We'll see what Tetra says. But I hope so.
I can interact with the center pylon to get rid of some suspicion. The crowd is thick around the shrine. Showing devotion here might help with blending in.
Brotherhood hit a group of ritualists
Oh,
on
wow.
their way back from a spirit harvest last night.
Any casualties?
Yeah, all of them.
All of them?
They used some of their Jade tech. Got the jump on us.
Tetra's planning to hit them back, right?
Oh yeah, it'll be soon.
This is really quite cool. I like the thing, the setup of the Brotherhood versus the. Now, do these guys just see me do they immediately see through the ruse if I'm anywhere near them? Oh, like that guy, that patrol. Why is he fighting me? I don't want to be seen fighting. I'm just a happy little cultist, man. Did these ones re-enable? They did. This stuff in the back room feels like a really nice, safe way of getting some progress. Depending on which direction this guy walks. Dude, are you serious? What is it?
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
I don't know whether I should fight or not. I mean... Wait, hold on, I probably can. This is probably just like training something, isn't it? You... Did I get caught? What is that? What happened? Why did it red out for killing that guy? I mean, he was coming at me. What do you want from me? Does this mean I'm on my last life, essentially, do you think? Alright, I gotta get one more objective and we're done. Let's hope that this... This bomb cache. Go real quick, real quick, real quick, real quick. Don't you get here in time. There we go. Nice. An imposter walks among us. Oh, we got loads of achievements there. It's complete pandemonium in the Speaker's headquarters right now, and we've got you to thank for that. Tetra's going to be using her lieutenants for kindling after this. Can I go hang out near some wardens more now, please?
The Junlai caravan is scheduled to come dump more filth.
Perhaps we should demonstrate that it is not welcome.
You mean Project Honeypot?
Indeed. It will pass through Jade Brotherhood territory, correct?
Yes, they control an outpost near the dump site.
And then there's that line again. You don't know me, but I've been watching your actions and it's clear your cause and mine align. Meet me atop the arch at the western edge of camp, overlooking the Speaker's sanctum.
How did you get in here?
Alright, well, we just learned what they do. Oh, but I wanted the Vista. Well, anyway, I hope she's impressed. I just heard a speaker shout, everything's gone sideways, so it sounds like you did a good job. Disguise me again? I've got something else to do in here. I just want that Vista.
He was desiccated?
Yes, very suddenly, leaving him a cracking husk.
Oh. Did someone cast a spell on him or something?
There was a power of some kind involved, but I did not recognize it.
In all my centuries.
In all my centuries, I have seen nothing like it.
What is this? Okay, hold on. First of all, awesome that the wardens are centuries old. You guys go back, play Guild Wars 1, run through Ergo's Warren and wipe out hundreds of them in one room, and then think about the fact that they get centuries old. So that what they're saying there is... Well, petrification, of course you've seen something like it. The Jade Wind, right? If you're hundreds of years old, what are they getting at there? That it's not even like that? I mean, it has to be like that. Oh, wow, the Vista's high. Sorry, do you want me on a Springer? Is that okay? No.
So, you gonna do the honors?
Of destroying it? I don't know. We'll see what Tetra says. But I hope so.
Very bizarre. So hold on, what do they want me to do to get all the way up there? Is there a jumping puzzle in this area to get the Vista? They've seen something like the effect, but not the power that did it. There's swirling black at the base. You guys think it's void stuff? Because of the swirling void? Oh, you're right. It's totally void, isn't it? It's void stuff. Petrified him. Okay, so they're saying that void stuff, the Jade Wind is a void event. That's what they're saying. Which makes Jade, which regular dragon magic
Anyone
can
on this
charge.
line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
I need to see more. I need to understand more. Maybe I get that Vista from entering this area from the outside. Not sure about that. And there's the hero challenge all the way up there as well. I mean, look at that. You can't mount, so... We'll return to that later. I'm loving the vibe right now, by the way. That blue window over there. It's good stuff. Okay. So here's this mysterious person that's been watching what we're up to. Oh, they're just in there, are they? I'll go through the other entrance. Look at these people hiding in there. It's up here. I want to press F and get dialogue from these guys so that I can integrate it into the mod. When you speak to them, they sound proper. Right now, they sound like Choya because the way that plantoids are coded in the back end is just insane. Okay, you. What's the deal? I sense a familiar shimmer around you. Your disguise is just the same as me. What brings you into the Seeker's camp? Sabotage? I'm trying to locate a sky pirate named Anka. She's an Aetherblade? Aetherblades. One of them was caught infiltrating the camp a few days ago. There's so many factions around. It's good. Worthy successor to the namesake campaign factions. Trying to pilfer some arcane artifacts. That's all I know. Guards from the southeast lookout were on the watch that day. Where can I find these guards? I don't think they're on shift for another couple of hours. So they'll probably be on break by the tents near their lookout. I see, thanks. I'm gonna go eavesdrop on them now. Hold on, we're quite high up here now. Hold on. I think this is it. I think the game's actually taken me to the right place. Here you go. Yeah, here we go. Look. See? You always got to think, guys. Are you being like a dog pulling on a bone? You know, sometimes you just got to let go. You just got to relax, ease off a little bit, and the universe will provide an answer, you know? Tenacity is a great virtue, but it can also ruin you. Just chill out, you know? Just play forward a bit. Answers come to those who are chill. I don't know what I'm saying. There we go. We get the vista. Lovely. I don't like this weird vibrating light thing. What's going on with all the vistas? Don't know what that is. Okay, so then there's that over there. So if I'm allowed to glide in here, I could Jade Bot. But I don't think it actually is putting my Jade Bot glide on. So the question becomes... And that's a hero challenge. That's a pretty enticing thing for me. That might give me a Grandmaster trait, for all I know. Actually, we can already get the Grandmaster trait. So we've got a choice now. We could get rid of the quickness altogether. What we would trade that for is cripple, 240 power, and a little strike every 3 seconds. I think the quickness is just better for solo quality of life stuff. This is kind of just a bad idea. I don't know if ArenaNet realizes this, but it's like... Essentially, the dichotomy you've got here, the choice you've got, is do you want QOL for solo environments where no one's providing quickness for you? Basically, yes. In environments where someone is providing quickness for you, are you going to take the power trait? But you wouldn't take this unless they want the meta power Necro to be Harbinger. And they probably don't want that, I would say. They want Reaper to be the meta power Harbinger. So this trait is just like doomed to obscurity because of that dichotomy, you know? Cripple pulsing? I mean, weakness pulsing might do it for me in the open world. I don't know. I've got a very narrow focus with that commentary there, but... I mean, we can try it. No, I don't even want to try it. I don't even want to try it. The quickness is just too huge. And that pulse is too irregular, and the base damage is too low. And the cripple is too non-worthwhile. Especially when I'm a Necro and I can pulse quickness, cripple out in other ways. It's just not It's not a choice. So I don't know. Anyway, I still want that. If I could Jade Bot, if I know I can Jade Bot, I'll go for that. But if I can't Jade Bot... Tell you, let's do it this way. Yeah, you can't Jade Bot here under the disguise.
I mean, if we're just gonna use them to blow up tech, that's one thing.
So, oh no, this is as good as I got. Sure, this isn't what they want. Maybe I could have dropped my disguise up there and just wrapped it across. That's probably a thing that's possible. How do I feel about the Echovoud soundtrack so far? No more or less striking than the rest of the soundtrack, which I have a high opinion of, but... Wait, what? Eavesdrop on the speaker guards. We're gonna go back in there anyway. What are you done with me?
That other warden.
Yeah, we had it.
Yes. Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
What happened with that outsider we caught?
Tetra gave the Sky Pirate to the Ritualists for a chat. Apparently they got a lot out of him. Saw a notebook that was full of intel change hands. Inga said the screams were, well, he's still not sleeping through the night. Better we don't know what happened.
What happened to the outsider we caught? Tetra gave the Sky Pirate to the Ritualist for a chat. Apparently they got a lot out of him. So the outsider they caught was not Anka, but it was an Aetherblade.
Probably a little odd at first.
And they got a notebook off of him. And these guys are complicit in the horrible things that they did to him.
You just joined up?
Go back and take the rest. If they wish to keep using the forest, they must pay for its care.
Here's the notebook.
Done.
These outsiders, Aetherblades they call themselves, are as arrogant and as stupid as Tetra believed them to be. The subject claimed to have been searching for cast-off technology, but judging from the steam-based devices it carried on its person, they lag far behind Canthan technocrats. What race is this, do you think, an Asura? What race was the Aetherblade that was captured, I mean? They're calling it a subject. I mean, it might be a Char pirate. Under my supervision, the thief confessed to numerous crimes, ranging from the most petty acts of larceny up to and including the wholesale murder of many innocents during an attack on one of the northern Tyria's major cities. Needless to say, I will sleep soundly after this. Wow. So they're not even guilty about torturing this guy or whatever because they've seen he's done horrible things in the past. Through their screams, the subject was quite insistent about their desire to return to their homelands. Though the subject made the ludicrous claim that they could traverse the mists with the same ease that a skiff parts the waters of Lake Luckgardis. The subject, nice example there. The subject claimed to be searching for a specific part that would help them in that mission. Before we could pry out any more details, Tetra ordered me to stop. She told me the pirate band's leader, an individual going by Anka, had approached her with a proposal. We assumed she was after her lackey, but no, she was only interested in the technology that was on the subject. While Tetra was busy considering the terms of the deal, the pirates simply withdrew from negotiations. Tetra was not pleased by their sudden change of heart, though I'm skeptical that the scoundrels would have upheld any deal we might have brokered. For my part, I'm happy enough with how things have gone, as it gives me more time with my subject. I believe there are many more gems to uncover in this one. Wow, how sadistic. So hold on. Anka approached these guys and said, yo, we want the technology. And as Tetra's deciding, Anka says, no, fuck it, we don't care. And they just leave their man for dead. But why? And we ended up with the technology, right? Well, that's the device we had.
The Junlai caravan is scheduled to come dump.
think I'm all done here. Well, if you ever get tired of being a globetrotting adventurer, the Kestrels could use someone with your expertise. I'll think about it. For now, can you remove the disguise?
Learn anything at the speakers camp, Commander?
They'd captured an Aether Blade, but Anka was after her stolen tech, not the pirate's life. Then she backed out.
Dooming the pirate, while also ensuring the gang kept the stolen technology.
Commander, we found the Aether Blade's camp. Seems Anka's long gone, but there might still be some clues on site.
Excellent work. I'll head over there soon. Get a look at their defenses.
A score of angry sky pirates with swords and guns. Nothing you can't handle, if I may be so bold.
This one's got you figured, Commander.
Dude, I really like playing an Asura in this story. I'm so much more invested. I'd like to browse your wares, please. Okay, so again, I'd rather use the map-specific currency, so... I was hoping that was going to be a Warden mini, but I suppose we should hold off for that for later. The Harbinger's Cookbook. That's for my my gun, right? Let's buy it. Quietus. A little bit closer. Sadly, there's no flavor text involved with it. Can I actually double click and read it? Can I do anything with it? Oh, it's not even... Oh, it's literally not even an item. Yeah, okay. A little disappointed to leave the hero challenge alone, but whatever. Is this the very south of the map? I get the feeling it kind of is. There's this pond here that I never visited. Alright. Let's get on our raptor. We haven't done much of this.
Got you now!
You really liked Mori Village and the Speaker's Sanctum. They were the best parts of the map for you? Oh, really? Oh my gosh.
You're a blight on the land!
Right, well... Do you know what just occurred to me? We're 7.5 hours into the video. It's also 4:30 in the morning at this point. I didn't realise time had moved that fast. That's good, right? Time flies when you're having fun. I really didn't realise things had moved on that quickly. These are basically the worst hours of the day to be producing live content. So I think, at this point, I should probably wind this episode to a close. I know we didn't just have a big climactic story moment or anything, but I feel like that's a good place to...
These where? The University first for study. Then they'll go to the Kurzuk Cultural Center in Kaineng. I imagine some of them will end up on display. Most will be archived. All of them will be heavily warded.
Well, wherever they go, it'll be safer than out here. Ugh, damn looters.
We obviously have a lot more to do at House Zuhelzer as well here. Like this hero challenge in this room off on the side, which is super cool. What's it say? The historical site of House Zuhelzer. This was once the center of all Kurzuk influence and power. Once. We have that quest to pick up, it looks like. And just any number of other things. We've got the relic to find in here. So yeah, I'll leave it there. Thank you guys for those who tuned in here today on day 3. A bit of a slower day, I know, but it can't all be rushing through the story every day. In fact, the whole day... I think I've done, like, as far as main story is concerned, like, almost nothing. But I think it's fine. It's good. It's good fun. Harbinger's really making a lot of progress suddenly. Look at this. We get our next elixir now. The elixir of ignorance. We'll discuss that next time. Gux will return tomorrow. Keep an eye out on YouTube for my day 3 review. If you're still on the fence about buying the expansion, there's a link in the description. And please do feel free to use that. That supports me. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Thank you. Thanks for those who have been watching. And a couple of little donations here and there has been really nice. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you, everybody. I won't labour the point too much because part 4 awaits for people watching the playlist. Yeah, check the description as well. I've got a link to the playlist where you can watch the whole thing if you like. So thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll be back tomorrow. Take care now.